crush the stone. Forged in fire, we take the throne. Cold blood in the dirt, we sacrifice, we feel the hurt. Metal screams, engine scream in the belly of the machine. Crush it, grind it down. Call it gulp, we own this crowd. Break the stone, tear the sky, and the death we rise, we climb. Crush the earth, tear it apart. With iron fists, we'll steal its heart. As the Vader scream, all shots roar. We mine the depths, out of war. Watch the gold, the black and cold. Dig through the dark, we take control. With steel and fire, we blaze the trail. In the grind, we will prevail. Scream the engines, let them howl. In the brilliant earth, we prowl. Mind breaking, forging fate. In the earth, we dominate. We dominate.
Yo, sorry about that, guys. I have to fix one thing. Give me 2 seconds here. Something's broken. I don't know why, how, and when, and what, and how, and now what's going on here? All that technical stuff, right? Oh, 2 seconds, chat. Well, wouldn't be a Friday stream without something messing up, right? Okay. Let me see if this works here now. Okay. Why are you being a pain here today? Okay. There we go. Now let's see if there. Okay. Now it's working. Okay. Thanks. Sorry about that, guys. My stream deck decided to just not want to work all of a sudden. Out of nowhere. So it was working just fine. Went live. No. Okay. So, yeah. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Sorry about that. You know, wouldn't be a Splitintwo Tee stream without a weird mess up intro. Oh, unprofessional. Good song. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. You can find that on the main page of the channel. We have that up there. It's called Mind the Depths. It's AI mixed with a artist that we did that's working on some other stuff that we're doing here. So, yeah. Came out a little bit ago. Showed me how to do some AI stuff with his voice and then some other things. So, it's pretty interesting. Pretty cool stuff. Hey, Justin, what's up, man? What's up, Bob? Jonah, Dirt Driver. What's up, man? Nick, what's up going on, dude? Couch Flipper, what's up, buddy? Jacob. What a noob, I know, right? If you guys want to play with us and you've not played with us before, all you have to do is make sure you message Dope Meerkat in the Discord, follow all of her rules, and she'll get you in here playing. Keep in mind today, guys, she will be playing Power Wash Simulator 2, so it might take her a second to get back to you. Get you in here playing with us. We do have some of the guys in here playing. I think we have like five slots left, maybe. I think. I'm not sure. You know me, I don't generally take care of that stuff. But, yeah, there's just a few things I need to talk about first. I know a lot of you guys have been messaging me. I think what it was, Wednesday or Thursday night. We had a little bit of emergency. I don't know if I really want to go into it on stream or not, but everything's okay. And, yeah, everything's all right. Everything's good. Everyone's healthy. Everything's good. So, you know, nothing to really worry about. Still don't know if I want to talk about it. So, yeah. That's, yeah, just to let you guys know, everything's okay. I did end kind of abruptly, so, yeah. But as far as what we did last, was it Thursday? Yeah, it was, you guys moved a lot of material. Let's go ahead and get into that real quick here. Let's see here. I think it's this one. Yes. Okay. Here we go. So and sorry you guys can't see this on vertical, but the link for horizontal is like posted above, pinned above, or pinned below. I'm not sure where they do it on the viewing thing. It's there somewhere pinned in the chat for you guys over here. But, okay, you guys can't see that because it's over the chat. Let's put this over this. There you go. Let's hide the chat behind it for a second. All right, so we ran a total because we were moving a lot of material. We didn't play for very long, but we were moving a lot of material. Those trucks were like pretty much never really waiting the last time we were playing until we started having to like cut down. But that's about when we had to take off. So, let's see here. So we ran a total of 112 trucks at 24 trucks per hour because we only played for like 4 hours roughly on the last stream, right? So it was pretty crazy. It was pretty crazy how many trucks that we ran in that short period of time. And we made a total of $121 million if we were to only craft concrete blocks. And, well, we couldn't craft any steel blocks because, well, we don't have any coal. So we're mainly just doing concrete blocks, copper bars, and iron bars, right? Because we don't, yeah, what it is. Because we're not adding the extra smelting process onto the extra thing, right? So we're just kind of trying to keep it close to the original save that we had. But this total is actually kind of epic. We did break a number that we've been kind of gunning for a while, and that is on, well, that's wobbles. Yeah, yep, that's wobbles. That's not what we broke. That's wobbles. Okay, I dragged the wrong. I'm just horrible today. Okay, chat. This is what it is. There's wobbles. All right, there's the map total. We broke $7 billion, and we broke 12,000 haul trucks. We broke 12,000 haul trucks, and we broke 5 million cubic yards of dirt. Right, cute wobbles. Hey, here's a random picture of wobbles. Okay. I dragged up the wrong thing there. So yeah, we've been moving a lot of material. Actually, our truck count went up a little bit. We went by 1 truck per hour, which is kind of crazy because we're getting further down. But the thing is we're running with more players now than we ran before when this save originally started. We were only ever playing on with 8 players. We never brought 16 players to this map because this map had already technically broken. So yeah. It's but for whatever reason, like I said, we're back. I don't know, man. I don't want to go into it a million times. We don't know why we're able to play on it again. There's no rhyme or reason why we can. But the cool thing is we can. So I'm gonna take it because I absolutely love this save. Like, this save has been awesome to us. We've had a lot of awesome, funny moments on this save. We've met a ton of people playing on the save, and it's fun to keep that vibe going, right? So. Let's see here. Sleeping on the job is normal. Yeah, just gotta do a couple things here. Other than that, those are the dailies. You guys know what's up. Let me get this stuff off my screen here real quick. And all right, chat's there. Move this window over here and see what's going on here. So, yep. They said there's an accident somewhere. Somebody flipped over. Who fell over already? It was Jesse again. Uh-oh. Oh, Velcro fell over and he's in the pit. Oh, man, I see it. Hold on. Gotta jump in the chat with these guys. Hold on a second. Velcro fell into the pit again. Hold on. That's it. Okay, you guys didn't even give it 10 minutes.
And go over on their side. Go on the inside.
Not even 10 minutes, huh?
I apologize. I did it before you could turn the camera around to see it happen.
Not even 10 minutes, man.
It's Velcro. What do you expect?
Well, if he has controls all the backwards. Here, let's
No, actually, it hooked the rock over there, and it just went. The view I'm looking at it from, I don't.
There you go.
Couldn't tell the tracks are coming off.
There you go. I'll put it up there, and I'll put it up there backwards for you.
I don't think you have enough trucks.
Okay, so for me today, I don't know, either, yeah, more likely I'm gonna get in here and push this down with the dozer real quick. Gotta get it roughed in real fast. Right, so, monumental save. It's okay, I'm starting, yeah, it's back, it's there, it's ready to go. I do have a dozer, yes I do, okay.
Split, after you completed the ramp, you want to clean up down there?
I'm just gonna do a little push with the dozer here real quick and make some room, and then we'll see if we can't start getting trucks down here to speed this up a little bit.
Is the front loader going to be dependent on how many people show up to get down there for cleanup, or is it just going to be excavators for now?
Just excavators for right now, because we really need to get this stuff. It's too tight in here right now. I'm not really worried about the bench too much. It's mainly just trying to blast this material out of here, because it's getting down to the end where we got to either figure out whether or not we're going to open up a new cut all the way at the very top, which is probably what we're going to do next. And we will be running more equipment up there than we will be down here. So we'll be putting some of you guys in like the rope shovels and have a lot of you guys might be filling your own trucks for a little bit. And I'll show you guys where we're going to be digging and stuff. So yeah, 12,000 haul trucks overall for this series. Figure jump in the it's an impressive number, right?
Yeah.
That's all you guys, bros. Like everybody putting in hard work, getting that done. The whole community coming along, getting this project going, and saves over a year old. The devs, we've had multiple Q&As and podcasts on it. Christians even put in hours on it. Yeah, and that's we did the math for the big haul trucks, right? So the math is all done for the monster haul trucks. So that's what's even crazier. It's not little haul trucks, it's big boys.
Just imagine what the number would be if we actually calculated using the smaller trucks.
Yeah. The copper glitch happening for me on my dozer? Nope. Seems to be alright for now. Mainly get it with the grader. Kind of fill this divot in a little bit here. A little bit of a high spot, but we'll take it out. Let these guys cook. Let them get that get those trucks done. We're so narrow down here. We're kind of changing up our strat a little bit so we can just keep the trucks moving and get it moved out of here. No, that's including, so we've always recorded how much material we've mined all the way from the very beginning. Even though we didn't have spreadsheets for like the first thing, but we've always recorded the material and the money that we made by selling dirt and stuff, right? So therefore we know how much volume we've moved. So then all we did was, instead of doing the calculations for the small trucks, we just calculated it all to 400 haul trucks. So that number is in 400 haul trucks for the full... That's for everything. Going pretty good, Pitch. How you doing, man? Oh, feels good to be back in the dozer, though, to be honest. It's been a hot minute. Dozer King is here.
Going up.
Yeah, it is crazy, right? Might not be as impressive if it was only like small haul trucks, right? But when you notice when you actually see that it's actually 400 haul trucks or the 400s, yeah, it's a little insane. Like, wait, what? I mean, I know you guys always told me all these years that we want to come in and help you play on these big giant crazy saves that you do by yourself. And honestly, thank you guys very much. It's awesome. It's been good to play with you guys and meet you guys and chat and hang out. A little on the high side over here, but we're gonna knock some of this down.
Always a pleasure playing with you.
Yeah. I mean, we've met like over 200-300 players now since multiplayer opened up. We met a lot of people. That's awesome. Could never do that back in the Gold Rush days, you know? Always just me digging a hole by myself and beating up noobs on leaderboards, right? Oh, do you not have a truck, Breeze?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for one.
Here you go, bro. No, you just asked, bro. You should be like, hey, dude, where's my damn truck, fool? I want to work. If we need more trucks, just yell at me. I did pocket a bunch of the equipment, so.
That's clearly someone who gets paid by the hour, not by the haul.
Over here, shovel standing, boys.
Well, at least we know who the supervisor is.
Typical Canadian worker over here. That's what they do all over here. They just get paid to look at the shovels.
Someone needs to supervise too, you know.
Is that a good spot for you?
I'll let you know in a sec.
Anybody drive with a sim wheel? A couple people do.
I am currently.
And don't touch the wash plant.
Can I get some boom booms over here?
I think Velcro, you got enough boom booms there, bud?
Yeah, I got enough.
All right, man. Awesome. Still haven't mastered the dozer yet? Don't worry, I'll put a master class out. I know I've been saying it for a while, but I've been kind of waiting for them to change the dozer, but, you know. Everybody who's learned the dozer says now they don't care if it deletes material. I don't care if it deletes material, but that's just my opinion. What does it really matter, right?
I'll wait for you, Eclipse.
I like that it's just like a smoothing. It's like the ultimate smoothing deletion tool. I kind of like it. It's like an equipment version of Draymite, but you get to actually use the equipment. And once you know what you're doing with it, it's pretty efficient. I mean, I'm pretty close to where I want to be on my height over here. Walls will clean up with the... Lift my blade up here a little bit. I didn't even notice. Yeah. Terraformers locked. Player joining. 1 second. Now, before you drag him down, let me adjust sound real quick. You're good. Okay.
Okay, player joining. He doesn't understand or speak very much English. He can drive a truck and he can understand what you're saying.
Awesome. Hell yeah. Welcome, welcome. Terraform's locked here, yes. It does take a while to join in. Yeah, Tate, it's not that big of a deal. I think people more are looking for something to hate than anything, really, but it doesn't. It's, you know, I still think it's the best dozing simulation feel out of any game that allows you to push not push as much, but move or manipulate the terrain. We'll just say manipulate the terrain, not move. Because it doesn't really... It does move material from one point to another, but not, like, fully, you know? I mean, technically everything in the game deletes material, and the dozer's no different. I mean, the biggest deletion tool in this game is actually the rock truck, which people don't understand. So they complain about the dozer, but they don't complain about all the other pieces of equipment that don't have a 1-to-1 ratio, right? Yes. One second, guys. I gotta start Dopey stream up here, too. 2 seconds, chat. 2 seconds. Busy day today. Busy day today. Oh, yeah, Dopey's gonna be playing Power Wash Simulator 2, thanks to Shane. And Shane bought Power Washing Simulator 2 for Dopey. She's got like 600 and something hours in Power Washing Sim. Yeah. All right, go ahead. Have fun. Just a friendly reminder, if you're gonna donate on Dopey's stream and you're trying to track your gifted subs and stuff like that, it will not track, but it will work. It takes priority on the stream I have up right now. So, but it will track it. It will work. Stuff like that. It just won't track the it won't track it onto Streamlabs like how many you've done. So if you're trying to like hit a leaderboard or whatnot. Yeah, a lot of you guys buy the games for us, so we don't have to deal with dev teams, because dev teams want like a unrealistic like you better say good things about our game even though it's a dumpster fire, So it's nice that you guys pick up the games for like Dopey, so that way she can just play them and have fun and not have to worry about like sponsorship type things. No, the house builder. At least the devs said thanks for the gameplay. House Builder 2. I mean, it's not your fault that they changed their the way the game looks, right? Like I said, I'm just going for workable here. Right? So I'm not really trying to I want to make sure we can work on the next bench. I don't care if it's all over the place, because the next bench is going to be so small anyways. It's how fast can we get to the next bench is what we're trying to do here. It doesn't have to be really technically flat. It just needs to be, can the excavators work on it? And can we get trucks down here possibly in a second? There we go. Yeah, you can use pretty much anything, Petra. You can use whatever you want. This game is one of the most versatile sims you can use pretty much anything, really. If it has inputs and you can connect it to your PC, you can probably use it. We know quite a few people in the community that run dual joysticks, wheels. We can actually verify that they do work. I have the 16,000s from Thrustmaster, as well as the G29 that works the wheel and pedals. It works.
Any track for me?
Yeah, I got one for you here. Let me jump up here on this bench here and throw one up here for you. And
I going to hold.
Yep.
Coming down.
Don't come down too fast, otherwise you will land in water.
Yeah, there's an empty truck here if you want to jump to that. A little bumpy, but make sure we don't mess it up. Let's stay. Ooh, fell into a hole. That's not what I wanted to do. I was trying to re-chant. Couple divots over here.
That's some Velcro, I think.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he jumped into you and your bucket locked on him now. Velcro. There you go. I was like, wondering why I was like, but I'm also high here by about a half a meter, so I can, once I get down to that layer.
Yeah, Pascal jumped down there and filled my hole in, so.
Oh, okay. You're good. There's just another little hole here, but I'll just dose. I'm high, so. What are you doing? That's not a loader. I know, right? I want to play with the dozer, damn it.
My microphone's not working.
Uh-oh. 1 second, chat. Let me go fix Dopey's stuff.
Unsupervised.
Going up.
My bad,
I'm
sorry,
just
bud.
gonna roll forward a little bit there, bud.
Had to fix Dopey's microphone. Always busy, never ends. What's up, Alpine? I'm gonna fall in the hole, but I'm gonna lift my blade and not take the bait. Right? Let's not take the bait. If I fall into it, I'm gonna make an even bigger divot on the other side because this thing will turn into a dozer submarine. And well, we're not gonna fall into that trap, right? That happened.
Basically, I'm full.
I'm gonna lift this blade up and I'm gonna kind of come back here a little bit. I'm gonna go grit in this roller.
Once Eclipse comes down, I'm heading up.
Okay.
How you doing today, Rick? So, Dobby, did you want them to come into your stream and let them know they want to play, or what?
Dopey's
Okay.
different.
Okay.
One coming up.
Dopey said that she wants you to go to her stream and hit the like button and then say you want to play. You know. Yeah. That's what she said. I promise, chat.
Smart. Too late. I'm already in.
Smart, right? Yeah. That's what Dobby just said, Mm-hmm.
Best advertising could make.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what she said. I promise. We got a view farm, right? You got a view farm, boys. Would be cool to see you guys do a big, giant underground operation. Then we would never get rid of Scott, okay? Gosh.
Careful there.
When we reach the bottom, and if the game has crash, maybe we can do it.
I thought about it and calling it the best underground mine ever. Just to troll Scott. Nah, I'm just messing with Scott. Scott's a homie.
The biggest mega mine ever.
The biggest mega underground mine ever conceived in outdoor history. In like just some clickbait title. Have some girl standing there with like the shocked looking face. Oh my gosh.
It's just Scott with a shovel and a 6-foot hole.
Dopey has a way better stream than I do. Dopey streams like legit. She holds all the records. I'm invisible in chat? I don't think so. Just you gotta remember there's a lot of chats. You don't see them all like I do. There's like multiple streams in multiple different locations and you also said I have a Logitech, let's see, side panel setup. Yeah, like I was reading your questions, I just didn't say your name. That's why I was talking about peripherals. Peripherals as in side panels, Cytex, Logitech, things like that, right? You all good, farmer? You all good? Nah, I just don't read people's names before I just read it and just talk about it. One thing you won't have to worry about here is being ignored in chat, trust me. One thing I've always tried to do is make sure I read all of as much as I possibly can.
Player joining.
I mean, unless what you're talking about is going along with something that's not really what we're really talking about in the stream. Player joining? Cool. As long as it has a programmable key on the actual option or an input, you can set it. So all you have to do is go into, like, say you're setting up your joysticks, go to your joystick inside the options, click, and it'll program like any other game, right? Where you click on it and then it says, okay, use a button, right? And then it'll bind it to that button. I'll go into the settings where I can kind of show you where it's at here. Controls. We'll just excavator, for instance. So you pretty much have a modifier here, a key combo. Like if you want to put shift here and then A, you can do that. You also have controllers and you also have joysticks, right? So you can, and this will work for anything. So if you have, like, say, a side panel or anything like that that's programmable, click the key, it'll highlight, and then press what key you want to change it to. Well, I'm just going to change it to A, right? And then if I want that key to be something special, say I have another panel, like a little button box, and that button box I want to say, if I hold down Alt, my right button box will say that. I can do, like, Alt A. Right? So that way it'll work, but you can still use your keys like that, right? So you just change the modifier. So if I want to say I want to hold down 1A and then 1A, it'll change and I can program them to whatever I want, right? So if one thing people don't know is how to get rid of these once you've set them. A lot of people just go in here and hit reset. You don't have to do that, guys. Just click on it and then hit delete. It'll delete the modifier.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you change weather?
I can, but it's at the best it can be right now. Why, what's up?
I see fog.
You see fog? Yeah, that's just, we're so deep in the ground.
Okay.
The deeper you get, the more the fog gets, and we're at 300 and we're at 220 meters down here, so it's getting kind of foggy. I wish it wasn't the case, but maybe we can chat with the devs about it.
Very
For
deep.
me, it's not that foggy though.
You finally just bought out of ore. It depends on your video card. The better the video card you have, the more foggy it's gonna look.
Nice way saying he has a trash PC.
Is what it is. I mean, mine got way more foggy when I went from my 2080 Ti to my 9070 XT. Everyone's like, turn off your shadows. Then it looks like butt. I don't want, no. I want to see my shadows. Thank you. Yeah, I wish the height map or the atmospheric fog wasn't as bad at depth. Maybe they should maybe they could remove it a little bit or tweak it so it can go down to at least 400 or 500 meters, right? Just kind of get rid of it a little bit. Doesn't need to be that. It doesn't need to be that crazy. Certain maps are worse than others, right? So. Some of this in here.
Depends on how low you start when you start digging down too.
Yeah, and we are kind of at a lower elevation here, right? So when did I get this membership? Probably here in the last probably couple weeks. These guys went absolutely ballistic here, and I think they gifted out over 800 gifteds in the last 2 weeks, so pretty crazy. You been seriously thinking about buying or building a PC for this game? Dude, better go take out a loan, dude. I was just looking at the price for a new decent PC, like roughly top of the line. Ouch. Ow.
You'd be better off buying one of these massive haul trucks than a new PC.
Right.
A full Velcro.
Yeah, I'm thinking about putting together a probably around Christmas time. Probably thinking about grabbing a 14900 KF, and depending on the video card, I might just grab another 9070 XT. Or if I can swing it, probably 5080.
I don't know. Those 5000 series cards haven't been too hot, from what I hear.
I don't really buy into that. Everybody told me not to buy a 9070, and it's been a good little card. I mean, I'm not really a fan of AMD, the way that they do their software and stuff, but you know, not to get into the nerd talk early off, but yeah, it's been all right. I mean, it seems to run my games and my streams and everything. I was playing Battlefield 6, no problem, like 120 FPS plus run the stream off my computer, so it was doing all right. Plus, I was streaming to multiple platforms, so I would say that's a success, right? I guess, did it do what I needed to do for my, business / content? Yes. So, should I just spend $750 or should I spend $1,500 for a 5080? Right? That's kind of where my brain's going right now. They're a little high up here, but I'm just trying to get this in here. Way high up, actually. I could come way back. Scrape this down. Dude, they're chewing up ground faster. I just want to make sure we're going to give them ground to chew up, right? You know what? Let's not mess with it. Let's not do that.
One coming down.
Who needs a bucket when you got two massive excavators, fast operators?
Yeah, that's what we were saying on the podcast day. I'm actually going to drop a save real quick here, guys. Cross your fingers. Yeah, well, the problem is for me, I use a lot of programs. It can't. I put a lot of use on these computers, right? So they're either running at 100% when I'm playing with them, right to the max. I tune them so that way I can get every last dollar per value out of the performance, so I can stream, play my games, edit my programs, and things like that. And this computer's starting to show it's starting to throw me a little bit of kernel errors with memory, but you know, little things here and there I've kind of noticed over running this computer so hard for the last 2 years. So I'm thinking about retiring it to being a backup PC, backup streaming PC, and a server for Out of War. Actually,
Think
maybe
you need the
multiple
truck
servers
down
for Out of
there?
War. In a little while, yeah, I'll be pulling a truck down here in a second.
Rick, you want to run excavator?
If you don't want to anymore, I can hop in. But if you're
The-
good, stay in there.
If you guys are good, keep doing it. We might actually just put, if Rick wants to do loader, we can start putting the truck down here and just really, I mean, the faster we can get this cut gone is what we need to do. We just gotta blast through these cuts.
I mean, we're chewing on it pretty good, so.
Yeah, I think we'll hammer it down pretty quick.
SRS fell off the bench on. Oh, he fixed it.
Any idea when the drag lines are gonna be conjured up? No, actually. I think they said that was one of the harder things for them to do physics-wise right now, so that's the last time we've actually really heard anything about the drag lines. They concepted the models, but it wasn't like textured or anything. As far as how much work, I don't know. Not really sure. As soon as they allow me to do the work, you guys know I try to get you guys in playing on it, right? So next up will be bucket wheels. So we are high here about yeah, we are a little high up here, Rick.
Okay.
Like I'm roughly about like a meter high, but maybe about a half a meter high. Yeah, so we're above their max depth a little bit back here, so, but I wouldn't worry about it. You know what I mean? Maybe just kind of clean up some of the walls and we'll just smash, as long as they can work the next time we come down. Because we're just going to top load, put the bench road in, top load, etc. You're in the UK? It's probably about a little cheaper for him if he's in the UK. I think it's about 25 US dollars or maybe 30 USD. And no, sorry, what is it? No, 50, it's like 25 USD or like 30 Canadian or something like that. Not too sure exactly what it's at.
Please, can I change color of my truck?
We only have the red, or the one paint color, so it's in the red pickup truck up top. If you want to paint it, there's black and yellow paint. Take that. And your... thank you very much, Tommy. Appreciate that, man.
I'll probably split. One reason why I have the tavern right next to me.
Think about getting the next payday, you won't regret it, man. If you like digging holes and playing with heavy equipment to do so. And that's just part of the game, right? So.
Vic, do you need a truck down there?
Rick will let you know if he needs one down here.
10 please.
Excavator buckets everywhere. Playing some gold mining at the moment.
Split.
Yo.
When I'm up emptying, if I'm right behind somebody, should I wait to dip?
Nope, the plant will handle the 16 players, no problem. We're playing gold mining sim. Did they put the Gems and Glory DLC out yet? Like, if you want to scrape a little further back, Rick, you can. You can see how... I mean, unless they're right on their max depth line, I wouldn't worry about going any lower, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think we should just not worry about it and just rush it. We're getting down to that finish line here soon. Hey, Kim, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Wasey, can you drop a little bit of material right in front of me right there where it's a little on the low side? See it right out in front of you? There's like that low area. Like right out here in front of my track here. You can drop some of it out there. Right out here. Right in front of me. Yeah, just flick it out there if you can. Thank you.
Need a truck in the pit.
On the way.
SRS, you want to pull forward just a little bit there?
EGA, thank you much for that sub as well. Just watching this makes my FPS drop. Get wrecked. I'm saying solid 60. I have mine locked to 60 though. My graphics card will let me go up to 120, but I don't let it because there's no reason for it to go that high on sim games, really. What you're probably noticing is actually the multiplayer is making it look like the FPS is dropping. Kind of interesting how it works. Oh, nutty. One thing I do like about my my AMD card is I don't have to go into the files and change the allowance for frames. AMD will just do it for me. Oh, same old pit. We're in we're at 200 and I think right here on this layer that I'm on right now is about 229 meters deep. The bench that they're up on up there is 210. Roughly around there, 210, 212. Something like that.
Yeah, 210 is what we said the other day.
Okay, so yeah, we're at about 220 then. Down here. 220, 222. Oh, you on the road today? Yeah, it's pretty far down. Not too bad for not using any nukes and stuff like that, right? Or conveyor belt mining, and everything's been dug and hauled out by trucks, so absolutely insane. And if the save will give it to us, we're gonna add an extension. We're gonna add a massive extension to try to break. If we get down as far as we can dig here, and this big equipment doesn't work, when we cut our last pay channel out, then we're gonna come up here. We're gonna strip this ground all the way out here like this, and there's a ravine that runs right through here, and we're gonna strip all the way to the ravine, and I'm gonna open up all this ground, and then we're gonna start benching this down and merging this old pit into this new pit, and we're gonna open this whole thing up and make it one big boy. And if the game still wants to give it to us, we're gonna merge all the way over into the old one, and just make one big, massive, big boy. So it's gonna give us what it's gonna give us. You can always hope, right?
That's gonna be epic.
Wait, so you want me to pull forward so you can back up a little bit?
Trying to make it not as bumpy over here for you, Rick.
One heading up.
Make sure you wake over there, Lacey.
I need an adult. They're touching buckets.
They're bucket touching?
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for that.
I'm just making sure Lacey's awake over there.
Just sharing the love, you know?
It's like the mining version of the American-made plane scene.
Yep, we'll need another truck down in the hole. Let's see here. Velcro, can you come back up to the front of this bench here? And we're gonna start putting trucks down below. And also let Wasey keep top feeding, so. I'm just gonna flatten this out and then I'm gonna jump into a truck.
Yeah, I can do that. You want to run this excavator for a minute, though, while I go feed my dog?
Yeah, sure. I'll jump into it and I'll move it up there and dig for a bit, I guess. Or Rick Hen, doesn't matter who's in it.
I was just blasting.
Oh, okay. You want this roller, I guess, for a bit while you're, Gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit of a mess there. I figured I'd clean it up, you know? Yeah. Let's get you down the whole Eclipse. Let's make sure, if you're driving down here, make sure you guys pay attention to, Wasey. Make sure he's always got a truck, guys. Priority is Wasey right now. I'm a hydrostatic low over here. Yeah, it's pretty far down in here. These, like I said, it's a lot of work. Everyone keeps telling me to remove a mountain, and I don't think they realize that I already removed a mountain. Now we're just far down inside the core of the mountain. This was a big giant iron node mountain that was sitting there, and I mean, it wasn't really like a big mountain. It was more like a little foothill, but we still took it out.
Also, I think it was last said that this is about a 10.5-minute round trip.
Player joining.
Yeah. For that, Candace is coming in. Player joining, guys.
Hey, everybody.
Howdy, howdy. I'll spawn another truck here. Put that there.
How's it going, Tannis?
Damn, look at it's just crazy to see all the trucks, man. Crazy to see the operation and the mine just rolling. Good.
That's a mighty deep hole.
2 inbound.
Yeah. How do you have 2 streams going? Technically, I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 streams going.
There we go. I'm coming up.
I have I'm magical and stream 2 games at one time. No, that's my wife. She's over there playing Power Wash Simulator.
Breeze, let's make whole truck babies.
What?
There's a little teeny area right there they can pull off, and you know, I'm gonna move this thing out of your guys' way, and a couple of these like barriers. There we go. Give you guys a little bit more room to pull off. Okay, we need 2 trucks in the bottom. So we'll take Pascal and we'll take Breeze down here. Get ready to get set up because I'm going to be digging on this line here. So you're coming all the way down in. Yep. And just make sure you
pull in.
just pull straight down in and then be able to readjust down here. Should be enough room.
Okay.
That hurts. So you should be able to pull straight in and then back in to me. Or, yeah, actually, you should just be able to pull right in there. Actually, yeah. Actually, yeah, we're good here. Next truck, make sure you guys are on Wasey. He's starting to get that truck full, so. I can dig right down to that layer. I guess that's how we know it.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I split.
Are you good?
I am back.
Cool. Let me just fill a couple trucks here and then I'll.
Yeah, no problem.
No pay.
Next pocket, Dennis, you can come here.
Yep.
He's going down.
Road truck.
Tennis.
bench.
Yeah.
Actually, I should have stayed up there. Whatever.
Someone just flipped their truck off the bench, SRS.
Who, where, what?
Up here, on that exit to the tunnel, they flipped their truck.
Is it okay? Are they good or
SRS. Yeah, they're
SRS
good.
did? Okay.
I think it's on the side still, though.
Oh, okay.
Pop out of it, I'll come up and grab it.
Okay. Thank you, Rick. Yeah, go and jump out, SRS, and
No, they were able to flip it.
Oh, okay. Awesome. You're good, Breeze. Tannis, go ahead and go up there for Wasey.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay, we can meet here, so.
Bringing a truck. Easy.
If you guys are blasting out the unders, it's actually better to come put it on the top. It'll still penetrate down like so deep, right? So put it on the, don't put it on the side of the walls when you guys do it. Put it on the floor in front of the thing you're trying to blast out. That way you're not deleting big chunks of material with the thing. It's just a little bit of a glitch from the explosives. It'll still convert. It's like, think of it like a big giant rectangle or a square, right? It'll still convert anything within the square around it. It's just you don't got to put it on the wall.
So put it down on the floor?
Yeah, put it down on the floor, yeah. That way it doesn't delete the wall material.
SRS, head down to the bottom.
Internet working a little better today, Rick?
Down to...
Seems like.
That's good.
Ask me again at about 5:30.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Did your network just get smashed at 5:30 or something, like in your area?
Yeah, it's when everybody comes home.
Oh yeah, starts firing up Netflix and stuff, and
Going up.
Alright, I'll wait.
Can meet in the corner down there too, so.
oh man, this cut's getting beat up. It just seems like it's getting beat up because the cut's so small, right? This bench.
Yeah.
Coming down.
Yep. Bring it on down. What is the motivation of streaming? Why do I stream? Stream for the kiddies. I mean, I like gaming. Like hanging out with my community. Like meeting new people.
You do to show off your big holes. That's what it is.
Yeah, just show up in a big hole. Why are the dozers so much smaller than the biggest loaders? Because dozers actually aren't that big, and some of those loaders are massive. Like those big boy that big boy loader right there, that's a beast. It'll make a D 11 or a D 12 look small. Now streaming gives me something to do. Like I like doing it as a hobby / second income, you know, from my normal job. But it's been a great. I mean, I just like gaming, and what's better than gaming and chatting and hanging out with people, right? Like.
Blood Raven, head down to the bottom.
Now that we got Out of War and it's got decent multiplayer, you know, for a digging game that's like a standalone digging game. There's no other deformation game like it right now, so it's been good.
Coming up as well.
I'm sorry, did I just watch two excavators make a bobcat? Oh, you mean the someone just joined? Yeah, when somebody members up, yeah, it's when somebody subscribes, it's two excavators making love, you know. And then when somebody members, they well, produce.
They make the baby excavators, you know, like the small John Deere ones.
Yeah. You jinxed me, bro. I'm sorry, man.
I knew I should have said something about you jinxing them.
I'm full.
No, you're not. What are you doing? I can still put a scoop in there. Where are you going? What you talking about, you fool, Willis? There you go. Now you good. Yeah, Rick DC. You probably have to move that there, blood. Wish I could put another scoop in your back. Back up here. Back up here. Where you going? That thing. Look at that. That bread loaf is horrible. Get back here. There you go. Every
I
last
should go
little.
and put another one in.
Nah, you good. Oh, wait. You can put more in there. No, I'm just kidding, dude. just messing.
Got the icing on the cake, man. Butter on the bread.
Oh, man. I'm good, bro. Yeah, this map is a total of about 630 hours now. But the man hours that it has on it with all the players combined play hours is over 3,000 hours. And we've done everything legit, like no blasting, nuking, things like that, right? No crazy conveyor belt mining. We have to haul everything to a stationary wash plant. And we've been playing on it for about a year. You're bad today, Split? Yeah, a little. It's Friday. We're kicking back, man.
One heading out.
It's Friday today. Hopefully you guys had an okay week. Some of that can just be rolled Velcro. I think I'm digging like right at the level of depth. Whoa.
I saw you there.
Yeah, remember my depth. I'm blind in one. I have blind in one eye, so I'm like reading chat and like looking at the screen with my left eye, which is the one that's horrible. Oh gosh, you're really like a mile away from me. I'm like, you're so close. Ah. Small story time. The only time you cheat. It's not a cheat. It's not really a cheat. Don't get me wrong. It's not a cheat. I mean, it's some people want to play in a big mine, but they don't want to sit and take all that time. I don't blame you, man. Get out those plowshares and nuke out your perimeter and nuke out all that overburden, right? Like, 100%. Do what you gotta do to make the game fun for you, right? Like, if you gotta pre-prep that mine and get it done, right? The game's not about the money. The game's about the fun, the experience that you build for your mine site and the people you're playing with. Right? That's more what the game is for me. That's what Out of War means to me. What's up, Shane? Like, he'll keep asking me to build these mega crazy wash plants, and I'm like, why? We don't need them. Even with 16 players and you got like 12 rock trucks running or 13 rock trucks, you just don't need those big wash plants. They're not unnecessary. But if you like building them, build them. Yeah, we hit the bank cap once. I had to delete all the money in my company. It was like 26 billion or something like that. And we did that all throughout pretty much the majority of my playthroughs. Ever since I had leveling and progression, I've never used any I've never edited any of the files or anything like that, so.
Stress, what are you doing? I just watched SRS send it off a cliff.
Yeah, make sure you're driving around the thing, man. It means we have to get up and we have to keep getting up there and teleport New Bound. Fixing your truck. No, rolling is actually very satisfying, especially if you've done a lot of hard work and everything like that.
Yep, he's stuck.
This looks like he's front down too.
Yeah, no, and we're digging, so that's why I was saying shouldn't be jumping off the edge like that to try to save time. Because now I gotta
Can
jump
you
out and
punch my truck, man?
please don't drive over the edges, because then we got to get out and fix you.
Saving time.
No, I know I know you think you're saving time, but we're kind of role playing here, and that's kind of going against what we're doing. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
And can you change my tires for chain one?
It's not necessary. They don't do anything. It's just a visual. Just a visual.
So? Please. Chinese.
I think you might need to get him moved up here. We're all backed up here on the path. There's not enough room to get around him.
Yep, 2 seconds.
Split, should I drive down the down, or should I make backup for Wheezy?
Well, I'm gonna need somebody to jump out of their truck so I can jump up to that one or close to it.
I've jumped out of my truck.
I'm good. Well, do you stream? I stream on YouTube Vertical, and Twitch. I have no clue where your guys' comments are coming from, because I turned off the thing because people kept saying I was neglecting Twitch for YouTube and stuff, so I don't know where you guys are even at when you type. So... Oh, give me a blast here, Velcro on the bottoms. Ain't gonna convert here. There we go.
Careful, Wheezy, you're about to going down.
Oh, yeah, you're close there, buddy. From the void. Yeah, we play with people from all over the world, as you guys can hear their accents. So, it's as long as the host has a good computer and good internet, you should be all right for the most part, unless they're really lagging, right? So. No problem at all, man. Figured we'd start releasing some of those little things where it's like, you know, just very helpful, no garbage, diarrhea, spam of 45-minute video just to teach you something that should take like 10 seconds, right? People keep asking me why I didn't include making fuel when we're losing money making fuel. Actually, you lose money making fuel. You actually make more money just selling the oil. It takes the ratio breakdown is just not right, so better just to make oil and be done. But that's for players, you know, that really need a little bit more of an extra boost and may not have billions of dollars in their bank account or don't really care about the economy. They just want some money so they don't have to go into their INI file, and you know what I mean. Not a lot of people know how to go into their INI file and change those things, and they mess their save up and they mess their files up, and I figured, you know what? Perfect time to put a video out. How to make billions of dollars doing nothing. Right? Use it if you want to.
The XP you get from selling the oil is actually very good.
Yeah. The XP is ridiculous. That's the other thing too, is people like a lot of people may have lost their progress by going from beta to non-beta and things like that. It's a good way to kind of get yourself back up there again. Right? So
Please, can you change my wheels?
No.
Please.
There's no need to, my man.
Quick pit stop.
One more, Wazy.
I'm hopping off and falling asleep in my chair.
All right, man.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, dude. Get some rest.
Have a good night.
Good night, Brooke.
A little far away. I can't reach you there, but I'm gonna move anyways.
I'm going to pull off to the side. I'll be right back in a minute or two.
Going up right now.
$3 p.m. and he's passing out, dude. Chat's like. Chat's dogging on Jesse, dude. It's 3 p.m., bro, and he's passing out.
On me? What? I'm
No,
sorry.
not you. No, not you. Blood. That's Jesse's YouTube name.
Oh.
I confuse you.
Yeah.
It
Little
also depends on when you wake up.
Yeah, it's true.
If you've been up all night, I would understand if he's falling asleep now.
Guess you don't get to put that in there, Velcro. No scoop for you.
Yeah, it's all right. I'll wait.
Out of clips. All equipment deletes dirt. All equipment. Every piece of equipment deletes dirt.
Okay, I ending playing. Good night, guys.
Take it easy.
Good night.
Have a good night.
I'll jump in that truck here in a second and start running it. The dozer is just one that a lot of people it's so controversial because every time you ask somebody what they want, they just say realism. But no game that has a dozer that can deform material is anywhere close to realism. So anytime they reference another game, it's hard to even have a discussion about it. You know, so it's, I don't know, it's hard to, like right now, I'm deleting way more material than the dozer is right there. You know? Yeah, I mean, the rock truck deletes more material than anything, because people that complain that they wanted realism, anytime you see these little hard line edges, like this edge right here where my bucket's at, you see how it's full? If you drop material and it slides down that, it deletes it. Because people said that they couldn't handle when the trucks were being overloaded and it spilled out the sides, and then they had to clean it up because they were noobs. So the devs turned it off. So the people that want realism ruined something for themselves because they were noobs. So that's why I don't listen to anybody anymore. I stopped arguing or even trying to fight about it, because nobody makes any sense, and it's all an argument that's never going to go anywhere, and it's all just big one giant stupid discussion revolving door. It never you know, it's never going to get anywhere. That's what I figured out of playing this game for 3 years now. I've played every update. I've tested every patch. I've seen every version of it. The devs have given people what they wanted. Then they complained about it. The devs had to fix it like over 60 times. Like it's been a lot. It's just, it's to me, being a veteran player that's been an alpha tester or been like right there with the devs, it's so annoying to see how much time the dev has wasted by trying to give players what they want, and then he gives them what they want, and then they complain about it. So then he has to revert it, and then they complain about the revert. And he did that so many times that it just, dude, I gave up. I honestly said one stream, I said, I don't want to hear about it anymore. Not saying what you're saying right now is a big deal, but you know, it's just, you can't make everybody happy. And I know that saying is like overused to a billion, but you know.
Don't forget the other rock truck that's full up your split. I know you said you'd run it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. So like I said, people want to come to me as a content creator and like an internal tester, and people look at me as like a unofficial community manager or PR person, which I'm not. I just do this because I love the game and I like playing digging games. And they want to argue with me about it and start arguments and fights or discussions. It's like, dude, like I'll always pick the best for what everybody wants, not just one group of people. Because I want the game to succeed and make money. And I want a lot of people to be able to play it. And whatever is easier for the developers to make, because they're not seasoned hardcore developers. You know, they got to do what works for them and the tools that they have in their arsenal, right? Like, and that's where I lean nowadays, you know? Like mechanically, when I look at it and I break it down, because I do know how to do these things in Unreal, and I have made projects myself that have voxel deformation. Matter of fact, the exact same voxel deformation is this. This is just voxel plugin 1.2. I work with it almost daily in some of my other projects that I've been working on myself. Between this, Construction Simulator, Farm Sim, there's realistically no difference. It's just how the animations cover it up. There's no physics difference. There's no nothing. People don't know what they're even talking about. So that's why the argument is, having a discussion is so useless about it. It's just unrealistic and just, ugh. You know what I mean? It just got old after discussing it for like literally 3 years now. It's like, you know, let me be honest today. How many of you guys watched the GMS trailer today? The dev blog about the new dirt. Their new digging game they're coming out, GMS 2.
Wait, those are new, like,
yeah, they put a dev blog out about their new dirt, or the dirt, how the way the dirt's going to be in GMS 2. And everybody, I started reading the comments, and the same people that bitch about Out of War's dirt being horrible and deleting material, they're over there on their forums and their thing praising them, but it's exactly the same thing. It's exactly the same thing. They're just using the 2.0 version on Unreal 5, and these devs are going to be doing the same thing eventually when they eventually go up to it. It's no different. It's just the textures look a little different. Matter of fact, it's more deleted over in that. They just ripped off Out of War. But you see the same people complaining about Out of War over there praising them when they're realistically seeing the same thing. That's why the argument is completely stupid, or the debates or the discussions it's nonsense. Everybody's just fanboying over one thing or another, but they don't know what the hell they're doing or talking about. So I just kind of gave up on it. I really did. And today really proved it to me. People just want the devs to listen to them, and they want the devs to cater to them. And if they don't, then they're the devil, right? So, and I don't cater to people, so that's why I have a lot of haters, right? So that is what it is. I still love them. We can all disagree on things and still play video games and still have fun, but we all don't have to have the same opinion and still get along, right? Yeah, it's realistic as a thing. And Jesse, thank you much for the prime over there, man, and the sub. Appreciate it. Mr. Rickers, thank you much too as well for the sub.
Yeah, I only realized that you also stream on Twitch. I'm like, I should probably go over there instead of just watching on YouTube. Because I have my Prime sub over there.
You have the same opinion maker? Yeah, I mean, I just try to keep it realistic, right? I'm not trying to fanboy for this game, because a lot of people are like, oh, Split, you fanboyed for Gold Rush for years. No, I didn't. I was one of the biggest critics on that game for years, because I also made some of the most important changes to that game in the history of that game. Being an alpha tester and an early adopter to the game and a friend of the developers. I did the same thing there that I did and I'm doing here. Right? And, I just want the game to be good for as many as it could be good for. That's all I want. So that's why we talk about things and we discuss things here on this channel. Whether it gets heated or it doesn't get heated or whatever, right? At the end of a stream, if your opinion didn't get, upvoted, so to speak, right? We'll use some... Don't take offense to it, right? Because not everybody may want, fishing or a health bar or whatnot. We're not bagging on you. We're just all homies just taking the piss out of each other, right?
We're going to get, we have to eat every 1 hour.
All right, kick him. That's it. Kick him. Kick him. That's it. What's up, Havoc? And that's one thing that we used to do a long time ago when we were playing Gold Rush. We sat down and was just theory crafting the game, what we would like to see. That's the fun part of gaming. But for some reason, in today's society of gaming and within communities, they've turned it into this toxic behavior of dev hating. When Electra... Yeah. You would love Satisfactory and Out of War combined? Well, you technically have that. The production system is way heavily Satisfactory inspired. It's pretty much damn near the same thing. Except for we haul and dig the material ourselves, right? So we've pretty much already gotten it. I kind of hope they go back the other way now. I think they went a little too far towards the Satisfactory route. Myself personally, I'd like to see them tone it back a little bit, while still bringing out more stuff down the road. But I'd like to see them maybe start going a little bit more towards the realism aspect of the game for a little while, because they really buried this year into that more Satisfactory vibe. Is GMS2 going to be a multiplayer game? From what the developer said on my stream, when I had them on, and we were talking about GMS2 and Orange Beast for the release release party of that game, or the DLC last year around this time. They had said yes, it's going to be multiplayer, but then now they're also saying that wasn't an official stream, so anything that they said on that stream is null and void, which I kind of find to be weird. So you have a stream that's official that you post on your website, and now it's not official for some reason. So I don't know. Who knows? I think it's going to be multiplayer. They said it's going to be multiplayer, like co-op or something like that, 4 players, but who knows? Everything we know about that has been said and lied and retracted or said again somewhere else. Who knows, right? No clue. I don't communicate with them anymore, really. I don't feel that there's any need to for me. I'm still going to be playing GMS2, but I'll be just giving it an honest, fair shakedown of what it is. Put fish in the other pond. Do some fish farming down there.
Out for fishing simulator.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we even really know where the game is going. I mean, I'll say it today. Again, I don't think the devs really know where the game's going to go. I think they're still just building assets that we can play with, and they're going to lump it all together, and hopefully it seems like a really nice cohesive game, right? Yes. So Ricker's question. He says, with the engine being the way it is, okay, I'll break up your question, because it's actually it's kind of complicated, but not really. I'll try and make it as simple as possible. So there's the engine, and then there's a plugin that works with the engine. All this dirt terrain is a plugin that runs on the engine, right? It is a voxel-based plugin, right? The developers do not make the plugin. They get it from a company called Voxel Plugin Pro. This is actually used by a majority. It's almost an industry standard in some cases. That's why you see a lot of games that have like the same looking textural problems with it, like popping textures and all those type of things like that, right? Especially it's used on Unity and it's used on Unreal. So it's used on both those engines. Now, to get to the second part of your question is, I do a lot of road building. Now it's a hot mess. It can be a hot mess right now, yes. So, with the way voxel deformation works, some people keep saying, well, maybe the rollers are ass because they're too slow. Voxels can't deform under certain speed, and it has a hard time with multiplayer. If you notice that voxel deformation works a lot better on brand new saves, like with a dozer, it just glides through it like nothing, right? It's just beautiful. But then as soon as you start progressing through your world and your world starts getting larger, you're streaming all of this data at one time. So if I had a number at the top of my screen, that number right now would say about almost a gigabyte of streaming data all at one shot, because that's about how much it is when it's uncompressed on a world this size. So you're going to have issues with popping and bounding when you start moving at a higher speed trying to deform. Sorry if I'm losing anybody, but that's about as basic as I can say it. So the faster you deform under a bigger world, the more chaos you're going to have happen. Yes, yeah. Try to narrow it down. So, I guess that's like normally I would just, glaze over that really fast, but since we're already kind of talking about deformation and dozing and dirt and stuff, kind of give you guys why it works the way it does, so maybe you guys can maybe articulate it a little bit better. So a little bit of information on how the roads can actually screw you over in this game. So we've actually found out that when you build a road and you deform terrain on the top surface, will actually multiply the amount of deformation value to your save very quickly. Also, too, there's a thing called quads. So the quadrants of the game, say there's these squares that you can't see that make up the whole map. If you build a road through one quad into another quad and into another quad and into another quad, it multiplies the value amongst the quads. So therefore, you could literally just make a road that goes from here through like 10 or 15 quads, and you'll take up as much space on your save as it took me to build this big pit. So that's why I try to stay away from making roads. And I've been a big advocate on the devs making roads in the game in pre-placed locations and things like that, right? Like, so that way, yes, it's still a sandbox map, but, I wish we could see where the quads are. And see, this is not a problem with them, the devs. This is a problem with the engine and the way that the plugin is made and how it handles the voxel information itself. The geometry data changes, right? So, oh, Velcro. Add the boomsticks. Go ahead and, yeah, go ahead and head on up. I know a lot of nerdy information there, but hopefully that helped you understand things a little bit better. Okay, there's Jesse. Jesse's already up there. Okay, you can hit, and I'll stay down here. This save is mainly deformation. And this save is about 60 megabytes. So that'll be about 650 megabytes uncompressed and running in real time. Right? So that's why it's a monster. The saves, so if you look at a save and you see just one number, right? It'll say like 600 megabytes or something, like 600 kbs, right? Or 6,000 or 60. That is not necessarily just the deformation part of the world, right? That is also the blocks, but the blocks don't add into like the performance really. I mean, I have one save that's got 60 million, or not 60, like 20 million blocks, right? Hey, Rickers, dude, thank you much for that, man. Appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, so like I have a world that has like 20 million blocks placed in it, right? And objects in the world. What actually it takes a long time to load is the voxel deformation of the save. That is the real meat and the oomph. And when the save takes a really long time, it's because you have to uncompress that. So every time you come in, or when you save, you have to compress it down into a smaller package, right? So that's the real ouch factor. Trying to just educate the players, so maybe it might take a little frustration away from people, you know? I notice there's a lot of people have been giving out misinformation about this game lately, content creators, and it's been kind of stirring up a hornet's nest of anger. And now that I'm back playing stuff like that, I was gone for health reasons and stuff. It's been my biggest thing, man, is just trying to help people understand why it is what it is. And maybe they can get a little bit more enjoyment out of the game before they start raging on Reddit or Steam forums or things like that, right? People just need to calm down a little bit. Need to chill out. Or do like everybody else and cry in the shower with a beer, you know? Yeah, the game has a lot more to it. Do I wish it was a little bit more intuitive for newer players? Absolutely. 100%. Trust me, your guys' complaints and your gripes don't go fall on deaf ears. It's just, you know, the devs are doing it in the order they want to do it in. Yeah, best Earthworks game in the market, 100%, hands down. You hit the end of my truck right there? You good? Got a big old spot on the back, my back right. Might be able to hit it, maybe not. Here, I'll move it real quick. Sure, we can all get frustrated with things and stuff like that. Absolutely, everyone's more entitled, but be a little bit more realistic. And I guess people can't be a little bit more realistic if they don't have the correct information, right? Like, we had people just spamming my DMs. I was told by testers that the bucket wheel's coming out in 0.1 or 0.31, and belly scrapers were coming, and all these things were coming, and well, that's because people are lying to you that they're testers, and then they're telling their streamer friends, and all these things like that just to get views, and act like they're cool. Like, I don't know what their deal is, but they need to stop.
I think we need a decent bit of cleanup down here. It's starting to get really messed along these edges.
Oh, yeah. Just go ahead and switch Velcro and just run double duty on the thing and just stop cutting and just go ahead and clean real quick. instead of filling with the excavator, just kind of run doubles.
Yeah, I was gonna finish this truck out, and that's what I was gonna do.
Roger that. I do love the game, but it's much more fun multiplayer. Absolutely. I mean, these type of games where you want to do a big, giant, epic scale project is awesome. But the funniest thing is a majority of the player base plays single player. Majority of the player base. I would say a good 90% of the player base plays single player. An in-game tutorial would be a great quality of life. There is a tutorial. I think people want a Splitintwo tutorial.
I think there's a YouTube video for that.
No, I'm...
Justin, back up to you.
People want the Splitintwo prologue I've been suggesting for the better part of 2 years.
I did the tutorial earlier, and it wasn't much.
No, yeah, it was very it needs a play, it needs a gameplay factor to it for a lot of newer players and stuff like that. It really does. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate that, man. Every time I hear someone say that things are coming, I know that they're BSing. The devs are very upfront about when. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's for 3 years. It's literally been this. Split. Why aren't you streaming? Oh, we know why. We know why. That's right. Any day now, right, boys? Been that way for 3 years now. Hopefully 3 more years, right? So I can't wait to showcase the new equipment, get in and bust ass, and bring you guys all the tutorials while running into this wall. Flips completely just juked me out on that one, dude. Gave me a little bit of a wheel check there. I just ran into the wall like a coward.
Making sure you're awake.
Oh, he's sleeping.
Yeah. Yeah, but people were saying been saying for like a month ago, before the posts were even made, that the bucket wheel was coming in this 0.31 patch, which was never stated anywhere. Just recently, Christian did a Friday News and said, "Stop! It's coming in 3. It's not coming out. It's coming out in this update." That goes to another good point is that people don't realize how many updates that they actually worked on at one time when they were gone for 4 months. People were like, "Oh, this is all you're doing for 4 months worth of work?" I mean, first off, what we got in 3.1 was a lot. We got 15 new pieces of equipment. May not be new archetype classes, but at least it's 15 new pieces of equipment for free that really didn't need to be added to the game, to be honest. And we got the biggest bug report fix plus quality of life in the history of the game. And people complained. No, we got 15 new excavators. True. But what people don't understand is I've seen the list of equipment that they have, but it's all grayed out because T-Bone's an ass. And it is a massive amount of stuff, dudes. Right? I think that and I'm only saying this because you guys keep saying it, that they need to start making more money. I think that 15 vehicles could have been a $5 DLC. I don't think it really added much to the game as far as new, oh my goodness, equipment. I think that whole 15 pieces of new excavators, rather than their cable shovels and stuff like that, they should have just been a $5 DLC. They didn't add, you know what I mean? Other than mechanically, the only ones that are different are the rope shovels with the new things, but that's, you know. So
Hey,
do a marathon and donate everything to the devs. They already make enough money. We've sold them lots of copies. Lots and lots of copies. Probably more than any content creator that's been around. I think they're doing just fine with that.
one copy here.
Yeah, lots of copy. And the majority of the people in the chat probably picked it up because I played it.
Guilty.
The GMS DLC with 3 machines, 3 useless machines. Yeah, I mean, I think they're giving away a little bit too much for free. I think all redundancy should be DLC. I think all core mechanics should be base game as updates, and everything that's redundant should be a DLC. That way they can bring in some more income for their work, and they can potentially grow the company a little bit faster. I'll buy them whether or not I play with them or not, right? Just to support devs. And that's a great way to support the devs. Another great way to support the devs is go buy some of their merch. They have a merch store, you know?
Maybe they should, the next equipment they put in should be DLC. If it's like,
You mean the bucket wheel?
yeah, that could be a DLC.
I think if they do, like I said, all class archetype, like the first version, should be free. And then after that, if they want to make more of that one type of class, then DLC big packages of them. But don't gate that gameplay. Don't gate gameplay completely behind DLC.
Everything, but like once in a while they can say, this one we can put as DLC. So
I don't know. I disagree. I think all main archetype classes, the base version should be free in the game, and then any extra like a bigger one or anything like that should be DLC, because then it's redundant, right? So any redundancy should be DLC.
yeah, like the smaller one they can put as normal, and the big one as DLC.
Yeah, that's when I say redundant, that's what I mean by that. Redundancy is extras that have no real purpose other than just being bigger, look different. Oh, Scorby. How do I separate gravel out of the trommel's output? Why do you have gravel going through your trommel? Is my question. What the hell did you do wrong to get to that point in the first place, Squareby? Holy cow, man, someone needs to watch my tutorial. I'm not using any of the deco stuff right now, but I bought it just for the devs. My man, let's go. What's up, Woody? If they came out with an official joystick set, I'd probably go for them. That would be one thing if the game actually did get big enough market-wise. That would be something that'd be kind of cool for Christian to maybe do. Would be to contact like a brand that he likes, like maybe Thrustmaster or who knows, right? Which whenever he favors, and do something. But then again, the game would have to be massive, right? Like, and I don't know if the market share for these games is kind of small. Let's be honest, it's a very niche thing. Sims in general are kind of niche compared to like say Call of Duties and stuff like that, right? As far as market overall global sales. Yeah, they output everything though. They output everything out the front. So if gravel's going through it, that means you need to sort your gravel out before it gets to your trommel. So, where are we going here? Who needs what? No, kind of packed down there, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Carl's right here.
You want to jump back on the excavator while we straighten this out, Split?
Yeah, yeah. Give me a truck next to this other excavator. Are these the devs who made Farm Sim mods? Yes, they are. It's North Modding Company. Let's go ahead and get Thomas. Let's get you back here. Yeah, remember freaking Velcro and his reverse tracks over here, buddy.
Hey, I was up there digging and it was set up the way you left it, and then all of a sudden it just swapped itself around, and I did nothing.
Sure.
Times like this, I wish I had my camera.
I actually watched it happen, so I can actually confirm he's not lying.
So the reason why you're getting gravel first is probably because you're running your cone crushers and your jaw crushers first. That's the only reason how you're going to get gravel first, is you're crushing down your blasted rock into from your jaw crusher and your cone crusher. That's why I don't ever run it first. I don't run those first. I run them after the trommel. I mean, you can run them that way if you want, but why do you think a majority of the population of gamers playing Out of War are only playing on single player? I think what it is a lot of people are very... How do I put this? They want to be in charge of their mind, right? Let's be honest. They want to be in charge of their mind. They don't want people messing with their mind. And things like that, right? And some people don't have friends, right? So there's many factors why people play multiplayer games single player. Friends are expensive.
That's funny.
Yeah, friends are expensive. Yeah, and some people come into... I mean, one of the biggest things I can say to you guys if you want to play multiplayer is you don't give people the ability to purchase things, because the first thing they're going to do if they want to troll you is do what? They're going to buy plowshares and start blasting your claim right before they know an autosave's coming, right? The next thing that you don't give players, you don't give them the ability to buy hammers. Sledgehammers destroy things like your wash plants. Before you know it, your wash plant's not working and half your stuff is destroyed. What's up, Grumpy? Yeah, making gravel should be the last thing you do in your process line. Grumpy is correct. That's why one thing...
Keep a power wash.
Yeah, don't get people power washers, especially when they ask for it. SRS kept asking for things that aren't really needed in the game, and I was like, nope, sorry. Sorry, dude. You don't need chain. Sorry, stop asking every 2 seconds. You know? Like, don't need it. And he kept jumping off the cliff and had to keep jumping out, or Rick had to keep doing it. It's just another thing another player has to do. You're breaking our immersion. So, you know, things like that. Like, you hear me, I'm very stern, but I'm not a dick about it. You know? Sure, chat got on that real quick. Everybody in here is here to help with the progress and not hold things up, right? Everybody here wants to work as a team, and I really do value that. I really do extremely value people's time, because this is time that I'd have to do, and progress of these mines and these saves wouldn't get done just by myself, and that is crazy that you guys come and put in the time that you guys put in, and it's for the content. It really is. So I appreciate you guys. Yeah, that's why we did that's why in the production tutorial video, when we were explaining it to the developers too, trust me, we wanted it to be a little bit different. We tried. We advocated for it. We advocated for, you know, pass-throughs on hoppers day one. We advocated for material sorters that were programmable, so that way we could pick which one they go through, and we could just stack them up in tandem, so we could have different things come off in different chutes. Trust me, we advocated for them, but they were too far along in the development process before they were getting ready to release into beta, right? So we had to We have to do triage as alpha testers. That's what it is. We're doing triage to get it out to beta as quickly as possible. Is something fundamentally critically broken, or can the beta testers find it? Which is all you guys, if you guys opt into beta, right? So that's just me being honest about it. Like, you know, like that's the way it works. And transparency is key, right? Especially when you got indie devs working on things and stuff like that, right? And I'll only tell you what I can tell you. Personally, I feel like the game gets stale quickly if you play single player. Yeah, I do agree. It can get stale very quickly. It can be very daunting of a task. You can get very burnt out, like, on what you're doing very quickly. 100%. No disagreement with me on that one. You really gotta love digging a hole to dig a hole in the game right now. Or just building crazy monstrosities of things. Boy, oh boy, did we get to dig a hole. Oh, man. Nice. Jesse's down here running double duty. Getting a little thing filled, getting some roll done while we're filling trucks. Like to see it. It's good to see. Is there a measurement of distance? We all use the concrete block, like chat's saying. We all do the block because the measurement is 2 meters by 2 meters by 2 meters. All right, so that's how we measure things here on here. All right, Pascal. Oh, man. Fucker, you want to give us a blast down here, bud? Give it a little pop.
Split, let me apologize.
One sec.
If I'm stepping on your toes in the YouTube chat. With
No,
answering
you're
some
fine.
Questions.
No, not at all. That's one thing about our community is that's really nice when you guys help answer people's questions. And I hope that people that are in the chat value their response as much as they would mine. We have a lot of very good, knowledgeable players in the game, and I really do appreciate when people take the time to help each other. Especially in Discord and...
Yeah, and Mr. E brings up a good point. When was the last save?
Oh. I don't want to. I'm scared. Right now? Right now.
Because if you want to take this truck up, I'll put that one there.
Sure, sounds good.
Yeah, watching the money go up is a great feeling. Yeah, our money counter doesn't go up because we don't have any dirt to sell. And we save everything, so the money counter doesn't go up for us until the end of the day, and then we have to do all the wash plant stuff.
You could not say you have a big money problem at the moment, right?
Yeah, we're so broke. Pray to the voxel lords.
Can't even pay the bills.
Yeah, it's so broke we can't even afford toilet paper or wages.
Yeah, that single ply stuff is like sandpaper.
Well, it's
I
because
saved my 1 square from yesterday.
It's because I literally just replaced it with it because that's all we had left. I had to go to the machine shop and grab some paper. So I stole their sandpaper and, you know, just wrote TP on it.
1 ply doesn't even count as toilet paper.
Need Wobbles news? I don't know if Dopey has any Wobbles news. Oh, yeah, dude. Wobbles is like, he's the first one to learn how to use the litter box, and he's also the first one to learn how to eat hard food. And he literally will grab a mouthful of food and then go over to the water dish and just nom it down with his face in the water, just like, gotta get it to mush somehow. Nom, 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 nom. And he's also learned that nomming down that much hard food makes him go to the bathroom, and he goes, mew. Ooh. This one hurts, boys. So he's learning a lot of things this week. He looked at me and he goes, mew. I was like, what? And he's like, okay, buddy.
He's so cute. He gets so full. He just rolls around and burps and farts.
That's literally all he's doing. I woke up yesterday. I come out in the living room and he's sitting there and he's just rolling on his back, dude. He's got this big old belly and he's just farting and burping. He definitely has the most personality, but that's also because Dopey favors him. So
That just made me laugh so much I almost put this truck into the lake.
yeah, he's a cutie.
Not quite. I almost did.
Looks like Mech is about to go here, so.
Yep. Got any plans for building anything on this save? No, this is more of a digging save. But we will be revisiting for the VIP players that are trusted, that have been with us for a long time. I might be putting that save up in multiplayer and letting it run, and we're gonna have tasks because I'm gonna test it to see if your microphone or someone's like feeding back on me hard.
Oh, my baby.
Yeah. How am I getting a direct feedback? Your microphone. Someone. Dopey? Okay, thank you. So we're gonna go into, probably gonna bring up sorry, the season 4, the big dam project and the port cranes. And we're gonna let people that want to help with the building decoration project on there. I'm gonna put millions of water blocks into bins and things like that, and we're gonna go ahead on the building of that project. I think we're gonna go into that for 2025 or 2026 and move forward. Kittens are so cute when they're small. Yeah, that's the thing, right? And they get older, and you're like, damn it, why did I keep you? I just want my Luna girl to come back to reality, man. She's all like, you know, mama cat right now, dude. I haven't had no cuddles from her in like while. like I've been like a month, going to be like 2 months before she gives any loves. Damn it. This game's called Out of War? Yes, it is. That truck's full. I'm gonna move out of Wasey's way and go back to the other end. I don't know why I literally just like didn't keep the cut straight. You know what? Nice cut line there, Split. Good job. Looking beautiful. And I'm the sober one here, dude. That's what the heck, dude?
What on earth?
What on earth did you do over here, Split? Heck.
I'm gonna get that truck moved down.
Yeah.
What's up here?
You guys need to make sure that when you're rolling these walls, don't roll too close to them. You're pulling all the voxel into it and it's making the cut not as deep. Not sober enough, it seems. Dude, I've been sober for too long. Can't even drink with Bungle when he comes. He's gonna be here on Sunday morning. So, that's where I'll be until... Oh, what day he's leaving. Be hanging out with Bungle for a while. He texts me today, and he's like, "Yo, what'd he say? Yo, my butthole's itchy. I don't know where to get butt cream. Where do you guys buy butt cream in Canada?" I was like, I messaged back, "This is the Canadian RCMP hotline, not your Shoppers Drug Mart." You could have just pulled straight in. It would have been easier to load you, actually.
Yeah, I'm sitting here wondering why you did all that.
I know, me too. I was like, I don't know why. Because I need him to be the other way around. Hey, Lee, dude, thank you much for the membership, buddy. How you doing, man? I was wondering the same.
For next time I come down here.
I was wondering the same thing. I was like, why did he? Why we turned around here? What's going on? The extremely awkward cut line from off. Finally getting the internet to work. I'm not gonna lie, Damien, out of anybody that I've known on the internet, you literally hold the cake on having the worst internet, like, off and on spotty issues that I've seen out of anybody that I've known in, like, 20 plus years of gaming on the internet.
The breeze is almost put up, so one of you guys should probably get a structure stage up there.
Damien's literally had, like, the worst, like, internet problems ever.
Is he the one that has the Burger King connection?
No, that's King.
Ah.
So his name fits him. You know, Burger King.
Still point.
Because the internet's so bad, it's like he's streaming off of Wi-Fi from Burger King. He's worse than an Australian, dude. That's saying something. That Australian internet connection, right? You know, gotta watch out for them. Yeah, man, doing pretty good, man.
They charge an arm and a leg for it too.
The day that they said Starlink was launching satellites the other way around the world, Australians rejoiced. What's up, Slim Dog? Didn't know why you couldn't quite get in there, so I have to notch a little bit. I looked back and saw that you were looking a little spotty back there. I was just making Washy's job look a little better. That's what I was doing. Sorry.
Ain't wrong, my job. What are you talking about?
I've never cut a cut that's looks like a wiener. Never.
Seems like someone needs to check the cab of Split's truck.
You don't need to anymore. They already removed the poop stain from the seat.
I wasn't talking about what's in the seat. I'm talking about what's in the cup holder up there.
Motortown behind. Everyone keeps talking about that game, dude. Spence and a bunch of people in the community. Ooh, you got Dilemma Tacos? Oh, tacos,
Yeah,
tacos.
Tacos or TGIF of greens on potato skins and the mozzarella sticks with celery on the side.
Chat, help him out. Help him out. What do you think, chat? John? You're pretty good, man. Damien says tacos. Seek help? Me? I've already done that many times. Yeah, check.
One heading out.
Traco controller? Getting late, huh? What time is it where you're at right now?
11 p.m. here.
That's right. The one that everybody has? Is that like the farm sim controller one? Is that the one you're talking about?
That the Cytec, is it?
Daytech? Yeah, I think that's what it's around. I'm not sure. I built my own custom button box. It's really not that hard. They have these kits on Amazon that you can get. All you pretty much don't have to know how to do is just solder, really. Soldering's not that hard to learn. And then you buy some toggle switches and things like that, right? Make sure you buy the right compatible USB interface for it. What's a button box? A button box is like pretty much just anything that has like a whole bunch of toggleable switches. You see a lot of like people in sim like ATS and stuff like that will make custom boxes. So you just buy a piece of acrylic on Amazon and get a drill, put some tape over it, mark your holes where you need to drill the holes for the little button pins, wire them up, solder them to the little board that you bought, and then you just plug it into USB, plug it into your computer. Most of them are pre-programmed per channel. If you buy the pre-programmed ones, it's really simple. Pretty simple. Then you can just make the box however you want. Then they also have one with like a 6-axis joystick, or even they have them up all the way up to 12. And you just same thing, just wire those up. And you can just mount the little joystick in there, and then you can put whatever knob you want on top of it, or whatever handle you want per joystick looking. There's been some pretty crazy people have made themselves. It is more technical, right? And it's not just pre-made, here you go, but once you start knowing how to do it, you can literally build whatever you want. You can make whatever you want. I mean, if you have the know-how and the money to buy the pieces, yes, you could use literally you could go literally buy a seat and make it all work.
I mean, people have custom built their own force feedback wheels, joysticks, pedals, all that such.
Yeah.
I mean, I've even seen someone do a full custom built like cab interior of their own car using actual car parts from a junkyard car.
And they have like inline fans for like simulating their window being rolled down. Have you seen those ones?
I've seen the 4-dimensional ones now.
Yeah, so they roll the window down and then it turns on a fan and blows wind in the window.
Wow.
It's like, dude, they have like heaters and stuff too. It's like, you gotta be kidding me right now. Holy crap. Does it come, what happens if you fart, dude? Can I roll the windows up and gag myself out? Like, what's up with this?
Does he have a sprinkler system for when it's raining in his game when he opens his window or something?
Right? Like, oh my goodness, man. Sometimes too much is just too much, dude. But if that makes you happy, all more power to you. Nerds.
I have seen one guy doing actual recoil system for Counter-Strike.
Oh, I saw. Have you guys seen the tank one?
That like group of people who does like the tank thing.
The simulated tank? Yeah, dude, that one's awesome.
With the 2-liter bottles, they do a lot of that. I think they did one for like naval too.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I watched that that video. That was a cool one. The multi-crew tank, yeah. Yeah, don't they use like frozen 2-liter bottles to mimic shells?
Empty ones just to toss around. They have a whole bunch of like Mountain Dew, Pepsi. I'm pretty sure every single one of the trucks that we have are not down in the site right now. They're all dumping out.
Yeah, that's all right. It's bound to happen. We did lose a couple drivers, so that just means I need to move to.
Can still go, right? When they come from the opposite side, you don't have to wait here.
Yeah, there's plenty of room around there, Breeze. This convoy does look good, though.
We got dirt to move.
Yeah, we got stone. All right, let's go. Here we go, WC. Yeah, we're way up high on this bench layer, but as long as it's flat enough to work, I don't care. We just got to move material today. We've been undersized a little bit today, but we'll get it.
One of the things I noticed about driving stick is that I only get one reverse gear.
You been playing RuneScape, Slim? Good old RuneScape. Yeah, as long as the bench is good enough to work, the next time we need to come in here, next time we're doing this, like next time we're benching down in, that's all that matters to me right now. That's it. Just rip it today and just get it down. What do you need me out here, Wasey? Just put it right here for you. Remember getting made fun of for playing RuneScape when I was a kid? And look at it now. I never got made fun of for playing RuneScape. I made a lot of money playing RuneScape as a kid. Remember I was in high school and everybody would like jump out to go play it in the library. Then they had to ban it from the library network. And then since I was in computer class, I had the password. So then I would sell the password to everybody so they could secretly play RuneScape on the library computers at lunch and stuff like that. Selling items. Yeah, let's go. Is this Overburden you're removing? No, we're all the way down in the, we're way down past Overburden, man. We're way down in Bedrock. We're about 220 meters deep right now. I'm gonna send this thing here. Just get in here and scrape this all out. Velcro instead of rolling it. Just scrape it if you can.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do some reworking of the grading here eventually.
It's like I said, as long as the excavators can run next time, that's all that matters. Because all I'm gonna do is on the other side, I'm just gonna go down the other side with a ramp. So we're only gonna have like 2 passes in the next cut, and then it'll have a little ramp down. Then we'll have a 1 strip. So we're actually maybe only this cut and 2.5 more benches. Ooh, what the hell? Oh, I put a little bump right there. That's why it's hard to climb that. That's all right though.
Yeah, I was going to point that out to you.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a bump there. Well, you guys could always just, if it's really bad right there, just jump out with a pickaxe and smack it down real low and then flatten it. Or not flatten it, but you know. These last few ones are going to be a little tight. It's a little sharp, but we're just trying to get as much out of here as we can. So the more roads we make, that means the less we mine. So we got to have good coordination. We have a pull off here. We have a trucks down here to fill already. So Thomas is waiting up there.
One reason why I like running with the Busmaster HOTAS stick is the point of view hat switch, so I can actually rotate my camera angle.
Getting closer, guys. Yeah, all the blocks in the game are 2x2x2. Yeah, I think when we came back to the save, we were on this level right here. We've done all of that since we've been back. I've been back and playing on the save, yeah. Looks good. Lots of work. You got a row of trucks coming down in about 2 minutes, guys. I think that's about the 2-minute mark where they're at. About 2.5 minutes to get from there down to the bottom. So about 2 minutes. So get everybody down there filled up quick. Get them on their way.
Yeah, we're in like 2 batches right now.
Yeah. Send them in bunches, right? This could literally just be packaged up and sold as haul truck driving simulator. At least we made it interesting, right?
Indeed.
So I don't like square cookie cutter pits, because it's just like, it gets monotonous driving in a straight line for 10 minutes.
Boundaries are coming.
We'll definitely be able to finish this for sure today.
Definitely.
Deep. It's deep, boys.
Careful, Eclipse.
Well, we're just gonna know a little bit.
Love the new long boom. So many haters out there hating on the long booms, boys. There's been so many people hating on those poor long booms. I think out of everything that came in, they're probably the more useful ones.
I was surprised to see the long booms. I didn't expect it. I was like, yeah, I was thinking about it when I first played the game. I was like, where's the long booms? And they got added. I'm like, oh, thanks.
I was kind of hoping that the cable like excavators were gonna be like way older looking. You know what I mean? Like more like a steam.
Yeah, like Mike Mulligan's.
Yeah,
Whatever.
like
I
the
can't remember the name of
old
that book.
ones. Yeah.
Velcro, want me to rotate 180?
Yeah, that'd be good.
Ooh, look how deep it is.
AFK for a second.
Yep, yep. My goodness. Crazy.
Just go ahead and back into Lacey, Thomas.
It's true, Grumpy. That's true. It's funny. We need long booms now. Now it's the long boom buckets are too small. It's not realistic. What in the crack are these guys smoking? I've been operating for 20 years. Long boom buckets are bigger than that. Then you're a liar.
Right.
I've never seen a long boom with a giant bucket on it. I'm sorry. If it is, it's only a little bit wider but it's more narrow, and it's generally for lifting like small things, like people load rocks into them by hand, and then they'll like pick them up and pull them all the way up out of a pit or out of like when they're working in like a big in like a city building and digging out like basements and stuff. And yeah.
They're joining.
Okay.
What about those large custom excavators made in Dutch by Tony Beat's brother?
In Dutch? I'm not sure which one. I'm not familiar with those.
They aren't like custom excavators. They're built off pre-existing ones, but they give it a third arm.
Not sure. I don't think I've seen. Maybe I've seen it. What's up, Scott? Maybe you have. Maybe I'm just like having a brain fart. I don't know.
They're triple boom excavators, but the big fancy ones are all like in Dutchland and stuff, used on their shores.
You're talking about a double knuckle long reach.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I used to deliver those for the company I retired from.
I was like, what? Another? I thought you were talking like a whole new arm. I was like, what?
I did too. I was sitting there.
I was like, huh? Me too. I was like, huh?
Had all kind of bad visions there for a moment. Then it dawned on me.
Uh-oh. Grumpy's home.
Oh no.
Okay, so our game plan is, before he gets in here, it's 100%,
Fix the floor.
Velcro's fault. Yep.
Agreed.
I wasn't the one running the dozer.
I can get on that.
And I have photo evidence to split.
Yeah. That's the story. We're all sticking with it, right? Paychecks will be coming or not, boys. You better get it right. Story better be right.
Just looking at screenshots in the Discord. Got photo Velcro on the ground with his excavator on the side.
That's the story. We're sticking with it.
Velcro, you knew what he spoke about. It's always the truck driver's fault.
Hello, Grumpy.
Why is that on flat?
Grumpy in the house.
As flat as it needs to be.
It's Velcro's fault.
You know, I tried to advocate for a bit of a flatter surface here, but you know, there's a multitude of trucks waiting to be loaded. So.
Yeah, no. You just gotta go. We just gotta dig.
She's kind of flat. She's slanted to one side though.
That's okay though.
Sounds like my life.
It sounds like my first date.
The trucks I was referencing are the custom ones made by Van Tunen. That's the company name.
Yeah, I think I'll just run.
What's up, Jake? And Jake. How'd your day go?
Oh, it was long. I'm tired. I'm old.
Long, tired, and old. Oh, make sure you take your freaking Advil and have your get your Bengay out, you know.
Part of my problem is I'm dehydrated. I need to get a bunch of water in me tonight.
Oh yeah, dude. Just sweating it out.
That and I tend to be a little bit on the dehydrated side most of the time anyway, so.
We got so many trucks just sitting around here.
Yeah, because we were waiting to fill. I'll jump in the excavator here in a second. Get you guys sent up. Pure. The hell's going on over there?
Where do you want me, Velcro?
I'll move that truck real quick, here, Marshall.
You need to go wherever split direction you go.
Why?
He's fixing to start filling trucks for the next one.
Oh.
That was just a little glitch.
Got to start removing this this wall out here. Yeah, so then what we're doing is we're going to be rounding the corner, and then on the back wall over there, I'm going to be putting the next ramp down after we remove all this. So, ooh. We may only have one more bench in here, guys, and then a deep channel.
All right, that's good for me. One heading out.
Hello.
Who was that just came in? Sorry.
I'm the new guy.
Okay. Just had to adjust Mike's here. Mike's here. Oh, there we go. I got you. Are you just streaming on streaming your YouTube? I am on YouTube. I'm on Twitch and YouTube Vertical, and my wife Dopey, she is streaming on YouTube as well here on the same channel, and she is streaming Power Wash Simulator.
Yeah.
And I think Cousin Bear's coming in too.
Okay. Yeah, you don't have to round those. I'm just gonna dig it out. It's not really needed right there. Should be
No,
okay.
I was just working on the corner here on the turn in.
Probably need a little bit of dirt, but it's also got to be kind of, yeah, a little too steep there on the end. Was a little bit of a too hurry today, but hey, get it done, right?
Yep, that's why you have the people doing cleanup.
That's why I was thinking, I really want to get diggings locked there, Wasey. I really want to get the I want to get this pit done, and I want to get up there and I want to see if this is gonna break. I want to figure out what's going on here before I want to figure out what's next, right? I just wanted the normal screen size. Yeah. Well, the link is at the top if you're watching on vertical. Click that link.
Why not?
And it'll put you right over to the normal view.
I really just want to see what this cut does if we end up going the route of extending it out to the ravine.
Yeah, I want to get this done. Much as I like being in this pit, it'd be nice to get more operators and get the all that area if it's gonna break it or not, right?
Turnaround time's going to be crazy up there.
No, we have to rebuild the plant. We're gonna have to build it and definitely have to rebuild it and re-engineer it to be able to handle like 1,000 trucks plus at a day. we're gonna make like 200, 300, 400 million that day, those days. Or yeah, probably maybe more.
I mean, if you thought this pit was big, wait until you see that ravine cut if you get to it.
Yeah, I don't know where the link is, Duncan. If it's where they actually post it on the actual vertical feed. It's there somewhere, whether it's at the top of your screen, middle of your screen,
He's already
bottom.
over on horizontal.
Oh, you're already over on horizontal? Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take the majority out of this, and then I'm going to let Velcro come in with the front end loader over here and take down that last little piece to, like, clean the wall up, right? I'm trying to take as much as I can over here. I'll leave that little lip here so you can kind of see where it's at. So is there gold in what you're removing? If we were running froth floaters, we would be getting some other material out of this. But we're just turning it into gravel. We're not running froth floaters. Because we're trying to keep this save close to what it was with the wash plants we had originally. But now we have like new production stuff that can do different things. And we're trying not to taint the save. So when I build the new plant, that's gonna have to handle the new cut. It's going to be kind of old school. Be very, very basic, but it's going to handle what we need to handle. Here, I'm just going to dump some material there so you don't have to, like, keep dropping it by hand.
Coming in.
Yeah, I'm just trying to smooth out this little interior. It's pretty steep.
So which truck I can pick?
Any open truck. And player joining, so
someone's coming in. Yep.
I have to tear these down anyways. Give me something to do for a second.
It's terraforming log right now.
Yeah.
Yep, I found out. I nearly shot myself across the screen.
No front shovels in the pit. It's too cramped to run those things. And they're slow compared to top loading trucks. From when the truck is below you. You're not going to beat the speed it takes per scoop. Because your movement's like this. Your movement's only like this, right?
Yeah.
A front shovel is you have to go all the way down. You're scooping all the way from the bottom. You know, it's too much movement. You're not going to beat it. You're not going to beat the speed of this. When we're closer to the wash plant.
Jesse, you're good to go.
We'll bring a couple out and let a couple of guys play with them up here, but if they're in the way and they're going too slow, but once we start benching, now they're gone. They'll be getting in the way of the trucks, and they're just too slow.
Bulldozer?
No, the front shovels. They have their uses, but
They're best for coal mines.
nah, they're not really meant for running benches like this. Excavators are far superior on top, loading trucks in the bottom.
I'll be right back, Split.
Yeah, yep. Probably flatten out some ground for when the bucket wheels come out. Hell yeah, buddy. That, and they also get they only also too, they would get in the way of the combination that we're running, front loader and excavator, right? So can't you just use the ripper for stone? Yeah, you can use the ripper for stone. I wish we had if we're gonna simulate this a little bit better, we would set the whole thing up with blasts, and then we would we'd do a big blast pattern with RDX, and then we would dig down until we hit stone, and then leave it there, and then we'd do our cut, and then we'd hit the stone layer, and then we'd just set the whole thing up and charge it again, and then dig down to that layer until we hit the stone again, and just kind of, you know, go. Yeah. So generally we don't use dozers. Today I was just kind of doing it. It's been a while since I've been in the old dozer, but I'll have more than enough dozer time coming up here soon. Yeah, so the front shovels just get in the way, right? The front loaders, the front shovels are really good with smaller operations when there's less moving parts around the claim. They stick out like a sore thumb, and they're rhythmically cycled to. They're slower than the an excavator on top. Way too much time swinging up and over over everything, and you're a little too far back there. You need to back up a little bit there, S.
Any closer there, because you would have left a nice big tire mark on my rear bumper.
A little bit more if you can. Actually, I'm just gonna back up. I'm just gonna back up, actually. You know what?
Oh, it grew so fast.
Sorry, welcome.
AC AFK.
No.
I don't know what he's doing.
No, he's waiting for a truck.
I have truck.
You have truck? Hold on 2 seconds.
Are you doing stuff?
He's being bad. We see over here being lazy.
Huh?
Number one?
That was about to end in 20 odd minutes. Figured I'd just battle for number one quickly. I was waiting.
I need a truck over here quick. Once he gets out the way. See that floating dirt? Yeah, floating dirt. Oh man, you guys are getting close to that 100 likes, boys. Appreciate it.
Hey, he's awake.
Do what?
The best of the battle can do it on auto. I'll check it in a minute.
I'll be back in a minute.
Donkey. Hold on, I gotta check mine too. No, just kidding.
You got another hour, don't you?
It's what? And time is. Oh, it's only 2:30.
Yeah, he's a lot more.
Wait, I've only been streaming for almost 3 hours.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
Why
that's
is
how tight it is down here.
It seems like I've been streaming for like 5 today for some reason.
It's always even to fall.
We're good.
I've seen you bounce from one side of this map to the other today, Split, so that might be some of it.
Yeah, I'm a little all over. I'm squirrel braining it today.
I'm back.
The Ripper attachment should work on stone, unless it's bugged.
Well, Split, it looks like I have about an hour left before I have to start fixing dinner. As we're going to go with the wings option.
Going with the tacos?
I wish that'd be easier, but it's gonna be the wings.
So why you want to keep the buffaloes for fun?
Somebody got like a nose whistle? Kind of like a whistling sound.
Someone has the sniffles.
The crazy thing is, Jake, I haven't only been streaming for like 3 hours, bro. For some reason, it feels like I've been streaming for like 10. Just one of those days, I guess.
You're gonna get in trouble.
What?
Nothing. He's just digging a massive hole. Grumpy's gonna be mad at you.
Everybody's too tired to be mad.
Yeah, pretty much.
See, I told you.
Also, we know it was Velcro's fault.
It was.
Yep.
I don't believe it.
Let me check me battle. Hold on.
Yeah, I put a screenshot of him digging a hole to China.
If I dug a hole right now, it wouldn't take me to China. I pop out somewhere near Australia in the water.
Like I said the other day, it's not the problem digging a hole, it's the problem you don't fill it back in.
So we had to fill this whole thing back in?
No.
Reclamation project?
I wish we could reclamate.
That would take a whole lot of dirt to fill this thing back in.
Somebody already tried to reclamate the other claim on the other pit on the other side when it was half as deep, and it crashed the save. Like, before we could crash the save digging the hole. Yeah, my I want to see, if I'm talking about a piece of equipment, I want to see a dredge, and I want to see water monitors, and I want to see belly scrapers. Yeah, that's about it really for right now. Be nice to have a water monitor to get rid of overburden.
One coming down.
I'm just gonna let him front shovel that. The ramp doesn't have to be perfect, man. We're gonna be just blasting through it anyways. Plus, he's still got it. Plus, he's still got to cut that out. So.
Yeah.
What's a water monitor? They call it hydraulic mining. It's pretty much a big giant hose that's cannon that squirts out water to high pressure, and it just liquefies dirt. Old school mining. Hydraulic mining. Or water monitor. Water cannon. High pressure hose. Yeah, many different ways to call it. Yep. There's been a tease of the belly scraper. There's been a tease of quite a few things, actually. We showed that off on the channel with Christian, actually. He let me showcase it first on here, on the stream with him. That's when he first showed the big new drills that they're going to be putting in the game. And and what's in that one? The man lift, the drills, the standalone wash plant, jumbo drill thing, bucket wheels, and the what's it called? The
mining stuff.
I'm just gonna take as much of this as I can here and let because Velcro can reach that with the front loader. So
Yeah, I'm gonna run a roll over what's there and then I'll get it.
Split, you actually know if if some automation comes out for rubies and diamond to refine them?
if I did know, I couldn't tell you. You guys know me. I can't leak anything.
You have a wash plant. What's wrong with that? You want to make jewelry? Is that it?
Automation. Who want
I
automation?
know. We already had diamond, don't we?
He's talking about automation, so you don't have to move it
Right.
into the small wash plant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're making the second one. They just put out a dev blog today about it. Except for it's not called Gold Rush anymore. It's called Gold Mining Simulator. They lost the license to call it Gold Rush.
I think I'm gonna hop off for a bit now.
Yeah, you.
Have a good one.
Yeah, you guys have a good one. Good luck.
Yep.
Hey, take it easy, Jesse.
You too.
If you can't leak, you need to see a doctor. Damn it. Gotta go
Better
wee.
drink more water.
Drink a lot of water.
Is that good, Split? Or you want to try to fill this up as much as you can?
Nah, you're good. Go ahead. About her. We need to send trucks. We got trucks awaiting. Oh.
one heading out.
Have the controls for the dumper.
Oh, for me, I feel like too many people in the game right now want automation everything versus realism. So I think we're just probably going to get more automation stuff.
It's a shame. Then they'll have the same game that's some of the other steps, pretty more or less.
Well, it's pretty much have
modeling.
we'll pretty much have Satisfactory 2.0 pretty much at that, right? I was hoping for some more realistic like productions and stuff like that, but I don't know if we'll ever get those type of things.
You know, what automation is the next thing they'll want is, you know, big goals to pump something into to meet some big magic goal or whatever. You know.
Oh, you mean like the
like feeding the elevator and stuff.
like
yeah.
feeding the elevator? Yeah, probably. I mean, if it is what it is, right? It doesn't mean we have to play with it.
Yep. As long as I can keep digging a hole, I don't care.
Yeah, pretty much. As long as I can keep digging a hole and I can simulate it, and I guess I have to just role play it, I guess, you know? But if that's what makes the majority of the community happy, then, you know, more power to it. As long as those players understand that they don't take away the ability for us to dig holes with their wants and needs, I don't mind, whatever. Right?
Yep.
Because then, damn, I'll have to go over to, like, modded farm sim just to dig a damn hole, you know what I mean? Then I won't even be digging a damn hole. Like, oh, rip.
Yeah, it just makes me wonder, are those people interested in digging and using big equipment, or are they interested in a factory builder? Because there's thousands of factory builders out there.
Not sure.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with what they want, but whatever. Like you
I
said.
think a lot of people, I think there's a huge part of the community that just wants a factory builder. And they want mining like this.
Could be.
I don't know. That's the impression I get lately. I like seeing what people are talking about what they want, right? Yeah, but the devs have already said that they're not going to allow certain things to be modded, so we won't get the things that we're talking about.
Let's see if you move your bucket, I'll get back in the truck and get closer.
So the gameplay is going to have to come from the devs, not modders. So if the devs are only allowing them to mod certain things, then we won't get the things that we're talking about. And we'll see where this year takes us, right? Like I said earlier, are we gonna head down the satisfactory route in this game, or is it gonna head more towards the realism this year? I think the satisfactory sandbox players got a lot this year. It was heavily focused on them. Yeah, it's actually what I just actually suggested here, Brian, was it would be nice to see them maybe stop building equipment and maybe start focusing on other aspects of the game. Like more quality of life changes in the building system and like decorating the world and things like that, right? Like bigger assets so we can actually make these mines look a little nicer instead of just these voxel walls that look kind of like stretched and torn out. Yeah, my only problem with Farm Sim is the deformation is a little hokey in Farm Sim.
Everything just turns into silage.
Yeah, it's just a big silage pile. I mean, There's not that much. You always have to work the silage pile back. You can't just dig a straight line. I said, as long as I can always dig a hole, I'm okay. As long as they don't go too far away from the digging a hole aspect of this game. It was just too wide over there, so I have to like single it out over here. I don't know, after the bucket wheels, I think they should really focus on what they're going to do with the game, like how it's laid out, versus just pounding more equipment into the game. I don't know. It really depends, Brian. Like I'm really like up in the air about whether or not I want to continue doing a build project, or I mean, this one's going to keep giving us what we want, so I mean, kind of thinking more along the lines is just keep working on this save until it craps out on us again. And if this one's going to allow us to break it even more, then well, what about season 4? You know? Do we go back into season 4 and start building there and, you know, working on that, or yeah, I don't know. I'm up in the air with what I want to do now with it. All I know is I'm happy digging a hole. So happy digging a hole. Ooh, sorry about that. I just dumped a bunch way out there. I mean, we still have the mega pit. I'm thinking that's where we're going to take the bucket wheels. Or, depends on how soon we get them. They could be being used on opening up the new ground over on this pit.
Hey, Velcro, bring that packer over here for a minute.
Stop rolling that damn corner, guys. Holy cow, it's okay. You guys have been trying to work on that corner now for like 35 minutes. Oh, Boogie.
Player joining.
Hey, Phantom.
How's your internet doing, Phantom?
We shall see, right? Oh, that's right. You got your new thing hooked up, didn't you?
Lights on, but no one's home. We can't hear you.
Oh yeah, that's because I had my headset muted. My bad.
All good.
And
How dare you?
I'm on day 8 of digging a 250-foot trench. Now tomorrow I get to lay all the wire and bury it back in, and I'll have super high-speed internet and not be running on Wi-Fi.
Best word of advice I can say is before you bury it, make sure it works.
Second that.
I'd rather
Actually-
play Russian roulette.
Actually, run 2 cables. Is the other big piece of advice.
Oh yeah, redundancy.
What is the thought process behind that?
One cable gets damaged or gets moisture in it, or the other one can still work without having to dig it up and replace it.
Fair enough.
Or yeah, do a
Cheap enough.
conduit.
Yeah, put it in conduit. I would put it in some. I would get some gray electrical conduit and put it through there personally.
I just run a PVC pipe, dude, to be honest. That way, if it ever breaks, you can always just snake it through. Tie onto your old one.
Nice thing about the gray electrical conduit, you can get the caps that go on top. It'll keep the water out of it.
4-inch sanitary pipe, even better. Guaranteed sealed. All dry.
The problem is when you have to come up out of the ground, right? So you come up out of the ground, you can actually get the electrical caps for the for electrical conduit that will have a hood, so the water doesn't go into the pipe.
That's a good idea. I may do that.
Yep, this is the pit. It's getting small. It'll save yourself a lot of headache later and a lot of time redigging everything back up if something breaks or doesn't go right. So you're
That way you can run. That way you can run one wire, and you can always just pull another one through a bad one if it goes bad.
If that
Also-
wire breaks.
I would also say at least 2 pull strings to the conduit as well.
No, you just use the old wire.
It's easy. You just pull it out and you blow a string through it. It's not hard to do.
Yes. Garbage bag on a string.
Make sure you use your mouth though.
Come on up.
No air hose. You gotta get down on your hands and knees and blow on the hose.
They need trucks. Come on down. You guys come on down. They need trucks. Empty trucks.
Let's go.
I will say that digging in this game is a lot easier than digging by hand in real life. That's for sure.
Are you digging in my hand, bro? Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Why do you think it took me
Especially
8
with
days?
the ground you got.
Could save you a lot of time by renting a mini X for $1,000 a day.
Hey, that
Could've
requires
just-
money. And
Just run a ditch witch.
True. Is it like
Yeah.
$100 a day or something?
Yeah, pretty
yeah,
much.
That requires money that that I don't have. I'm a horse trainer, not a rich person.
You sell a horse to the glue factory and you're good.
You sell horses to the glue factory?
Careful,
Yeah.
Grumpy. Show
I
me
have an
your
idea. I have an idea. You could sell reinforcement education training. And all you do is just send people that are stupid, you get kicked by the horse. There you go.
Where does that leave me? I get kicked all the time.
All right, have you been properly readjusted?
No, absolutely not. I'm still doing it.
Damn it.
Number of times I've been thrown on my head, you'd think it'd knock sense into me.
Not getting hit hard enough then.
Yeah, I've had my fair share of concussions.
We all have.
Yeah, you can hear it the way we talk. We're a little,
Lacey, why don't you-
we're a little retarded.
His was football. Mine's explosions. Couple dozer incidences.
Lazy, want me to turn 180?
Combat sports.
Please.
I'd be
Will
first
do.
in line
Oh,
to get
that
kicked
was
in the
when I
head
was
by a
young.
horse.
Oh, whoever made the D5 C is a jerk. Whoever made that dozer ever. Having those handguards right beside the guy's head. Yeah, not great. And a floating chair.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I knocked myself out twice in one of them. One time I was out, but I was like aware enough to hit the accelerator.
That was the same thing as the old Volvo rock trucks, man. Like, ugh.
Sounds like a lawsuit waiting to happen. Poor design.
The best part is I was pushing rock, like rock, and this like lake, not lake, but there's a ditch, kind of like a river. And I knocked myself out, and I was gonna either go in the water or go into people. And I was
Whoa. Oh, I got a little dangerous there.
Just a little.
I went a little dangerous trying to dig that rock. A little scary.
Two-step.
Yeah, I'm getting a little...
Just as you said that, Split, I looked over at the tablet and whoops, there he goes, catch you some ill.
What's this going so slow up there?
Looks like I got the last rock truck and it's purple.
Purple rock cat.
Oh, we got more rock trucks. I just got to pull them out.
I don't mind being different.
No, it would slow us down run that. And it doesn't rip deep enough. It doesn't like convert deep enough, so... We're trying to really rip and get this out of here. Or get, like, blast it. That's why we blast, because it gives you us a lot deeper of a depth. Skid steer when? I don't know. You gotta ask the devs. Maybe.
You want some tiny machines? Mm-hmm.
You want the tiny machines?
They should put out a skid steer that only has pallet jacks.
Dude, I don't think they can put out anything small equipment-wise because everyone's just gonna say it's useless and they're horrible devs.
Oh, they should do a DLC. Tinies.
I feel like another mining game did that.
Maybe.
One heading up.
Certain gold simulating game.
Well, the problem with that is that it was 5 years late. That's why.
And incredibly broken.
Tell me about it. I told them that 5 years ago.
Yeah, no, it was it was interesting to say the least when I looked into it.
I was told that my opinions on the game being broken did not meet with the alignment of their community anymore.
Okay.
So in other words, they're okay with the game being broken.
I was told to change my review and stop posting lies.
Oh, wow.
And did you change it?
No, I just added to it.
You made another review.
Yeah, no, if it's my review is full of edits and a lot of things.
Went from negative to extremely negative.
You could say something like that. I was diplomatic at first, but then blunt afterwards.
You know what they need to add is developer reviews. So you can review games, but you can also review developers.
That would be a disaster for them.
Steam doesn't care because Steam makes money. Team don't care. They don't care if the people on the platform get ripped off. They don't care. We've known this for many years with many different
It's not like
projects.
the old days.
Okay.
Well, if you don't play for 2 hours, I guess you can get a refund. So.
It's not like the old days.
Of course, then the problem is all the developers just make gameplay for 2 hours and then.
Hi, cousin.
I touched you.
This game is called Out of War.
Oh, push it back, eh?
You're just aggressive today.
What do you do to the sheep against the cliff?
Quickly down under.
Thomas. Thomas isn't below me. I can't fall off.
I mean, most games are how many lies can the devs tell about what the game is actually going to be like before they even make it. And how much can we pre-sell? And then how fast can we get to early access to start dumping DLCs and broken content? That's most games nowadays.
Or battle passes.
You mean like Skull and Bones, the quadruple A title?
Yes, I'll say yes.
The what?
Agreed.
The Ubisoft pirate game, I think.
Yeah. Skull and Bones. And what did you say after that?
Quadruple A title.
Oh, triple A. Yeah,
No, they say quadruple.
What's up, Chris? They're talking about gold mining simulator.
One more, Wacy.
So the big question is if Gold Mining Simulator 2 come out, then we have to wait 5 years for them to fix the problem to that.
It'll be longer this time. Inflation.
Because of inflation?
And $50 in DLC.
Yeah, that's closer to 100 now. Also inflation.
This is true, yeah.
Ground ain't flat over here.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I give up on flat. I'm working on semi-flat at the moment.
Don't matter as long as we can work on it next cut. We don't need to worry about it. We're almost done with this pit anyways. As long as we can work it.
That's
all that matters. As long as we can work it, that's all that matters.
Split. I mean, I have to leave. Should I leave the Discord as well?
Oh yeah, we can always drag you back in.
Alright. So I'll probably just park this truck up here once I get to the top.
Crazy thing was even in the developer thing we put out, the digging was like really delayed. You see how like long it took for the ground to form and stuff?
Yeah, I mean, I guess we could talk about that a little bit. I mean, they put a dev blog out today, and we maybe talked about it a little bit earlier, but I mean, it wasn't anything special. I mean, you could definitely tell they ripped off Out of War. Like, but Out of War already does it better. It's just they have a little bit better looking textures because they're using yeah, they have a little bit better looking textures, but textures don't mean everything when the game plays like Dookie, right? You could definitely, one thing I could definitely tell by watching the dev blog today was how much lag it has. For the world being so small, did you guys notice that in the trailer today? or the thing.
Oh, yeah. Well, look at how the world would like lag, and all of a sudden the bucket was full out of nowhere.
Yeah. The bucket would lag, and it was like take seconds before the scoop would even go into it, so it's all laggy and stuff. And then like, dude, honestly, the vibe that I got today by watching that, and this is one of the ones I was waiting for the most, was to see how the scooping's gonna interact. And I like how they always show a janky concept before they show what they think is going to be called the new thing, to make people go, oh my goodness, look how much better it is. Well, obviously a concept looks like crap because it's a concept. But the new one, it just, I don't know. It just felt like, it just looked like it's going to be bad. I don't know. I'd have to watch it again and again and again. But from what I saw, it's like, every time they move the camera, it's like this lag, right? Like every time they're moving and then they move it, it's just like lag. It's like you can see like all the textures just lag and everything just lags. Every video that they've done, the dev blogs have been like that. As well as now the digging, Grumpy's right. The delay and the lag in the digging is like, and then like all the bucket animations are like out of war from like 2 years ago. You know, so for a new edge game, they're really lacking already.
Yeah. Well, it's really funny because you see they have the particle effects turned up, so it kind of hides the bucket as it like instantly fills.
Yeah. There's no cool like any type of like dynamically fluid like fill in the buckets like Out of War has or Construction Simulator has. It's just straight fill plane, right? Like. I guess that's okay. I guess that all the people that are hooting and hollering in the Discord today, and they're saying it's far superior to Out of War and in every way, and just because I don't know what they're seeing. I don't know what they're seeing, but I didn't see that, and I look at all the digging games, and I didn't see that. I got it. This looks a little bit better than Gold Hunter feel.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, just being honest about it, it looked a little bit better in Gold Hunter. Take it easy, Thomas.
Yep, it's my hope to be back once I'm done with Diddle.
Like, I'm trying to like it more than I'm trying to dislike it, you know what I mean? And that lag from whenever whoever's recording that footage, that lag is not doing it any justice. And the way the equipment works and how janky it is, it's like really jerky. You can tell. I'm not really a fan of that. There's like no smoothness or anything like that going on. And then now the digging being real laggy and stuff, right? So, I don't know, dude. I don't know what's going on. Guess we'll have to wait and see, right?
I mean, they even copied the stuff flying across the map on Out of War.
Look, we managed to fix the flying vehicle physics. You mean that's something you should not be bragging about, to be honest. Like, what? The hell?
To be fair, it added a lot of comedy to the mine site.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just confused because it doesn't seem like they're being truthful about what they, you know. Well, I talk about all kinds of games, so I mean, why not? Why wouldn't I just not talk about that?
I think the Lacey needs some explosions over on his end.
People will always be able to judge for themselves. Right? I'm not telling people not to buy the game. I'm not saying to not buy it. I'm hoping the game's a good game. I've said that the whole time. Whether I think the developers are being on the up and up or not, I hope it's still a good game because I think this genre is too small. I've always said that. You know, people have always got it wrong. They're like, "Oh, you're bashing on it." No, I've pretty much always said Gold Rush is one of the standard games in this field. Even though all the dirty garbage that happened, I've still retained that. The bird shouldn't, you shouldn't hear it, because I know this game has ambient occlusion, so I don't know why you're hearing it underground. Kind of like the, yeah, kind of like Farm Sim, yeah. Maybe maybe those ones aren't. I know the lightning has ambient occlusion. Not ambient, but sound occlusion, so. Unless they disabled it. I know it did when they first. The reason why I hope Gold Mining Simulator 2 is good is for console players. That's why I hope it's good. Because console players really need a digging game. And like I said, I love the genre, and I like the people that play these games, and I really think that they need a good game. Right? So hopefully the game is good. It really needs to be. Console players need a good digging game. Like, pound for pound, they need one. The old GMS is just too old. It was broken for almost 3.5 years, and they never updated anything because the company was going through financial ruin or whatever the hell you want to call it. Now at this point, whatever story they're all making up, who knows what it is. Restructure, who knows, right? It's always some story, some different story every day. But
change a bunch of names, same people.
Console needs a good mining game. That's why that game needs to succeed. I don't want to see it fail because it just goes stupid. So hopefully they make a good game, right? Like, because that would be very I'd feel very bummed out if they don't deliver, right? If they don't deliver for console players, then console players are gonna have to wait even longer for something else to come along, and who knows when Out of War, if even, it's gonna hit console, right? So, or Farm Sim modding on console, right? Like, who knows? And you know what I mean? Like, that's their options. Let's just be realistic about it, right? Hey, you guys still just chilling? What you doing today, buddy? He's like dropping gifteds because I'm bored. He's in Vancouver. Chilling. Dude, much love, bro. What game are we going about? We were just talking. Everybody's talking about Gold Rush, aka Gold Mining Simulator 1 and 2. Like I said, I've said it a million times. I don't know how many times I can say it. I still think, for me personally, I like the GMS wash plants and how you hook them up and everything like that in GMS 1. I prefer that than what Out of War has, even to this date. The production stuff like that. I prefer the way they do the water, the way they do the power, the way they hook things up, and those things. I just prefer it. I felt like it's nicer gameplay.
I found it interesting. They make it so you had to put down a wash plant base, which kind of makes sense. I mean, it's not a bad thing to do, but
yeah,
I think that should be optional.
One thing I didn't like is I didn't like the radial menu. You could tell they cheesed out on that. I was like, the first thing I did was when I saw the thing today from the dev blog, is I kind of like laughed. I was like, oh man, they seriously just took the cheap route and did a radial menu, bro. Gosh damn it.
it makes it easier to port later, probably. So
yeah, I was like, oh come on, damn it. But yeah, there's many reasons for it. I hope they get the digging under control though. I really do. Nice, nice.
My face feels tingly.
It's the same cut from Wednesday? Yes.
The same cut from like a year ago.
Yeah. You mean bench? And bench, it's Wednesday? No, we did Thursday. We opened this one up and now we're almost done with this one. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely going to be buying it. We're definitely going to be playing it. We're definitely going to be reviewing it. And, so it better have co-op at launch, to tell you that much. Or I'm going to ding it like 50 points on the rating scale. There's no way that game better have damn co-op at launch.
It's advertised as multiplayer.
It better have it at launch. It better not be like, sorry guys, we're coming with it later. Nope. No, listen, you don't wiggle your wiener in our face for so many years and then screw us.
I'm sorry, we don't know how to watch a YouTube video and figure out how to do multiplayer.
Multiplayer is impossible.
Is it? What are we doing now? Oh yeah, multiplayer.
Yeah, yeah.
Forgot about that.
Up, Ken. He's alive.
That was one of the reasons I got banned from the forums for giving them a breakdown and detailed run of how to make their game multiplayer.
Many people have already can make their game multiplayer. Many. Many. Many.
Well, the problem is it's probably hard to sell a DLC for multiplayer.
A multiplayer DLC, freaking grumpy.
Well, you know that's probably why we're not going to do it, right? Well, part of the reason, anyway.
I think nowadays I was watching a few content creators, like and someone I don't really agree with sometimes, but I mean, dude, Asmongold hit it exactly correct. He said it's all about graphics nowadays. And if you can make it look nice, the dumb gamers don't care, and they'll praise you to the end and back. It can mechanically look like a pile of garbage and play like a pile of garbage, but as long as it looks nice and it's got jiggle physics.
Yep.
And
where are the
what
jiggle
is
physics in this game?
Rock
wiggle. Yeah, the jiggle physics in the rock truck.
And the excavators when they go too deep.
Yeah, I was like, you know, he ain't wrong when he says that, you know. If the game looks really good, people will buy it, but then they sit there and they go, oh, I got a good 10 hours of gameplay out of $45. And then they're maybe move on to the next game. Right? They don't look at it and they don't bash it, they don't do anything. But a game dev that actually tries to be transparent with their community gets flamed to oblivion.
Remember back in the day when $45 games gave you like 3,000 hours of gameplay?
No, right?
Yep.
Good old days.
Starting to show your age.
One load, I already know. It's all good.
So am I, but I don't try to remember that part.
No, it's gaming and gamers have changed.
Gamer standards are so low now. It's kind of hideous.
Now, okay, chat. We have people of all ages in here. Is this a new generation thing of gamers that just want these high fidelity graphics and like no gameplay? Like TikTok brain gaming? Is it new or is this?
Well, look at it. They
it
can
looks
watch
like-
TikTok videos for hours on end that are 30-second clips, right? I mean, it's as long as you entertain them for 30 seconds, they're happy.
I just don't know. Like brain rot for gaming.
They've eaten too many Tide Pods.
Phoenix Wasey needs a truck.
I think it's the time. They all is pushed or you need to deliver, and so are the games today. You want to get through it or want to get good at it, and that's just time.
Not all of us can run an excavator like you can.
Huh?
Sure can. Good joysticks.
You're good with your fingers, dude.
Work
Keyboard and
controller.
mouse.
Just in practice.
I don't practice. It happens. Scale. No, just kidding.
20,000 hours of practice or whatever it is.
Split, you already got your practice in years ago.
Go get $100,000 excavator and go out there and dig.
Oh, bro, Ken. Sorry to hear that, brother, man. Good to see that you're still upright at least. You know, we're worried about you, man. Matter of fact, I was just talking to Dobie the other day. I was like, someone we haven't seen in the chat is Ken. Hopefully he's all right.
Bucker, you need more RDX?
Nah, I've got enough for now, Grumpy.
I mean,
neglecting waste.
you don't have to use the oil. I mean, no one's saying you have to use things that make a lot of money in the game. You don't have to play that way. It's too tempting. Gotta have a little bit of integrity in your save. You know, we don't use it here. We don't do any of that stuff. You gotta have that integrity. You gotta stop yourself from using it. If you need it, use it, but you know.
Good old integrity farms.
What people don't realize about the video that I made about that, it was more of a way to heighten that it needs to be fixed versus the tutorial. Because people know I normally don't make those type of videos. Wait, Split made a money hack video? What is this?
Confused me.
Right? It's like I don't do those type of videos. It was actually more of a poke at the devs to fix the economy, damn it.
Yep.
Room for one more.
But I also know that the economy is not that big of a deal right now. There's more other things that they could tackle first versus the economy. We can just chill a little bit when it comes to that, you know. The other factor was being able to get people their levels, because a lot of people were losing their saves by going back and forth to beta, so. And for people that do struggle. How deep are we at the moment? We are about 225 meters down in the pit.
And if you want to try beta out, go into your name of your company and make sure it doesn't have spaces after it or anything.
Yeah.
Before you try the beta. They may have fixed that here recently, but I'm not sure 100%. I think they did, actually. I think they put a trim on it.
Oh yeah, man. Here, Ken, man. See you about today. But the Integrity Farms is no more.
Be for sure, Mom.
I'm gonna drop a save, actually. Been a hot minute.
I'm stuck.
Yeah, you're gonna be stuck in a save.
Yeah, I'm with you on gameplay trumps graphics. I like a really good, solid gameplay loop. Like, for me, the ideal games are like when it's like, okay, you're starting out and you're like, your little character and you're like, you're learning, right? Okay, well, this is how I acquire this and this is how I acquire this. Okay, now repeat that process in a loop. Then, oh, I just required this. Cool, awesome, yeah, woo, payout, awesome, yeah, hell yeah, reward, woo, dopamine. Right? And then you're like, okay, now my gameplay loop just extended, but now there's a branch and it forks off into these different things. And then the gameplay loop does the same thing again. And then you keep rewarding yourself by upgrading and doing these things and progressing and moving forward. That is how good games are made. Graphics don't mean...
sell well when they do that. You
Yeah.
look at Schedule 1.
Yeah, Schedule 1. Good gameplay loop. It's got all these little things like I just mentioned. You have to fundamentally have that when it comes to a game. Damn it, Wasey. Wasey sounds just like the guy from the warehouse. You gotta have the fundamentals. You have to. I hope Out of War gets that. Over anything. If anybody keeps asking me what I want for Out of War, that is what I want. I want Out of War to get that. To have that feeling, right? You should play on whatever one you want to play on, whether it's beta or not. Right now, beta and the regular are exactly the same.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I can't use reverse.
You broke, is it? Yeah, beta and live are exactly the same at the moment. Do I think Out of War could make production better? Absolutely. But what is your version of what it should be better and what my version are could be two different things. Like I'm not really a big fan of the automation stuff. I'd rather see more realism. So more kind of like Farm Sim, but more hands-on in the productions. And I'll give you a small example, and this is what I pitched to the developers of Out of War, was instead of having a smelter unit, like that you just plug onto the end of a conveyor belt, you have a building, right? A big giant building you could buy. Or you have the guts of the building without the building, so you can build your own building. And what is in this building is a little foundry, like a furnace that you can load with a loader. And you dump in material into a box on the outside like a dump station. It loads it in and puts it into a big pile. And then you can load it from there into a furnace or, you know, into the crucible furnace. And then the bars get made. You got to go over to like a little computer, click on it, and then it opens up a menu, and then you can actually control the crane on the inside to dump the steel into the molds, etc., etc. And then after you do all that and you've mixed all your stuff, then you could go in and dump it, and it pops out as a pallet outside. Whether you pick it up with a crane and load it onto something, or a truck, flatbed, whatever you do, whatever. I think the productions should be like Farm Sim, but more hands-on. So it's not just dump it in and get a pallet on the outside. And it's big enough and it's scalable to where you don't need to make it automated. You just need to collect enough to fill your crucibles and things like that. Then you run it all at one time. So you're playing a mini game inside the facility, and then you're done. And then you go out and you go work in your pit. You come back and you fill it up, play your mini game, build your thing, and then back out. Right? So every unit should be like that. Whether you're obviously it's like the aluminum stuff could look more like an aluminum foundry, and a steel foundry could be more, you know, they look a little different. They're run differently, right? So, and they also, then you can make equipment specialized for it, like high heat loaders and things like that, right? Where if you're a single player, you don't need to be spending all that time at the forges and things like that, right? I'd prefer to see a little bit more depth in it. Farm Sim's too basic for me in productions. There's not enough there. I think they need to capitalize a little bit more on that. But I also think they need to have automation as well for the players that do like automation, because that brings a different aspect to the game.
I just want to see programmable sorting.
We tried for you guys, but it was already not.
Tried.
We tried. We tried.
The first thing we said.
Yes, one of the first things we said, and we said ore pass through. And that's what I've been talking about for quite a while. Was it'd be nice to build your mine site or your foundries or your towns or whatnot, right? So
my game just crashed. I need to rejoin.
Oh.
Wasey needs to blast. Can we go ahead and give him ability to buy?
Do you really
I
trust
don't think
him
he's
with
on these
explosives?
I just blasted under him a minute ago.
Yeah, I think he did just blast. Well, we can't dig because Ron's coming back in, so.
I mean, we all know Wasey's just hitting a bunch of meat.
You call them goldfish gamers? Yeah. Yeah, but that's kind of where I would like to see Out of War go. I'd like to see us keep these worlds as a sandbox world, but I would like to see somewhere off in the corner them, instead of reaching the edge of the map, I'd like to see them put set dressing out there and maybe do like a seaport and have buildings there so that way we could deliver things to them. I'd like to see a road network that goes through the map that's done with spline so we can drive at speed with the actual semi-trucks like we're playing American Trucking Simulator, which you could easily do in this game. They could just literally put in road splines and like things, and then they just make certain areas of the map non-deformable, but we can deform 95% of the map, right? So it'd be nice to be able to have, like, say Cousin Bear, all he wants to do for the day is come in and deliver our goods to the seaport, so that way we can make a little bit more money instead of just selling it in a menu by hitting this and dropping it in a menu, right? And we could buy, he wants to run a truck, and somebody, and he wants to load the truck. So we make the steel in the steel foundry, he loads it, and then he trucks it across the freaking map for 45 minutes. And he's like, okay, I'm arriving,
And that would be a great place then to put in, like, varying economy prices for stuff.
Yeah, varying economy. Add seasons to the game where you actually can play night and day cycles and skip seasons. It's not out of the realm of possibility. Actually have an economy infrastructure that makes sense for a reason to do things. Then balance the economy and all the items and how much we get when we're digging. Also, too, like with the foundries, if they made the mini game, like I was saying, you'd have to add other materials like to the manufacturing process in the smelters. If you get the ratio wrong, you could lose all your material, right? The mixture. So you actually have to, and then that'd be give a use for the periodic table. When you click on iron or you click on steel, right? It'll teach you how to make steel, like what's the ratio once you discover it. Oh, a good ratio for steel is this. Okay, well, I have to buy this much of this and this much mixture. When I put this much iron and this much coal into the furnace, then I can put this much long stuff. Then, there's a lot of things they could do to add into that structure that make it a lot more entertaining than just digging a hole. You could have your dedicated guys digging a hole, and you could have your guys running your management, or if you're a single player, just make the stuff big enough to where it balances out properly, right? So you're not constantly running around like a chicken with your head cut off, right? And that's why people like automation, is because they feel like they don't have that feeling. But you can do it if you build your gameplay loop correctly. You don't need automation if you build the gameplay loop right. The main thing, the reason why people want automation, is so they could do high volume without having to do a lot of clicks. Or they just like engineering the plants. I just don't get, for me personally, I don't get a lot of like the hell yeah factor engineering the plants, because they can be done so many different ways. It doesn't really make them any more special for me. It doesn't really have a cool factor anymore.
If it could be simple or the most extravagant thing in the world, it all does the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Just one will split one up.
At the same speed, pretty much.
Going pretty good, Dustin. Heck yeah, that was Teddy just a second ago. But that's my hopes for production and kind of what I would like to see the game be kind of do. But I also do, like I said, I also think that automation should be there as well for the players that do. I mean, why not hit a bunch of different market niches? Why not?
Yeah. The stuff that requires manual interaction, you just basically have more return on your process, right?
Yeah. I mean, people don't understand why automation doesn't give that much, like why they feel like they're losing It's because you're giving up the ability to earn more money for the simple automation process. There's a cost to it. It's called, you don't get as much money out of it. While it's simpler and you don't do as much, but time is money in certain cases. But I would like to have those more realistic aspects that make way more money. Oh, you got 100 likes? Appreciate that.
I actually think the automation is more suited for single player, but in multiplayer you can do like the manual stuff.
I can't agree. Putting 100 smelters is dumb and unrealistic. I'm not talking about putting 100 smelters. No one said putting 100 smelters at all in what we're talking about. Or are you talking about the big plants? I'm confused.
I think they're talking about the fact that you need about 100 smelters to process through what you can process with the automation.
Oh, with it? Yeah, no, it's... But then again, look at the volume that people are trying to push through these things, right? With these unrealistic mining methods, right? They're like literally building belts and then just dropping shit tons of material onto them. That's not realistic, right? So you can't cross realistic gameplay with unrealistic methods and stuff like that, and then call it you know, an apple's an apple, right? Like, I would like to see the new stuff like I was just talking about. I'd like to see that in like a multiple tier. So like a 1 to 2 to 3 player smelter, which is interactive like I was talking about, and then maybe like a 3 to a 6 player, and then come out with another version that's a lot bigger, right? Where it's more industrial, massive foundry that can handle up to like 16 players. You know, and you have to actually have a dedicated worker playing in that building and, you know, running the steel foundry and things like that, right? What's up, book? Yeah, that's what we were talking about too, Duncan. That was my biggest critique when they asked me how I feel about the production. And well, I was like, well, I got the impression that there was going to be a tiered system. That it was going to be like tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3, but I guess that was just a miscommunication on the way Christian worded it during one of the Q&As. It seemed like we were going to get like the 2 lane, like the 2 meter wide, and it seemed like we were going to get a bigger one and then a bigger one. But it was all just going to be speeds, right? So no, small smelters don't have the time to run all... No, that stuff's... That's for the birds, man. No, yeah, I would definitely run automation versus doing that. 100% Havoc. Yeah.
But automation should have a cost to it, too.
Yes. Yes. That's one thing that they are trying to make sure that they do, is that automation and things that you do have a cost. A cost to them. There's a waste factor, too, to things, right? So... They're just trying to make sure they balance the game out because, well, I mean, see, when was it? When I started showing people how to belt mine, right? And then everybody just started belt mining. I mean, literally everybody did. When I first started showing people that, the game went from everybody just digging a hole normally to everybody belt mining. And then all of a sudden, the funniest thing happened. The guy that showed everybody how to do it stopped doing it, and then everybody kept coming to me telling me I was a freaking noob because I wasn't meta mining and I didn't know how to meta mine. And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, the community's taken so many different changes, it's been just kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, no, exactly. And that's your choice, right? That's your choice in the process of... That's like when you're running belts. It should be costing you a fortune to run those belts. Right? Versus running haul trucks and things like that, right? I don't think, and this is just a guess, I don't think Christian would remove the satisfactory feel of the game unless it was a huge detriment to his game in the future of the game. I don't think it would ever be... I think it's always going to be a staple of this game. That's a huge guess for me. all a guess. You know what I mean? We don't, because we don't know. We have no clue what they are actually planning on doing long term with the production, the economy, the realism side of the game. Like, for the longest time, we were like, I was with you guys. I want production. I want these things. I want that. And then it's like, damn it. Now we've been on that train for way too long. Damn it. Come on, man. Let's go back the other way a little bit, please. How much longer you could be streaming for? I don't know. I don't know. No clue, actually.
We're back.
As long as you guys are chatting and people want to dig a hole, I guess. Friday.
We always want to dig a hole. Just in a video game, not real life. That kind of sucks.
Especially with the ground you are on, right?
Yeah, I agree, Jack. It would be nice for them to polish up the automation. Don't add on to it more. Polish it up. You know what I mean? Give us those quality of life that we're really missing. Polish it up. Fix a couple of little mistakes here and there. Move on to the next phase. Right? I don't think we need more automation right now. I just don't. That's my opinion, though. I think they need to fix, add a couple quality of life stuff like the sorters and hi, Jake. You think we need more punishment for automation?
It's like 60% for some of the stuff and 20, I think, for 40 for iron or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty punishing.
Plus, if you run iron sheet or steel sheets and stuff, it's a big loss.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of punishment built into it.
Yep.
Isn't it for gold bars, I think 50% loss?
I think they really need to increase the loss you get on the small stuff too, actually.
Well, that's where a lot of people are saying the game needs to be, is they need more stat squishing.
Yeah.
That's the problem, is we have too much stat squishing because nothing's standardized. So I think that's the problem that everybody's having. Majority of people are having. That's what causes a bigger problem is the values don't make sense across the board. And as the game gets more inflated, it's going to be more noticeable, and that's what we're seeing. Like, why is it better just to sell raw oil than to make fuel? Right?
Plus, fuel will be too expensive to run generators. That's the problem.
Yeah. Yeah, balance will come, though. Like, it's not, like, what we're talking about right now is not, like, a deal breaker, I don't think, right? I mean, it might be for some people, it might, you know what I mean? Like, it might be for some people. I'm not gonna say that, because for some people, it means the world, right? So, I don't mean to make it seem like I'm, like, if you're into that, then it's stupid, because I don't. It's just, I don't feel like it's an absolute, like, oh my gosh, it's unplayable because the numbers don't make sense. Like I said, you really got to be into this game for digging a hole right now, so. And hopefully that does get fixed sooner than later, right? You know what I mean? Hopefully it does. I really hope it does.
This is also super early development in comparison, and they've already done more than most early development games have ever done.
I mean, they definitely have their faults. I'm not going to say they're doing everything perfect, for sure. Right? Like, there's definitely a lot of areas that they can improve on. Absolutely. Who knows, right? I guess we'll see. Hopefully this next year brings a lot of cool stuff, and, you know, Like I said, we just gotta get Christian on and give him. It's been a while. It's been like 6 months, man. Going on 7 months. We need some new stuff to talk about and chew over, right? Oh yeah, absolutely, and that's what makes it fun to talk about it, right? There you go, Brian Orr digging it and throwing it on the ground with a pickaxe. Sadly, that's just gonna be the way it's gonna be because you can buy ore, right? So.
Grumpy, you mind moving your truck?
And that's just the way. That's just the way the Vauxhall works. He's busy doing something. He busy.
Something need to be done. Sorry.
You can give me a blast down here when you're done, Grumpy.
Yeah, I'll just park here and block.
You could just hijacked his truck and he could have took yours.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Pearl, you should know better than to question the Grumpy.
That's what I would have done. I would have just jumped in his truck and stole it and make him run yours.
Cool.
I mean, that's something you guys can ask, and if he wants to elaborate on it, like y'all like we say in the very beginning of the podcasts, we're first and foremost we're here to have fun and hang out with the community, and Christian wants to theory craft with you guys live, like kind of like what we're doing right now. Don't take what he says as a 100% set in stone during the podcasts. That he wants to have fun and talk with us about it and theory craft in a sense like we're doing right now, right? So
be excited about different ideas.
Yeah, be excited about different ideas. Talk about them, work them out while we're all sitting here talking about it, and just have fun. And in that time, you guys can kind of extrapolate whatever based upon what he says, but keep it as a lighthearted, fun type of thing, right? That's all I'm trying to do is give a place where we can sit and hang out with the dev a couple times a year and see where he wants to allow us to know, right? When is it again? Dude, I would like to have one soon, but I'm busy. I know they're extremely busy, so I'm gonna try. I'll throw it out there. Maybe say a couple weeks. Like I said, I haven't asked him just because we've all been really busy. So just nerds talking about nerds, talking about digging holes with nerds? Yes. 100% yes. Nerds talking about nerdy mining stuff while digging holes in a big giant nerd mine. Yeah. Yeah. This can't end good. I mean, I don't know. He might not even want to do another one. So many people tell him to not do them with me because whatever reason.
Jealousy.
Split's horrible for the community. Split's talking trash about your game. Split's horrible. I mean, whatever. Who cares? All I know is it seems like the people that want to come in and watch, it seems like you guys like that because we get like 10,000 comments in like 3 hours. It seems like you guys enjoy it, but I mean, we had almost like we had like what, almost 600 people watching. It's just, I mean, obviously I know it's just haters gonna hate, but whatever. I just, like I said, I don't want to put any pressure on him. If he's got a bunch of people up his ass about it,
If it's worth it to him and he wants to do it, then he should. If it's not, then don't.
Yeah, I'm not gonna push it though. I'll throw it out there. If he says yes, then I mean, I asked him if he wanted to do a 3-year anniversary. He said if he's going to do anything for the 3-year anniversary. He said he doesn't know. He doesn't have anything planned. And I was like, okay. I was like, I mean, 3-year anniversary was on the 22nd, but we could do it anytime in the next week or so. I know they're busy trying to get the next update out to testing. They had to get this one to, you know what? Let me, I'm having a hard time digging here. So crammed in.
I was just trying to top off this truck.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, no, exactly. It doesn't actually. It's really nice the way they've done it. Let's see here. What is my next opportunities for possibly a Q&A or just not? I don't like using the word Q&A because it sounds too official. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I tried to stop using I stopped trying to stop calling them Q&As. Started calling them podcasts. You know? Because Q&As are like, oh, you read every question. Now, podcasts are a little bit more relaxed where you just pick and choose what you want to respond to. Right? And we actually had T-Bone on the last one. It was good to see him come out and say hello. So that was fun. No, we call them interrogations. Christian and I have had go-arounds during the podcasts. It's just it's when the language barrier, right? Q&A sounds GMS-ish. Yeah, you got to make sure we're not doing no official podcasts, nowadays, right?
That's what you should call the next one. Unofficial official podcast.
Oh my gosh, dude. The unofficial official podcast. You're trying to get people to rage even harder?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Absolutely.
Oh man. The unofficial official podcast? Yeah. I'll be honest though, I really wish all that stuff didn't happen. We could be doing great things with both games. You know what I mean?
Yeah, unfortunately.
That's the saddest reality of all of it.
Somebody ruined it. Whether it was them or the people whispering in their ears or whatever it was.
It's the people whispering in their ears that wanted to grow their channels and just made up a bunch of garbage and caused problems. I'll be honest about it. That's what it was. I mean, we know who the people were. We saw them come into our community and attack them. They're also the new alpha testers. Right? So they have something to gain by getting me out. Just be honest. We all know it. We all saw it. It's all public. Hey, at least I have more time to focus on Out of War. Right? I guess that's the positive, right?
Engineering yourself, let's face it, the last thing you need is another project, right?
Yeah, that's true. I'm too busy. Especially with my own project.
Yeah.
Oops, I mean, yeah. Velcro's fault.
Now, considering you're the one that started us off, yeah, I believe it's all your fault today.
Careful, he's the guy that pays your bills.
Toilet paper.
I'm well aware.
You're only getting half
I
black.
wish she paid our bills.
Have you heard of a coin game? It's basically a Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah, I've heard of coin games. That's the game I'm building. Building a coin game, and you got a microtransaction all your coins. It's gonna have NFTs. It's gonna have jiggle physics. Yeah.
Is it gonna have its own coin too?
Yeah, we're gonna have our own coin. I'm gonna pump and dump it. Rug pull it out.
Bucket wheel.
That's what's gonna drop the coins. So
Name it rug pull.
got me with the jiggle physics. yeah. Let's see here. Actually, I'm gonna move out of here with this. You can take this. I'm taking the excavator. And
Well, the big pushing bar could be a large set of women's breasts.
no, we can't. Let me get to market, dudes.
Those are the dozers.
I mean, they could be clothed breasts. I mean,
I heard microtransactions and I was down. Yeah, let's go. Listen, I'm gonna start a driving game, and the way you fill the tires is microtransactions. So, yeah. And the gas too as well. You gotta buy crystal packs to refill at the gas stations. I'm gonna build a dredging game, and then the only way to fill the dredge pond is by microtransactions. It's the only way we're gonna pay for Grumpy's hip replacement.
I may need one here for a knee replacement or the other.
What's up, Bloomy? You want to see my jiggle physics? It seems like the truffle shuffle. Oh, man. Oh, microtransaction for a microtransaction? Wasty can barely swing the thing out here.
That is what you call a glory hole.
Scared the ever living crap out of me, bro. I was like rubbing my eye and I'll just poke myself in the eye, bro.
Right there.
Dogface donated $50. It's payday. Beer
Thought
money.
you were good with your fingers.
Payday, that's my right hand. It's payday beer money, bro. Thank you much, brother. Appreciate that. Big ol' hypes, man. 50 in the $50 no. What you think, Dogface, about the new video today? You're an OG player. A 12-year-old came to me with a question. I don't know how it popped into her head or however to answer. Well, that's a tricky loaded question. Is it how much is out of ore and it worth playing? What's up, Quack Sparrow? No, I was talking about the dog face, an old GMS player. But why do I? No, I don't know. I don't know. I was to say because why do I get electrocuted when I pee on an electric fence? I'm wearing.
Because you're grounded.
Yeah, but if I have my work boots on.
According to Mythbusters, you don't.
They just weren't using a big enough stream, bro. Just saying.
No matter which two ways you put it, the electric fence hurts.
I'm still hype. What's up, Full Send? Mythbusters is wrong. Yeah, I can agree. Mythbusters is wrong. We're not even all the way up to the top yet. It is very painful, you know, electric fence.
I think I'm gonna jump out for a little bit.
Yep, yep. Been there on the farm? Yeah, that's how when I was watching Mythbusters, I was like, yeah, they just got this all wrong. I was like, what? They got it just all kinds of wrong.
Makes me wonder, did they find a way you could do it, or
I don't remember. So if you run and jump on an electric fence, do you still get electrocuted if you're not touching the ground? Was the question, Cat. From Bloomy on Twitch. What her daughter was asking.
Depends if you hit both wires.
But I thought electric fence had... For some reason I thought that they had that to where it didn't matter.
Yeah, you have your hot that goes around the entire line, and then your ground comes from the box to the ground.
Yeah, because I have the ground. I have grounded work boots, and I've touched an electric fence, and it still zapped me. Our setup is very plain. I guess I'll go back to your question here. Still here watching? So ours is very simple, but we're doing it for a very specific reason. So we just have a dump deck area here we dump into. Yeah, it could be too wide, but whatever. Don't care. Then from the productions tutorial video, I generally drop the coal out the bottom through a coal shaker first. That way it goes into this conveyor and it'll go in here and get stored, or it'll go into the coal plant to power our whole thing. So, and let's see here. We'll run that into a trommel next. We'll start off any dirt and pay dirt first. Damn it, I can't get used to the damn jump height now and speed. How many years of playing? So then it'll go into the trommels. And since, well, we don't have any dirt because we're not in dirt, the dirt and pay dirt will go into the sluice box and be sorted out there. And then we'll have dirt come out the back and be sold into the cellar. There's nothing being collected because there is no pay dirt and dirt. So all the rest of our material will come down here. Well, actually, sorry. We have our sorters, material sorters. Right here, right? So these are starting off the iron and the copper, and they go into these two lines here. And then we have cone crusher, jaw crusher. So jaw crusher first, then cone crusher. And that's going to make us our gravel. That's going to go into these bins. And see, this is all the stuff we collected from today. And so at the end of the day, we take all the stuff and calculate it all up, see what we got. So this is very simple. Very, very, very simple, just for us to collect to see what we have so we can get all of our data. Right? So if you wanted to, you could take one of these lines of gravel and go to a froth loader, and that would give you other material like gold and stuff like that. And you could take another one and go to you can make into just having gravel, right? So you're not just using it all through a froth loader. Then you can do all your automation after that and stuff, but we're not doing automation, so we're just trying to get the raw numbers so that way we can see how much yardage we ran, etc., 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 right? And it keeps this is closest to what we had originally here. So that's why we do it this way. So we're just kind of, that way we have the values that we need. Do you use joysticks or just play on keyboard? I generally do testing with dual joysticks. From time to time when I'm doing testing. And then I'll use my wheel and stuff like that just to make sure they work. And then, but most of the time I don't like hooking them up at my desk all the time, so. Yeah, we do 2 wide for the big boys, but you should do 2 wide, 2 deep. Like, we're gonna have to I'm gonna have to upgrade that plant. Because if we go to open up the ground, it's gonna be, we're gonna go from pushing like 150 trucks in a day to like 1,000. Because the distance is gonna be a straight shot. Like, it's gonna be right here. The haul trucks will only have to go from, the haul trucks are only gonna have to go from, they're gonna go from having a 10-minute round trip to get to here to having a 20-second. Because this is where the next cut's going to go, is right in here. And we're going to extend this mine out like this all the way over here. So it's almost going to double in size. Then you know what that means? Some of these roads will be taken out as we dig down. They'll be turned into bench layers. And we'll bench it down, and we'll bench down, and we'll bench down. And then the bottom of the pit's going to change in size, and then we'll be back down to the bottom of the pit again. Yeah, so we're at a 10-minute round. We're at a 10-minute round trip from the bottom of the pit to the dump to all the way back up here.
Make a new pit and put it together with a tunnel.
Oh gosh, tunnel.
Scott can design another tunnel for us.
Yeah, so Scott, true. Scott's already made the best tunnel here. We're coming up to it here in a second. We're coming into Scott's tunnel here in a sec.
Scott's hole, you mean?
Scott's hole. This is the old pit. We were a little deeper than that water right there, but you just gotta imagine that we're running like ground pumps and pumping water out of the pit. And
They do have pumps now.
true, I guess we could hook them up, but they don't have vertical pipes. Damn it.
They're horizontal.
Yeah, ew, gross.
All the way along.
I don't know what they were thinking. Where's the damn vertical pipes? What the F?
You pump water up.
With enough head pressure, you can pump straight up. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Well, I mean, where's the logic on the T sections then? The mergers and the pumps don't make any sense at all, or the water lines. Uh, 220 meters is how deep we are at the moment in this pit right here, from the highest point up there at that ridge line to the bottom down there where they're down there mining right now on the floor is about 220 meters. All dug out with heavy equipment. That is the water decorations pack. Or not water decorations, it's the decorations pack. There's a water block in there that you can place. And snap around and make like ponds and lakes and oceans, and depends on how many blocks you want to place down. I've been advocating to the devs Can you please just give us a water plane that's like equal to like 100 by 100 water blocks? That's snappable like those are, or even like 1,000 by 1,000, please? Like, because placing water blocks is torture, and when you've placed like 1,000,000 plus, yeah.
When you started, you had hair, and when you finished, you didn't.
Some hair. Some hair.
I'm gonna pull off here and let Breeze come up here. He's on that slooper. See, that's what happens when we let underground miners build ramps. Pits. He just turned it into some.
Go back underground.
Yeah, exactly. They always make everything too steep, and you know, they ruin the cut depth. Like, come on, man. What are these guys?
They have to return to their natural environment.
I know, right? They can't help themselves.
We're underground. It may not be a tunnel, but we're underground.
The funniest thing is we're deeper than some of the underground miners like Scott and those guys at their max depth. But we've dug everything out. That's right. We are underground miners. We're deep enough where the sun doesn't shine on us. Let's go.
Just build a concrete pad over the top of this and it'll be an underground mine.
Build a big dome.
Should
We could hand
everything to concrete.
We could just hand place a dirt dome on top of it.
There goes your voxel limit.
Right. Thank you, Rumpy, for testing that out. Yeah, it's
Yep, sure thing.
should still work. I mean, it's mainly there if you just want to run like one setup, but yeah, it depends on how fast you want to level and stuff like that, right? A little extra cash here and there. Or...
Still not working for you. I was just maybe try re-snapping your pipes. See if
see.
it fixes it.
You need fuel.
No.
Shield dome win.
Marshall, drop.
Well, let's see here. So if we're about 120 meters deep, right? 120. So we'll be about 130 meters, maybe 135, maybe 140 by the time we're done with this pit at the very bottom. And then if I extend this over here off of this side, and go all and we can take all of this. By the time we get into this little kidney bean section area, we could be down to about, because we'll be able to get deeper down in there. I could convert over to switchbacks and give us a little bit more of a deeper area to run. And on one side of the wall, we could be as deep as maybe 350 meters. Depends on how I have to engineer the structure of the mine. Right, so
Switchbacks would be interesting, but also a bit more work.
it's not work, it's just the problem is they take up a lot of room and it's easier to spiral.
We need a truck over here.
Think about the swing on a turn of a rock truck.
Yeah, that's the main problem, is it takes up a lot of room. Me. Get wrecked, nerd. You can pull that truck up there, Velcro, so you don't have to keep turning around.
I'm good. Out of everybody's way here.
Oh man, that was a lot. I mean, this ramp right here did not make it very 400 friendly. Let's start.
I hit 3 like it was Farm Sim. Cruise control.
And you thought it would just go on its own, and it's like, no, I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah. Farm Sim cruise control is number 3.
Yes, it is.
Oh no, I'm hitting something.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I stalled out on the ramp. It's too wide, boys.
It's crushing me.
Where's my cameras when I need them?
Let you driving in first person?
I don't know why. It's horrible. These damn Scott roads. Pfft, never letting him do anything with a damn road ever again.
Whose idea was it to let him do it?
I thought maybe he might have understood, you know, vehicles need, you know, these are big vehicles and they can't climb steep, you know, slopes, but, you know, underground miner and all, you know.
Packer?
No, they're too steep.
The mentality of an underground miner is extremely simple. Go into the ground.
He's not here to defend himself. Make fun of him more.
Nor should he be.
You never drove Velcro's ramp, right?
That ramp's just for expert truck drivers.
Yep. I mean, no one said that these things go like that fast up these hills. Last time I saw any of these things driving out of the pits of the very thing, they're in low, and they moving slow.
Montanus, you can do it.
Our trucks do about 6 to 8 miles an hour up a ramp.
Yep.
I don't know what I hit coming up that, but it slowed me right down.
Kind of
Up,
bounced
Jer?
back a little bit too.
Oh.
The part of the wall said, "You shall not pass."
My question is, why are you driving in first person?
Just chat asked me to. I don't know.
If chat said to drop off the side of the bench, would you do it?
Depends on the amount of gifted.
Used to be how much lettuce you had.
Don't most of these new modern trucks like have small engines because they just run an electric, like wheel hubs, like the
Yeah, a lot of the new ones do. If they get small enough, they just keep them the same size.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Cause that, I mean, and then the bigger, older ones, what are they running? engine-wise. They're not very big engines.
I know the old DC Komatsus were running really big ones. They were really loud, but I can't remember what model they were.
Was the D9? Or was it the D12 model?
The new Komatsu 830E-5s, they have a really quiet engine on them.
Because you're choked down to tier 4 on the emissions.
Boo. Tree hugger mining. Boo.
I just realized something. Why do these Packers have high back seats?
There's a lot of thing about the rollers that we just don't question.
You can't see out the back window.
We don't question it.
Well, you see it's back for you're driving direct forward or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
You good, Wacy?
Someone threw poop on my window.
I thought I was going to break the #1 rule earlier today, but I didn't.
You almost sharded yourself? Work, bro?
I was kind of desperate for a minute.
Hold on, question. You said you were kind of desperate for me? Were you just looking around for something to crap in or something? Like, or
No,
were
it
you
was
just run to the bathroom with like one hand on your belt buckle and one hand on your ass?
Well, I wasn't sure, you know, so I kind of like waited. Then when I got a chance to go, I was able to go. It was mostly gas, but you know, I was afraid if I like let it go, then you know.
Damn, dude. Never risk it at work, man. Not worth it.
Nope.
Nothing's worse than being in a dozer and having to drive all the way across site.
Nothing worse than being in a piece of equipment that's vibrating so bad you don't know if you shit yourself or not at the end of the day of operating. Because everything's just like numb, you know what I mean?
Or the day you find out that the machine you're in has heated seats.
Yeah.
They're joining.
Yeah, that's the worst, man. When everything's just numb because you've been vibrated so bad all day. You're like, I don't know if I peed myself or not. Or if it's just sweat. I don't know.
Both.
But most likely it was both, yeah.
The answer is always yes.
It happened. You know, when it's real bad, you can feel it like 2 or 3 days later, right? And you're like, in your hands. Oh.
Nice save, Wasey.
Still think rock trucks are the absolute devil. Like the articulating, like the amount you sway side to side in your hips, right? Like constantly, like
I seen some pretty messed up things in the dozer.
What, dookie themselves in the dozer?
I've had dozers in places it shouldn't have been.
Same.
Where most people would have crapped their pants.
Permafrost is scary.
Imagine how bad that'd been, like if you're like riding a horse and you poop yourself and the horse tries to get away from it and he drags you along with him.
Yeah, permafrost with the big dozer is kind of sketch. Just start sliding.
Sometimes you don't stop either.
Nope. The worst is when you're sliding down into a big giant freaking muck hole and then all of a sudden you think you're gonna slip a track. Or to break a track, and then you're gonna bury it for the season. And you're like, well, there goes my job. So you're just hoping you get traction at some point in the next like 150 feet. You're like, I hope I can. One thing my boss told me is he goes, just drop the ripper. just bury the ripper. Don't bury the dozer. Just bury the ripper, dude. Break the shank if you have to. Don't bury the dozer.
I was towing the pickup with a dozer, right? Like, because we're on a hill job going up and down hills. And it's the winter, and the trucks can't get up the hill like a pickup truck.
Yeah.
So I'm going along, and he's behind me, and I'm slowing down for hills so he can use the brake. Well, I slowed down a little bit, and I lost all traction. And I was pulling him with me.
Yeah, they always
Crapping the pants.
They always made us in the beginning of the season run over the roads with the big thick pleats on the tracks to gain that way the trucks could drive up them. Then we'd have to every 10 passes we'd have to go back down and drive back up it again and create the just tear it up, and then it would just turn to mud, then they would just put gravel over it, but everybody was already in by then. Dozer downhill on ice is an amazing pucker moment. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We're getting told to grade slopes in the winter. That was fun. I did it.
I always hated pushing out to the end of the cut. That's what I hated doing. Because the ground's so soft out there. Because it's just being drove and then dumped on, drove and then dumped on. That was the sketchy. That was always sketchy.
No problem with that.
I'll get out of your way a bit so you can get in there and flatten that all out.
I help you?
There you go. Oh, driven a dozer for recovery purpose. But it was fun. Yeah, they're pretty cool. I did mine for a season just for clearing out, so that way we could the drill could get in and drill. Ooh, you got a gnarly ping there, Marshall.
I do mine every day. Oh, Wasey's down.
Wasey's down. That's okay. I needed to come down anyways. Well, that's one way to get it off of the.
I was just seeing how long I could last in that little tiny bit.
Alright, jump on out of there. We'll pick that up and then clean this up with loaders. Matter of fact, we're going to put you down here. You're going to start right...
In the container, in first person, the container gets more creepy when it passes you.
Where am I looking at? You're going to...
Well, guys, I'm gonna be heading off.
I mean, right there, Wissy. You're gonna start, just dig straight down this wall, but don't dig into it, and just go all the way back while these guys are filling some trucks, and start side loading trucks here.
Okay.
Next cut in.
Yeah, I'm thinking I might hit the dozer real quick and just start smashing this ramp over.
Wanna drop a safe before?
Yeah, we don't need to do that.
How big is this road over here? You guys rounded that out so much. So much equipment over here. Ah. Go ahead and move that out of the way there if you can. We don't have much left of this cut. This oof. It's gonna go quick. But I'm gonna put it in. Yeah, I'm gonna drop a save real quick here though. Cause it's gonna get hot and heavy when I start dozing, so.
Time to bring in the long booms.
The army of long booms.
To fill one truck.
Yo.
Yes. Oh, we can make the roads smaller and use the smaller trucks.
No, we're gonna go cut. I don't want to do that. It'll be torture. Oh, hell no.
One truck in the middle with like 5 long boom excavators around it.
Sounds like a scene
totally
that you
not
find on
affect
some
frame.
website that you can't have in Texas. You alright?
You just need photo ID for that now in Texas.
So, I don't want to get photo ID to use a website, you know? Look up corn. I haven't touched a dozer in this game yet. I've been using your dozer controls for keyboard. Yeah, very simple. Excavator, not so much. You having a hard time with the WAC RFTG? It does take a lot of finger dexterity, but once you get it, easy peasy.
Being a pianist helps.
What?
Being a what?
Being a
Being-
pianist.
Are you playing with?
Yes.
We're not following the rule going slow here, chat, okay? Dozer's gonna chew, okay? Just get deleted, material. Yeah. This is what you gotta do. When someone says, I hate the dozer, it deletes material, you get in the dozer and you just delete material.
You want me to take your truck, Swim?
Yes. Most of this cut's gonna be top loaded. I'm just putting the ramp in for mainly look sakes at this point. So wait, see if you should actually be going the other way down that wall line, dude, because you're gonna cut their access off to you.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta get out of here. I'm just driving for the barriers or what?
Yeah, you guys can knock a couple of those barriers down. Doing pretty good, man. I'm alive. Matters, right?
Are there any sledgehammers around?
Negative.
Where's Grumpy when you need him?
You go to sleep?
Touching out because I'm tired.
Crashing out.
Oh,
How come you don't use graders for ramps? Because dozers are more fun.
Graders are for finish work.
Yeah, and for making the ramps, like, I would never ever use one in real life, so I would never cut in a ramp with a loader, and if I do that, then I admit defeat. Because the loaders will never, or the graders will ever get fixed to be what they're supposed to be. Oh gosh, this has got to be blasted. Oh my holy chunky machunkerson. Dokro, you got blasts on you, don't you?
Well, Crow is AFK right now.
Oh, okay. I got clung onto bedrock here. And well, cutting bedrock's a little. Use a loader? Hell no.
Loaders are the devil.
Loader's the devil. And listen, my thumbnail has a damn dozer in it, okay? And if I don't use a dozer today, and it's in my thumbnail, someone's gonna nerd rage, alright? In DMs, alright?
You would call it clickbait.
Yeah, you clickbait. You don't have a rope. You don't have a rope shovel on your claim, but you have one in your thumbnail. You damn clickbait.
You got those yesterday, right?
I got a few, yeah.
Okay.
Do they have a rope shovel in that size? I don't remember.
Damn it.
Yes, the 8000 is that size, I think.
Just chompy. Oh, we made it bumpy. It's exactly what I wanted. Yeah. I mean, there's many ways to do it. You don't have to do it this way. Get rid of the dozer and use your pickaxe. For me, it's a lot easier and more fun to do it this way. So I did that ramp on that side over there. Works just fine. Yeah, you could use a pickaxe but like we could probably all get on a pickaxe and do it faster. But what fun is that?
Make my arms tired.
My arms get tired. I can't do that. Oh.
this rock truck.
Rock truck down. So I'm making these longer slot pushes because it's a little easier. Because I got to remove all that anyways if we're going down, right? So come back in here and yeah, I need to go right into that corner.
I got pushed over the edge. That's unfair.
By who? No one's else is around you.
I tried to save it. It had taken
Player
long
joining.
enough.
Okay, I need to do something here while he's joining. The angle looks a little sketch. Yeah, it's because I'm just removing a lot of material right now. I'll fine tweak it and set my grade and stuff like that too as well. When it gets a little closer. Just removing some stuff.
Did you steepen those ramps? They look a lot steeper.
Well, that was, like I'm telling you, that's what frickin' Scott did. He did them with a loader.
Or they went too deep.
Thanks, Marshall.
I got loaded by Marshall. He helps you, and you help him.
We're bringing out the boom boom converters.
You want me to hold here, Split, or do you want me to squeeze past?
1 second. I'll move out of your way in a second.
No worries.
Boom boom sticks. We're gonna loosen up the ground. Oh, he's still joining. No. Okay, thank goodness.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. That's okay. Forgot I need to loosen this all up anyways, so that's I got it. Good now. Saw nothing.
Watch that dynamite never gets old.
Oh, another player joining. Damn it.
After this truck, I need to go, so. After unload this truck, I need to go. So I'm gonna park the truck and I need to leave.
Roger that, man.
I'm back. How did the rest of that go?
I mean, realistically with the dozer, the main thing is you just got to, you realistically just need to make sure that you're not focusing here. Don't if you're focusing right here and you're tunnel visioning into the blade, you've already made the mistake. You've already made a mistake. By the time you've made it, it's already amplified times a billion and you're wrecked. Back the F out. Fill in your hole. Make the mistake. Look at the middle of your dozer. Look at where the reference is, how the track's sitting. Then if you're going to be doing this all the time constantly, don't do that. Right? Your first few passes, it doesn't really matter. You're just trying to remove off a bulk amount of material. Right? Get it gone. Right? Get it gone. It doesn't matter. But just don't make the mistake of, like, right there. See where there's a dip like that? Okay, so what people will do is they'll adjust their blade. Oh, okay, I'm gonna adjust my blade. Right? I'm gonna adjust it, and then they'll fall down, and their blade will dip. See that dip? Boom. You've just deformed. Made a big mistake. A big boo-boo. Ouch. Oh, gosh, that sucks. Right? Like, you gotta watch. You have to watch what the main chassis is doing. Like, I'm not even really looking at the GPS. I don't need it. Because I can just see the equipment angle, right? Like, I'm going back up. I'm gonna back up. Let's fix it. Right? I have a very steep cut. The cut by the blade. Like, it's very, very steep. That's just, it's in cutting mode. versus carry mode. Now I'm in the middle. I'm also going a lot faster than normally you could because I know how to handle the dozer. I'm just trying to remove a lot of mass. So right now I'm gonna
Ron.
skim or whatnot. What?
Ron literally jumped on my truck and flipped me over.
Oh man. Ouch. Were you full?
Oh, sorry. I didn't know that.
No, I was coming back down again.
How do you go slower in the dozer? You can just either set it to sequential, and you can just stay in first. See, I'm in third. You can just go and make sure you only go into third or first.
Pick up
What?
aisle 5.
Oh, it's completely messed up there?
Yeah, it's on its side.
Oh, it's on its side.
I got tackled by Ron.
Hopefully it was empty.
Yeah, that's true.
Split. Quick question: is there
Yo.
any trucks down there in the pit that needs a driver? Or should I just grab one from the plant?
There's trucks down here.
On my way.
Okay, see how the material's moving out in front of me, and it's actually building up and moving. See that? It does push material. See how it's pushing? But it's also deleting just because I'm making it do that, right? Because the overfill is full, right? So I'm forcing it to delete. You don't have to make it force to delete. That is a choice you have as the operator and how the game mechanic works. It's also very easy to have it delete if you don't, you know what I mean? So it can also happen as well. Hold on, I don't know which one that is up there, so I have no clue.
It's coming down.
Well, I was gonna knock it over real quick here. 1 second.
I could probably bump them.
Yeah, so pretty much, exactly. Pretty much, I'll just jump into it. Yeah, when the overfill is full, stop pushing. Let it decay out, right? So, you know. Here, jump out over that real quick.
Why is he in a hole?
Oh no.
Crazy again.
You were going down to the bottom?
Get it to go down.
You know
yeah,
me in holes, do you?
Uh-oh. Airdrop.
Just missed.
Oh, suspension. Physics. People are saying there's no physics in this game. That definitely looked like it had some physics to me.
A little bit.
Macy needs some help.
See, now, the other thing that happens too is, look, there's nothing in the blade, but the blade says over full. This mechanic doesn't really work very well for bladed equipment, right? So, the way the dozers used to work, I kind of liked them better because the old ball mode, right? The old ball mode, I think, worked better for the dozers. You'd actually see them tumble around and fall down, but then they also cause a lot more lag, right? So I'm at about a 1.
Split, lazy, tipped his, excavator in the little hole here.
Oh, you ain't.
Tip it, I buried it.
Suck.
Putting it back where it belongs.
You need a gravestone, you put it any deeper.
What the hell, bro? Hey.
Am I the only person who sees Crowley floating in the air?
Yeah, it's because he exited probably.
Yeah.
I see both there, Crowley and Crow's name just at the bottom of the world right now.
Were you gonna grab that truck, cousin?
No, I'm actually
else to do it?
levitating. I know how it works.
Oh, are you gonna grab that truck, Crowley?
Anybody gonna answer him or?
He did. He's in.
Oh, okay.
My keys are messing up.
I think all we have is maybe a little bit of wall cleanup, and that's it.
Give me the wreck truck.
Do you need that loader and roller moved up in front of you, Split?
Huh? Yeah, that stuff needs to be moved. See, now that's a full blade. Now watch what happens when I stop. Right? And if I lift up, see how it all builds up and moves around like that? Also, I'm extremely trying to delete material right now, so.
That dozer will break the safe.
Good, if it's gonna break it, it needs to break. We need to know.
File size still getting smaller?
Yeah, it's still hovering around 60, 58, 60. What's up, Bits Weezer?
I mean, when you're digging straight down, you don't add a whole lot at a time. You're just adding the side walls.
Yeah. Okay, saw
there
that
empty trucks
coming.
down
Let's
there?
correct it. Straighten back. Watch the cab, and we're straight. Straighten blade. Wish you could make it windrow. Yeah, it's one thing the game is locking. Definitely. What's up, Demoralized? What's up, Nah? Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. Thank you guys so much for the subs. You guys are having a good Friday night, man. Kick back, chilling, moving some material. You guys working on your minds? A little steep there, but that's all right. We need to be a little deeper by the time I'm all the way down here, so.
Easy though, easy.
What's up, Devin? Where the hell that dirt come from? Oh, it's just the thing creating random material out of nowhere. Interesting. Trying to turn into a submarine dozer. That's okay. At least it's at the end of my thing. We can fix that. No big deal. Still gotta come down the whole thing, so. And then need a shovel at the end here. You guys will see some pieces. Okay, let's see. Take off some of the aggression on the cutting. Give it a rough little go. Plug in a little bit there. How long am I streaming for tonight? I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. It's Friday night. It's only like 5 o'clock. Pretty early still. No clue. I only got so many days to stream here before I'll be taking some time off here for a couple days because Bungle's gonna be in town, so figure I get as much as I can in before Sunday. What's up, Elijah? Thank you much for that sub. It's 10 a.m. for you guys.
like 1 or 2 in the morning for a crawl.
It's actually 5 up a.m.
It's like I built a ramp once or twice, you know? maybe a few times.
Scott says it's not steep enough.
Shit.
Wrong angle.
May have done it once or twice.
You want me to come over and give you a depth marker?
Yeah, actually, that'd be kind of helpful. I was gonna start tunneling? No. Just want to get the rough shape of it in with the dozer here, and then we'll, I mean, realistically, we don't even need... Let's, yeah, let me see how far we are right out here. If you could start, actually, if you want to start filling the truck from this area, or... Let's see. Yeah, let's go ahead and get a roll on this. Get rid of some of this overhang here real quick. Come on. There we go. Thank you much, man. Let's go and don't dig down all the way though. Just try to just remove some material and remove it out of the corner first, but try not to. I mean, go ahead. How far can you dig down real quick? Actually, right there. Just put a scoop right there. How far can you go down? Is that as far as you can dig down, or can you go any further? You probably can't go any further because I gotta.
About it.
Well, you can. Yeah, here. One sec. Now you might be able to go a little further. Go ahead and fill that truck. If that's the case, I'm going to need you to go more into this corner than over here. Probably start digging from maybe over here, and I'll just finish, and then I'll have you... You can go ahead and have one of the guys... I'll have one of the guys with the loader kind of come down and... Since they know how you can jump after the last update. Yeah, let's go ahead and have a loader do this, Wacy. We'll have a loader do it from the tunnel, and you come back over here and hit from here.
Tunnel?
Yeah, you come back and take your max scoop from right here. Just put a trench like about this long, about 5 scoops wide.
Okay.
Let the roller do his roll thing here first. We already have 2 loaders. We don't need 2 of them on this ramp here, guys. Let's see here. I need a rock truck parked right here. Actually, Jesse, if you could take a scoop right here and put it into this hole.
Where do you need a rock truck?
I need a rock truck down here in the hole. He also needs a truck. Wacy needs a truck too as well. So yeah, put that just scoop right here in this this divot. Yeah, go ahead and put a couple there, and then we'll fix that, and then we'll start scraping down from that angle down into this. I'll have you scrape straight into this back wall over here, and then no, you're gonna have to back in so he can fill you. Or sorry, you're gonna have to go front in. Do the rescue? What are you talking about? I just saved the day over here with the dozer. You just see these guys like, it's like watching a monkey try to hump a football with these guys trying to put in freaking ramps with the loaders.
One heading out.
Yeah, just put it right here, and then we'll flatten this area up, and then we'll have him drive into this corner here. Let me go ahead and mark the. Perfect. Get in here. Yeah, because all the prep work was done for him. Don't be talking trash. You can't use the dozer. Yeah, just flatten from that area out, and we'll move the material once Oswin gets out of there. Don't need to really keep going down from that point right now. We'll just go straight in, and then we'll cut grade after. So let's just remove the bulk. He's already got our depth check, so.
Can you remove some of those barriers at the top there, Split?
Yeah. Which ones do you want removed? Want a couple here?
Just so there's a hole, because everybody's driving over them.
Yeah. I just need to mark the corners. There we go. You need to pull your nose all the way down in here so he doesn't have to back up as far. Pull all the way into here. And then you can come in here and take this out, Jesse. So just follow these lines in and just kind of go straight in. And Wasey already put a big giant and deep hole here. And then we'll cut grade. I know you're messing, man. You damn dozer haters. There we go. Nah, it's just easier to do that with the dozer like that, and then get him in there with the roller, and then that way the loader has a nice line to go with off the bat, and then just speeds it up. So the cut is actually very small.
Yep.
Like, look at the size of this thing. It's like a this is probably what, the size of like a hockey rink down here.
Not very big.
Oh, we'll get it though. We'll get it taken out of here. We'll get this material and we'll get the last little road done.
Then you have to make a race with the 2 pits, actually.
No, I'm actually not going to do that. I'm not going to merge both pits. I'm going to do an extension onto this mine. We're going to officially call it Mine Rescue Season 2 and play it till it breaks. Or I just do Mine Rescue and just continue to go through it, and if it breaks. They would suck to do a whole new series on this map and then it breaks like 2 episodes in, right? So that would suck.
Not what the fans want to see, of course.
Your terrain locks are pretty quick during your saves? I mean, it's about a minute and a half during a save. I do got top of the line MVMEs and stuff like that drives. I got Gen 4, Gen 5s. So, pretty quick on that. Yeah, just cut along that wall and just cut the wall out there, Wasey. And then work your way around to the other hole. That way we kind of make a little progress on that. I'm just saying, maybe just get the ramp in tonight. Get the ramp in, get it all good to go, and then that way, you know, just smash it out, and we should be able to finish. If we get this all prepped up, finish tomorrow. What's up, Squigs? What's up, Josh? I mean, if the save gives us what we want, this pit could turn into a 350 meter deep mine.
That'd be crazy.
Did you want to go all the way across, or just along the inner wall?
Well, what we're gonna do is we're gonna have you clean out one area, and then so go straight through, and then the truck will pull in where you're at, and then you can remove the other side.
Okay.
Yeah. Here, Wasey, I'll do a little bit of a... Oopsie. Still don't think you can break
it. I don't have
your...
to be worried about being too even or keeping it flat at all.
Damn it. God, you still can't. Oh, well, rip, fire and hole. There we go, Wasey.
Go.
And I don't have to worry about keeping it flat, right?
No, because it's still got to be graded down. So you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah, just push, yeah, you can try to keep the angle coming down because it's going to be curved into over here anyways.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a little bit of angle on it, but not go insanely deep.
Yeah, just try to keep a little bit. Too crazy. Yeah, so if we blow this all the way out to this ravine that's over here, and we hook this in like this, then that means all of this can be benched out and left like a nice little bench, and it won't be spiraled out. We can remove all of this. All of this can be removed. It can come in here like this, all the way out here like this, and moved over, right? So the deepest part of the mine would be in this sliver right here. It'd be like a little bean shape. And we could probably go down to, yeah, 350. It just depends on how much the game's going to give us. You know, it also depends on if the game's going to give it to us versus how long does it take for people to connect. 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and then someone DCs during that, and then we all have to connect back in, then it's another 35-minute process. Right? So there's also a lot of those factors. Josh is over here dropping the banger. He's saying, keep going today, bro. I think we should just keep working today. That's just... I mean, I'm down to just chill and get stuff done, right?
I don't have anything else planned for tomorrow.
Get work done. These guys use some of the equipment. Thank you much for that, Josh. Appreciate that, bro.
I just got done with 8 days of digging a hole in real life, so this is my celebration, just relaxing.
Yeah, because if that wash plant gets deleted, because it'll have to get moved, it'll be in the way. Right?
Down. Found him.
Everyone's been trying to get Old Yeller so bad, dude. So that means... And I'll show you the ravine over here. That means we could actually remove this wash plant. And what we could do is over here where that water tower is, this will all be re-engineered and take all this out. Keep the ramp that comes up like this on the side, goes around, dump, and then back down into the back over here into the mine, right? So coming over here, that will all be flattened. All the way along the upper rim's got to be benched and cleaned. And then eventually we get down to this road where you see Crawley coming up right now. We get down to where that's all benched out on the hillside. So we have to strip this off in layers because we can't just like, I don't want to leave the high walls like you see here. Okay, we're gonna fix that. That was all that's all soft. That's all soft realism. These bigger, longer road spirals, that's we didn't want to do that. No paving. Not happening. Trying to break our save instantly? What the hell? You do that.
Give me an axe split, I'll start logging.
It's true, it's gonna need to happen, right? But we're gonna remove a lot of material out here real fast. Right, so first off, we got to get up on this top area. We got to put a cut line on the back wall as deep as it can go. We'll find the bench line. And so I'm gonna have to get up there in the dozer and push a line as wide as the 9,000 can reach. And we'll figure that out. We'll put a bench in. Then we can start taking down this and taming the hillside. And then once we do that, it's gonna be sketchy, but we're gonna have to start benching out these roads. But that's a lot of overburden to remove up top as well, so it's going to be a ton of material to move.
That's what we do best.
It is.
When you get down to the bottom, it gets tight down here. You're gonna have two teams, one down here and one up there.
No, it's all hands on deck up there. We're gonna need everybody up there, and we're gonna need it's gonna be like a loader brigade. It's gonna be a loader brigade. Let me go into truck up here. I love how just somebody stole the truck's paint because they wanted it on their truck instead of just taking the thing. Jerks. Know who that was? Mr. I want wheels to be special. Steals the truck's paint and everything. Jeez, man, come on.
Mr. Hops the barrier and
Yeah.
free falls down the ravine.
It's faster. Bro, role play a little bit. Come on, man. That's why you're here. Driving a truck, not jumping off a cliff. If I wouldn't let my wife do it, you ain't getting away with it. Not happening. Get out of here.
Everybody else driving around
I know.
10-minute loop and he hops down like, yeah, I don't need all that.
I'll play the way I want to play. No, thank you. All right. You know what time it is, right?
Time to drop a save.
Porta potty time.
I thought time for a save too.
I just dropped a save a little bit ago.
Time to lay out the next cut.
Did you just buy 150 porta potties?
No. Yes.
That is a perfectly sized slot for a dump truck that I just put there.
It really is.
The best way to mark things on the map, right?
Yeah, that way everybody can see them.
Oh, my angle is off. Oh, gosh. There we go. That's a little better.
And even if you can't see them, you can still smell them.
So you're going to navigate by smell?
Yes. Kind of what I'm doing right now. This way.
Next truck down needs to go to Wassy, I think.
On my way.
Oh, crap.
For dirt.
Okay, so that's not right. So I'm going to go from that side over there and put the marker that way, and then I'll intersect them and then delete all the ones in between. Yeah, we actually do need some tree chopping. I'm going to put a axe in this truck.
I can do that if you want when I get up top.
Oh, there's only a fat sled.
I mean, that brings me up a good question. When are they going to bring out a fast axe?
Never. All right, there we go.
Yeah,
In the
back
black
axe
in the black pickup truck, there is an axe. You guys want to start? If you see the porta potty line up here, you guys can start removing trees up here.
Because the axe is a one swing, it's down anyway.
Yeah.
You can literally run swinging an axe.
That wasn't enough over there. I kind of had that thing swing over a little more. But the question is this. Do I expand the cut more up into the hill, or do I expand the cut long ways this way? Like I'm going to we're going to merge it into the other pit. Up the mountain or out this way? I'm thinking from this corner, we follow this line and go this way. As you can see the dotted line, right? How it comes off this corner. So if I follow this line here, right?
Looks good to me.
This area here has a lot of ore in it, in this valley here. So what I was thinking is possibly we go this way. Instead of trying to go up this hill, follow the natural cut line already, and go long here and over, and then to cut up here, it comes down this way and swoops in and follows this road, and maybe we eventually one day can merge it with this thing.
That's why I really hope they add contour lines to the map at some point.
Yeah, I'm thinking like this. I'll mark it out.
Sounds good and should give plenty of digging to break it. So
I will say it looks like it's perfect to use the bucket wheel when it comes to be that perfect. Just carve out through that section.
Maybe. Never know. Might be the reason why I'm doing it. Have to wait for that episode.
Will be a huge cut.
Hint, hint,
I
nudge,
told him
nudge,
to
wink, wink.
showcase the bucket wheel coming up soon. He's just making preparations to use it. That's what this is.
Never know.
Just seeing a fucking line of bucket wheels just moving their way across the entire area.
Places bucket wheel, starts it up. Cap exceeded.
No!
And then just one bucket wheel crashes the entire save.
Don't jinx it now.
That shape will be okay for right now, right? So we'll have them remove all the trees from that area, and we'll take a look at it. But I'm thinking off of this line here where the dotted... See, that's why I use the porta potties, because you can see them, right? They have the white tops. So we'll start with that, and then if I have to, I can curve it in and kind of maybe see where we're sitting on the back line. That means
itself is a massive cut.
Yeah, that means that I'm gonna have to redesign the wash plant. That whole area is gonna have to be cleaned, moved, stripped, groundworked. This mountain right, the old wash plant area is gonna have to be shaved off a little bit.
You're going to move the wash plant up to that area just to the northeast of it? That cracked grease spot?
Oh, possibly. But this wash plant's gonna have to be. It's gonna have to be a 4-laner at least. It's going to have to at least be a 4-laner because you got to think we're going to be removing close to, if I was to guess, just to get the ground cleared on this area, if we stick with the size that it's marked out now, we're probably looking at about 1.5 million cubic yards, maybe more. And the truck ratio is going to be fast if we're doing like 10, 15, 16 players, right? Like we're going to be filling those trucks so quickly, and they're going to get back so fast. So we're going to be running like a couple 8,000s at a time, and maybe 2 or 3 8,000s, and maybe 2 loaders. So we're going to be pushing more like 800-900 trucks in a day versus like 100. So the plant has to be able to handle that, which we already know that two 4-lanes, was it 2 4 lanes? I think that's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, two 4 lanes can handle the 16 players pushing like 500 to 600 trucks every couple hours, right? So we know that it can handle that. So anything more than 2 4 lanes is not needed.
Well, I guess it'd be 2 lanes because that makes a 4-lane.
Yeah, 2. Yeah, exactly. So we know we don't need a lot. We just need to be able to handle it. But it's a lot right off the bat. It's like a shotgun blast to the wash plant for full material. But we know we can handle it. It's not a big deal. We've already tested that out. Like Meta Max plant, we ran that on season 6 for the new 10x speeds. You don't need those gigantic wash plants. Just not needed anymore. That's one of the huge benefits to the new production with the 10x belts. Thank goodness the devs almost, before they were getting ready to release this, they only had 3x, dude. We broke it so bad, and we were like, I was like, I'm kind of disappointed. And they were like, what's wrong? I was like, you just killed the game for endgame players. What do you mean? Dude, with 8 players, the wash plants have to be just as big. Christian's like, okay, then build me a wash plant that you guys can play with for endgame players. So I built that thing, and you guys all saw that, maybe one of the screenshots that I had. And he goes, are you kidding me? The wash plants really need to be that big still? And I was like, yes, they need to be that big still for endgame players. And he's like, this is stupid. So you know the picture of the thing where it's like my productions tutorial video? I cooked that picture with just the hoppers and like storage containers. He's like, oh, that's more reasonable. And that's the one he picked for the update picture. I was like, so that's what you want to see people's setups look like? Then build the game to make it to where we can do that. Right? Like, damn it. You know, it's like, I agree. I don't like for me personally, I don't like seeing the big giant spaghetti monster plants. I don't. I would much rather see a tier 2 or a tier 3 belt that is like, so that'd be a tier 1 belt. A 2-tier belt would be that wide, and then a tier 3 belt system would be that wide. And all the other corresponding parts would be the same size. So for us, we would only need to have 1 tier 3 lane width with trommel and sorter and everything like that, and hopper to go with it, versus having Spaghetti Monster 5000, right? And that would look better. It would match the scale of the equipment. You could still, obviously need it to make more power. So ideally they would just do a 1, which is like we have now, a 2-lane, 246, 2468, right? In width. And we just pop it down and build it like we build it now, but you don't need as more lanes. It cuts down on the confusion too. Every time I'm trying to explain something, if I can explain it in 1 lane, it's easier to get people to understand. Because as soon as you start stacking things next to each other, people just get confused. They're like, oh, I don't know, I'm confused. Make my next plant look like it's in a building. We're trying to cut down on the building on this save. This is all about mining. So we're trying to cut down on building. This save is not about build. We have saves for that are just insane.
I got your porta potties exposed. You can see them through the trees now.
Nice. Yeah. So we do have a save that's one of the biggest building saves. It's almost 230 megabytes of building materials and its deform cap, but it takes like It's actually a lot faster now. It's about 5 minutes to connect into. That's the one I might actually start leaving up for the VIP miners that are here and trusted. We're gonna start doing additions, but we gotta do a lot. We gotta do a lot. I mean, there's probably, I'm gonna say it right now, there's probably 20 million water blocks that need to be placed. I'm not joking. 20 million. There's already like 3 to 6 million already placed. We need like 20 million plus more blocks. So the idea, you guys, a lot of you guys know the dam project, right? The big giant dam with all the water and the big port cranes and everything like that. We want to continue to push out, and we're going to continue to build the landscape, and we're going to continue to build little port areas, train station. We're not going to touch the landscape very much. Very little. It's creative. It's not for digging. So it's mainly going to be for building a huge environment and making the world look alive, right? So that's kind of where I want to go with that, and I know a lot of people want to see that that project expand, but we'll see what goes on with that, right? So it's a very iconic save, right? Very, very, very iconic save. Same with this one too. You guys really like Season 4 and Mine Rescue, it seems like. I don't know. How were you guys into Season 6 where we were doing the multiplayer testing in the beginning? When I first showed off the 16 players?
I like that one too, but it's I think you went a little wide. You probably should have started going down a little quicker than you went wide, but
well, to go wide, to make it big, you gotta go wide.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, that one's going to be a perfect map for bucket wheels. I think. That's why I'm thinking a lot of people want me to go back to that map, but we're thinking about converting it I'm going to do it as the tutorial, bucket wheel tutorial map. And then give that map out to everybody who wants to play with a turnkey operation with the bucket wheels. And, a couple, maybe do it on there, right?
Yeah, that map will definitely be perfect for a bucket wheel. That's for sure.
You prefer digging to deco? Well, on that map, there might be a little bit of digging that's left. Excuse me, that's left. So we're thinking about going ultra realism whenever we do an earthworks project, right? So, cutting in ditches to lay pipes and doing our roads and things like that. But we're gonna have to do the roads kind of like the old school way we used to do them because they eat up a lot of voxel, right? So, it's a tough one. I gotta figure out how much room we have to play with on that. Now, deco. One thing I've noticed is building. Nobody wants to watch the building. It's like everybody wants to dig and have fun digging, but they'll help out with the other projects off stream, right? So, but as far as the viewership goes, it's just not there for the builds. If we could do some crazy, awesome, crazy looking, it's just not there for viewership wise. The digging is where it's at. Playing multiplayer with the digging and stuff like that. So, starting to think that's not big enough.
You could start that
need
small.
to chop some trees down and you get a better feel for it.
Yeah, once you guys start chopping trees down and I can actually see how close these things are, I'm like, I don't know.
Gonna have to have a tree chopping party.
One coming down.
You guys are down here digging in the pit still. Gonna go check a look and see how these guys are doing while you guys are chopping trees. New cut.
Don't be loose. She'll clean the map for you.
She's got things to clean on power washing. So yeah, once you punch this hole through here, you'll be able to see how far down you got to go, and if you're right at the same thing, then you're good. He's digging max depth right here. So once you punch through, you'll see. That's generally how we know how our max depth is on our bench. It's just got a trench line, max depth with the biggest bucket or the biggest you're doing, and then come in, start the ramp, and then slowly just try to keep a nice subtle grade to that max depth check in the corner. Doing a good job though. Doing a good job. Let's go ahead and give a truck to Thomas. Go ahead and give a truck to Jesse down here.
Yep, I just saw that and I couldn't adjust the camera angle fast enough.
See, this is where I gotta engineer the mine. This is where everybody asked me to make a video. Dudes, do you know how long it would be to try to make me how to go into mine engineering in a video? It's gonna be lol. Yeah.
24-hour live stream.
Dude, no, the problem is if you do stuff too long, they don't intake it. You don't do enough, they don't intake it. Right? So it's getting the balance between how you show something and how you give the information. And yeah, just sitting here pointing at something and go, oh, just put a ramp in right here and derp over here, and it's just, that doesn't cut it. So a lot of the stuff I gotta do is gotta be like, I got a few things in the works to upgrade my tutorials even further. That way you guys can get a very good visual representation of what I'm doing and how I'm gonna do it and things like that, right? So it takes a lot of time.
Also...
Thomas, could you back out and switch over to the left side?
Sure. But what I was going to say is you could outsource it to Scott to do the tutorial.
So just watching him fly around on a drone? Yeah, no thank you. Not happening.
Well, if you did that, everybody's going to be wooden trenching machines and start becoming underground miners.
No. Yeah, these all gotta get deleted. I gotta move.
Thomas, can you slide the truck over to the left?
Yeah, I would, but for whatever reason, the truck is stuck.
I just don't like. I don't have anything against underground miners. I just don't like the way it looks on the streams. They're not very cool. Sorry. You always have to glitch out the drone to go see your work, and you know. You love the way I did the recent oil rig tutorial? Yeah, it's just part of the new way I'm trying to get the tutorials out a little bit. Fast, quick, easy. Like I don't care about the video being, the video's going to be as long as it needs to be, but with no extra bullshit. I'm tired of watching tutorials that take 15 minutes to explain something that should take 2 minutes. And the other reason why they do it is because they don't know what they're doing or they're trying to make it monetizable. I think that's garbage. I'm tired of that notion. I'm tired of it. You know? I'm tired of seeing YouTube videos like that. If you're not a monetized creator, stop making 15 to 20 minute videos for something that should only take 2 minutes to explain. You know? God damn it, there's a giant dirt dong over here.
Of course there is.
Dopey strikes again.
Like Grumpy, I could remember Grumpy. I was like, you know what? I was like, should I make? I was like, oh man, it's not gonna be that long of a video. And I was like, you know what? I really don't give a crap.
Yep.
I was like, you know what? I don't care. The information is more important than the monetization. Period. End of story.
If it subs anyway, it won't matter.
Make a good video and people will drop money on it if they want to donate to you. I mean, and you know what the craziest thing is? It's not monetized. It's not 8 minutes long, but it's still making money, which is weird. So I don't understand what they said. Your video won't make any money. It doesn't make any sense. I have no clue. I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. Whatever, YouTube. Freaking weirdos.
Advertiser money, they're probably thinking.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Okay, so let's just go for broke. If we're gonna beat this thing up, let's just merge this pit with the old pit. The first pit. Let's merge it all.
It would also triangulate it pretty nice. It would make a nice shape.
Go big or go home. Can't see.
Might as
There's
well.
too much bush over here. Damn it. The other pit. I'm lost.
Oh my.
Trim your bush. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to trim the bush. Oh, the old pit. Yeah, let's go. I mean, nowadays you lose people at like, oh, oops. Oh, that line was off.
I have a feeling that the voxel loads are not going to be happy with us.
That's okay. That's all right. Okay, that lines up a little bit better. And then I'll just straighten from here over. Okay, he's got to go. Lost in the tree. Crap. Nope. Nothing but a porta pot. You guys know I like my porta system, right?
Oh, all I can say is roll on payday.
What?
One heading out.
I've just seen on Star Wars. Roll on payday.
You just hurting yourself?
A little.
Oof. Brutal, boys. That'd be... Dimension-wise? Like... Get wrecked. Hell yeah. Wish you could draw a line on the map. And there's some areas that aren't going to be too bad. With the bucket wheels would be nice up in here, wouldn't they? Oh, they would be nice.
Could also be a nice spot to play with the drag lines if that ever comes out in time for that overburden.
Oh, if I was to guess, I would say it's probably not going to be until the new year. That's my gut feeling on those. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man.
Rather get them later, but bug free than too early and totally bugged.
Yeah. Same thing with the bucket wheels. If they need the time, then they need the time. Right? Like, I don't think they should rush anything because crybabies. People that can't handle themselves on Steam forums, you know?
Rushing things never had any good outcome.
Got all those people crying constantly on the Steam forum. So.
That's because the bucket wheel is make or break.
That's true. Like same thing with multiplayer.
Hold back there just right now, Phantom. Let me get this even out a little bit.
Like multiplayer was supposed to bring 10,000 players to the game, right? Where are they at? Well, as soon as you add multiplayer, there'll be 10,000 people playing actively all day. Yeah, a little short on that. That's what they were saying. Oh, now it's as soon as you bring that bucket wheel in, you're gonna have 10,000 people playing. And it's watch, it's only gonna bring back Some people probably look and play at it. Then it'll be, oh, it's because you guys didn't add modding. All great games have modding.
It's like they don't even look at the roadmap.
You know, it's like, well, that's why all the players aren't playing. It's because the game doesn't have modding. It's always another excuse. So from people, it's like, it's just crazy.
I would love to be able to make mods for this game, but I would rather have a finished game than have mods that will just become
obsolete
useless.
and broken.
Yeah.
You're gonna put on there, Randall. Pull on the left side.
I mean, honestly, I would rather see that too, and I'd also see them have a working structure for vetting mods, so that way people don't get viruses from people. Right? Like, we've all seen what happened in Farm Sim throughout the years, and I don't want to see that happen with Out of War.
A system like how SnowRunner works with their mods. They have it on a third party that checks it, and then it'll be like an in-game system that you can download the mods from. Either that or just straight up upload it to something controlled by the devs.
Yeah, it's hard to say how they're gonna run it. Well, we have heard a little information about the mods the last podcast, right? So they said that they're pretty much going to make it to where they can mod the archetype classes of the vehicles, and that's about it. So, excavators, loaders, things like that, right? They haven't stated anything about map modding. They haven't stated anything like that, because then they have to give up their source code, and then, well, you guys see what happens when people do that. Devs do that. You can have 1,000 ripoffs instantly, right? Like,
that's pretty much GG. Then
yeah, it's pretty much GG for them then.
Like you said, someone makes their own game of it and says,
yep. I can't wait until they actually have proper trees like Farm Sim though. That'll be kind of cool. It'll be nice to see them put all their logging, modding, stuff like that into the game.
Adding logging to this will just make this the perfect game, in my opinion.
Yeah, there are a lot of people. I think a lot of people will come over and play it.
They just have to add a crop system and fields.
And health bars and fishing, and we're on the right track.
The 4 seasons of the year in snow.
Actually, technically, the game already has seasons.
I want to bring my combine down into the pit.
Technically, the game has seasons because they're using voxel. They're using what's it called? Ultra dynamic sky, ultra dynamic weather, and that has pretty much all that built in. They just have to activate it and rig it all up and code it to match everything to have match. You can actually set the wind as well, right? And you can set it to where like snow will fall and it'll build up on the ground. Then you can walk through it and deform it. But that takes a lot of resources. And I hope they actually don't add that much detail like that into the game, because then it's just going to be full of lag. And then you're going to see people on the forums going, I can't play this game. This game sucks. And the game will have negative reviews because people don't realize that their potato computer from Walmart can't run it. With everything turned on ultra, you know? You know how that is. They pick some very, very popular assets when done right. Like ultra dynamic weather and sky this is the one I've been using for damn near 8 years when I do all my projects and stuff. It's literally just plug and play, boom, bang, setting all your stuff up, good to go. It's such a very powerful plugin for Blueprint. It definitely has a lot of performance issues, but once you get it nailed down, then you cut all the fat out of the program or the stuff. It's very nice, very beautifully done. Great. Probably one of the top 10 assets in the Unreal Fab. It's the first thing I add to all my projects.
How
Wait, guys,
much
over there,
to
beast mode it.
almost to the stage where you can bring your doors back in and grade this out. Maybe like 2 or 3 more loaders down here, and it'll, or not loaders, rock trucks, and it'll be done.
Be right back.
Okay. Dropping some down here with the guys.
Yeah, I'd start back here about where your bucket is and just scrape down at a little more of an angle. Not much of an angle, just a little bit more.
I'm not trying to go at an angle. I'm just trying to get all the bulk out because it's going to be graded with the dozer coming back through.
You bought FS25 for logging? No, we still need that pit being ran down there. We're just these guys are just trying to clear some of this area out so we can see there's not too much left.
Yeah, I realize that, Jesse, but it just if you come put a little bit of an angle to it, it'll get a lot of the.
Yeah, I'm trying to give it a tiny bit of angle, but I'm not trying to like dig deep. Trying to get it just right without it going tunnel mode on me.
Yeah, a lot of people. I mean, me and Dobby played a lot of logging. Who's over here being bad today? Who do you get over there? It doesn't track when it's on theirs. On Dobby's. What's that? No magical Pokemon over there. Squigs over there dropping 5 on Dobby's stream and then 5 over here. Think about Squigs. This game is an addiction? Yeah, it truly is. Yeah, I agree with people where it can get daunting and boring. It really can. Like if you've been playing for like 600 hours in like a very short period of time, it's a grind. It's definitely a grind. You gotta know what you're doing, why you're doing it, and have a plan. And it's okay to say, you know what, I'm taking a couple weeks off because I just put a lot of time in. Doesn't mean that it's boring or whatnot, right? That's how I look at the game now, right? No doubt, big hype, bro. I'm still trying to get old. It's still. I guess there's always next month. I'm still shocked that you guys haven't gotten Doc or the other. That's crazy. You guys got Christian though. That's funny. Always next.
What if Old just has his gifts off?
No, he's been gifted to other channels. Seen that. Been gifted before. Last month he was gifted.
That'd be like the perfect marketing excuse, is just be like, yeah, keep trying to gift me a sub and just have it off. Just everybody's constantly gifting subs, but no for this one person. Never gonna
Actually, we chased somebody out of the community for doing that. They thought they were helping, but really that's scamming.
Yeah.
Kind of a trashy thing to do. Trying to make a fun, hearted thing out of people gifting, and got people trying to take advantage of it.
I think we could use a little less people up there chopping trees, get some more rock trucks down here.
Yeah, we're lacking some trucks. That is true. That is true. I'll come
only
down.
2 or 3 trucks running through.
I'll come down and yeah, just try not to cut any extra trees out of beyond this road area, guys. Here, and only between the road and the porta potties. That is true. That is the main thing, and the reason why I do some certain things ahead of time is because it gives you guys a visual when I'm explaining things. So now people understand, like, hey, what are you guys doing next? Well, see this area that's been cleared? That is where we're gonna extend this whole pit. I'm gonna re-engineer all of this, and we're gonna start running. We have to clear. This will be our biggest clearing section ever in one shot. And it's either I want to break it. Right? I want to break the save. Again. I want to break it again. So whatever we got to do that, and that means we get. And if we can't break it, that's even better. And you know, if we do, epic, right? If not, we just have a big epic mine to play in.
We're on beta branch. That's what you do.
You do. I'm kind of feeling like, after seeing this, that this area up here needs to be worked on a little bit. And the plant needs to go actually back up here. And the new plant needs to go up on this upper road where the old plant used to be. And the new plant goes up there. And it I put the fills down here. Down the bottom. That way this all gets opened up. And it's free and clear. And the plant can run up here. Why do you have VIP next to your name? Because... think Squigs just got you just got a gifted from Squigs, but it was on Dopey's stream actually. Dopey's streaming so I'm thinking it goes up here. I'm thinking the wash plant goes up here, but the fill point will go down there. The hoppers will be down there. And then we go up with like a vertical tower here. And we put the thing. I don't that won't break the that won't break the immersion or the integrity of the save, will it, chat? Tell me if it will. If we run say the hoppers are down here, the drop zone is down here, and I build the plant up in this area right here. Because it's gonna need to be bigger. I'm gonna need a room. So I'm thinking this all gets moved so we can mine all that. This will be the staging area for the mine. Here will be the dump area so they can drive around back down into here. That way it frees up this whole area for us to put the plant up here. That won't... You guys don't think that'll break the immersion of the save, right?
I don't think so.
Because we're not running belts really far or anything like that. There's no belt being ran anywhere. It would just be that there's like an extra long, a couple extra pipes going up, and then I'll build like a cool looking tower around it, and like, you know, steps and ladders, and then it'll be like an ore pass chute that kind of goes over, and then we'll build the plant over here, like the big wash plant. Yeah, we're just trying to make sure that we want to keep it as close as possible to the original everything else, right? Because if we were going to just run belts everywhere, then we could have just ran an ore tower all the way down to the bottom and just dumped like that to begin with. So we want to make sure we do everything legit. So when we watch it back and we look back forever, we can go, oh, that we did that like this.
We did it the cool way.
Yep. As long as the road entering the mine from Mine Town is most other pretty stuff. Much part of the storyline. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much going to be that's going to be funny. That's going to be more like base camp again. Now we're going to be kind of working towards that way. So I'm thinking, get the plant moved when I go do the plant. Take the plant out first, and move the plant up on the top section, and then it's going to be stripping the ground from here to there. Gonna be a lot of loader work. It really is gonna be a lot of loader work, and then we're gonna push out this area here as far as we can go and kind of try to keep it as flat as possible. So we'll push out all that as much as we can with the loaders, and then we'll find out where it's at, and then we'll kind of go from there, right? We'll push out as far as we can with the loaders, and then whatever's high, we'll get up there and I'll cut it down with a dozer. And then they can start bench cutting them back until they fall into a ravine. Then we'll push out even further. We'll just kind of push out from this layer here where that truck's sitting. So. Yeah, we're gonna lag a lot because we're gonna be cutting into green material. So, whew, ouch, gonna be painful. I think we'll be able to get it. We'll be able to get it though.
One heading up.
Yep, that is true. You can change your skill points level of how much you get.
And we got one coming up.
Yep, just pulling into the pull off here.
I think I'm gonna have to redo some of this here on this wall because I don't want to pack in more material, dropped material by hand. Probably.
Are we done?
No, I'm just thinking.
No, done chopping trees.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, probably for the most part, that's all we really needed was that. I think we're gonna do. I think what we're gonna do when we do start up here, guys, we're gonna do the ravine cut. So you see how there's like this ravine that runs from right here, and it kind of hooks all the way around. Probably do a ravine cut first, and we'll push all the way up to this ravine here, and we'll kind of like go all the way in like this around here. See, there is like nice little like ravine kind of coming through here a little bit.
Start with the outer road that runs all the way from Old Pit and just loops around on the outside. Have trucks run through there then?
Oh, we're gonna buzzsaw this thing for sure. It's not. We don't need to even run that far all the way around.
Yeah.
We want to start mining from the plant out. Like some of those first days are gonna be thousands, like 1,000 trucks. Because we'll actually need more people digging than we'll need people in trucks. So we'll need more like 6 people in equipment filling trucks. Because the trucks will only have like a 30-40 second time, right? So, and we'll be selling dirt again, so you're gonna see that number starting to go up. We'll probably start pulling around 350 to 400 million a day, maybe depending.
I don't seem to think we're set up for dirt at the moment, are we?
No, the wash plant's gonna get moved anyways. It's got to get moved. It can't be there.
Yeah.
It's got to have to go up on top of that hill. Where I'm gonna have to design another plant for up there.
There's a lot of elevation changes up in there too.
Yeah, there is. As I was saying, we're gonna be up there conquering them with we're gonna have to put I'm gonna have to mark out the road, the areas we're coming through. Like this area right over here. This area here has to be taken out. So there's this area. This mountain has to be taken out. This little mound. So this is gonna be a good little project. So I'll probably have to get a dozer up here real quick, flatten the top out, and then we'll have to mine it and truck it all the way in, and then remove this top piece here. This has got to get knocked down. The piece over there by Crawley over there, that's all going to kind of get taken down. It's too high. There's a few places that need to be dozed out, but it's not too bad. Knock some of the highest parts off first. Won't be too bad. It'll go pretty quick. Yeah, they're still digging down there where I'm actually going to get down there and drive truck for a little bit. Yeah, we got going on. Everybody's doing here tonight. Oh, there's still 98 people watching right now. Holy crap.
I need a blast down here when you can.
What's up, dudes? Yeah, I'm on my way back down.
Forced to stream until there's only 10 people watching.
That would never happen. They just leave themselves AFK.
Thank you, Velcro.
They would do it out of spite. I hear loaders are gonna knock tops off. No, we'll probably stick an excavator up there. It depends on if there's a staging area for the loaders. But loaders definitely do a really good job at removing that type of terrain really quickly. So
We're just gonna shoot through that topsoil with those.
we will obliterate that area. Trust me, it's gonna get obliterated.
As long as it's flat.
Huh?
As long as it's flat.
Long as it's, well, relatively flat.
Who's flat? Your flat or a normal person's flat?
My flat is a normal person's flat. What are you talking about?
I mean, if it ain't broke, try to break it, right? I told you guys I got to make up some streaming hours, so if we're all just chilling still and you guys want to keep playing, we still got this mine down here we got to cut out. These guys just moved all those trees over there, so now we kind of get a bird's eye of what's going on. That gives me an idea of, screw it, I want to merge all the pits. I'll merge them all.
All three of them?
Yep, all of them. Mine shape will actually be like this. It'll be curved around here. It'll follow up around this road. It'll curve into this original pit, and then it'll follow this dotted line here at Porta Potties. Like this, along, and it'll merge over here. Down this road and around.
I think just a little bit more cleanup around here, and then it should be good for Dozer to come in for grading.
Yeah, I'd take a scoop out the middle right here, and then he should be able to come in here with the dozer and smooth this out nice. And he looks like we should be underneath the excavator's digging distance just a little bit there. So.
You
want to stand where it needs to be cut out just a little bit?
Bring you a scoop just right here. Don't go as deep as that, but perfect. Pull it out.
We're going to keep the, I think I'm just going to copy the same things and not try to, yo, what's up?
Your turn,
Yeah,
Split.
you may want to bring your dozer down here and clean this ramp up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm actually going to drop a save real quick, and I mean, we could be talking about all this and then I could hit save and it could just go.
Well, this is true.
all this talk and I could hit save and it just goes, get wrecked, nerd. Man, I want it to. I really do. I really do. To see this, to mimic this whole area and how this mine is would just be epic. That's a lot. That's probably more than enough material just clearing the overburden to fill in our old pit completely. The very first pit.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's probably that much.
I'm thinking the overburden alone will break the safe.
Yeah, more than likely. But if not, who cares? It's going to be fun no matter what. Either way. We'll give it what it's got. It'll give it.
And then season 4?
Break season 4 again.
Food.
Bread.
Starting to creep down real.
How about salmon and rice?
Just as Yeller says, long save. It saves right there.
Episode 300. Are you guys happy yet? No, still digging. What? Why side? That's great.
We are going straight to the Earth's core with
Listen,
this
if I can get 400 episodes out of this map, that is such an advertisement for this game if you've ever seen one, you know?
Yep.
Right?
I'll wait for you, Split.
Okay.
Split, I'll take the dump truck up if you want to start nosing down here.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, I just jump out and then I fall. Oh, dang, I thought I was gonna make it. I don't know if I'm a fan of this jump height stuff or not. The speed, it throws me off.
You're not used to it yet.
Yeah, it's just, okay, there's a little bit of... Well, you know what that means we gotta do here.
That's why I said it looked about right to push off with a dozer.
Yeah. Make sure we get zippity bang bang here. Loosen it up. I mean, the idea would be to always just have the same mine working forever, right? Like, that's the ultimate goal of this game, right?
Be nice.
It's sad when we have to go make a new save, right? It's sad. I mean, some people like the new starts, right? But
I think I did pretty good for my first time operating a loader.
yeah, got it all knocked out of there.
There's a plant.
Good job. Hey, you did a good job.
It looks alright.
I mean, it's not even like just first time operating a loader. I mean, I've operated mouse and keyboard, but it's on joystick is what I mean.
I trust him to do it again if I needed to get that job done at the bottom of the ramp.
Cool.
Oh yeah. I trust him to do it again. Yeah.
So my hand hurts now. I have to do a lot of wrist motion for that joystick.
Yeah, the game has come very far.
I need to get like a table mount for my joystick because it just sits on my desk right now, and it just really stretches out.
Yeah. Kind of rough.
I would, but they're actually sold out of their table clamps and such. So.
Yep.
You gonna start doing trucks down the ramp there?
In a second, once we merge this out, yeah. It's a little. A little steep on the... I just don't want to go too steep on it, but we're almost done with this anyway, so... Right, like it's... I don't want to put too much of it, because then the trucks will have a hard time.
This is the last bench then, and then you want to go up top?
Thinking it might be like the last, yeah. It might be one of the last, yeah.
It's getting to the point where it's just hard to get anything in and out.
Yeah. There we go. I carried some material there on that one with me. That's what I needed right there.
Yeah, you left a bit of a flat spot right there, though.
Yeah, I'm going to come back in here and push it out. I was trying to carry some material down here because it's just a sudden drop. All of a sudden, and I didn't want it to be too much. I'm not sure if that can be rolled out right there. I'll let you roll that here. Well, we had to actually stop the decorating of the walls because it was causing players on top of we were building too much deformation and everything like that too quickly. So we actually had to stop the decoing. Because it was making people lag really bad looking at all the rocks and the mesh. So
it's a shame because it looks really cool.
yeah, that's why I've been bugging Christian for bigger assets, man. So we don't have to spam a million of them, you know? It'd be nice to have big giant cliff faces and quarry walls and things like that, right? Like bigger assets. Get that same effect, but we don't need to place 800 objects, you know? Or 1,000 or 2,000 objects. We could just place like 5. Or 10 or 20, you know? It'll only just make the game look better, you know? When you see people building these big, giant, awesome worlds, it'll just make the game look cooler, right? And like...
oh, definitely.
Yeah. I know some people may not understand why, or they're like, no, bucket wheels or this or that or this or that, but the way the game looks, oh, you built all that? Or what it looked like before, and you show them what it looked like before, and then you show them what you can do with the game? That's just another way you can sell the game, you know?
It's impressive.
Yeah, it looks nice. It'll inspire people to get in and do those big, giant, crazy Minecraft project builds and crazy stuff, right? Like... inspire people to get in and play and have fun and use their imagination and maybe try to use some heavy equipment or not. Whether they want to build it without heavy equipment, that's fine. And as long as they're in building in the world, having fun, and you know,
possibilities to this game are endless, the way I see it.
Yeah, with what they're trying to throw down, right?
Like tens of thousands of truckloads and hundreds of thousands of scoops out of this hole.
Yeah.
The things you can build and just whatever you want to do.
Oh, I see. I see.
Yep.
Spin around there and put your teeth straight down to the ground and see how close we are here to getting underneath your bucket. So we don't have the same problem we had a minute earlier.
Yeah, give me a max depth check. Let me see how far your teeth go down.
Over here where I'm standing beside you. Stretch everything out straight down with the teeth.
Yep.
Curl your bucket down a little bit. There you go. Nope, nope, nope. Straight back with your stick. Put your stick back out. Curl your bucket down.
That's as far as it's gonna curl in, anyways. He's fine.
Well,
He's fine.
there's a little extra on the edge of the tee.
Yeah.
That's what I was looking at.
It's for the last cut. It's not gonna really matter that bad, right? So.
Yeah, well, it'd be easier if we can stay underneath this bucket instead of have to sit here and roll and then try to scrape and then roll and scrape and.
Because typically we go about another meter deep off of the curl, right? So.
Yeah.
But the last few cuts not too big. I mean, this area is tiny.
One heading up.
I'm just trying to limit the rolling. That way we can get through this fairly quickly and move on to the next thing.
Oh, I can just doze it. It's not that big of a deal. Just load her it and smack her down. I mean, I can go down a little deeper.
It should be pretty close.
I mean, it's only like an extra push or two.
Okay, if that's what you want to do.
Depends on how long everybody wants to play for tonight. If we're gonna bring in more drivers and stuff.
I can go for a while yet.
It's Friday, all night.
I'm off limits.
I can probably go for another 12 hours.
Whatever.
As long as I'm getting paid overtime.
Same pay as everybody else.
Toilet paper. 1 ply.
Gotta lift a little higher, Weezy.
But you might want to double to make sure it's 1 ply and not like 120 grit sandpaper.
I never have got my toilet paper yet.
Damn right. I give out toilet paper credits, not unlike like moms hand out brownie points. Yeah. They give you TP credits. Payable upon whenever.
What he doesn't tell anyone is we have to rent our trucks to be in the mine, and then he pays us in toilet paper, and then we have to use that to rent these trucks.
Yes.
Use it when you go to the bathroom.
Toilet paper's on the back.
Plenty supply of porta potties.
Yeah, now you guys know why you guys don't get paid, because I give you guys crappers everywhere. Okay?
I wonder if the scientific theory would say that if you, the more crackers you have, the less bad smell you have.
I say we finish this cut tonight.
Well, the build to clean out all those porta potties is going to be huge.
No, we just light them on fire, dude. We're way out in the bush. No one's gonna see the black smoke.
You just need to map out which ones are being used.
Single-use porta potties?
Single use. Well, they are when I get done with them. That's it. One and done.
You want to send the next truck down here for the shovel instead of having it loaded next to it?
Yep. Get it down. Get it done, chat, right?
Yep.
Full send. I think we should be okay with that. We'll get it done. Yeah, just join Discord and DM my wife Dopey. She'll get you started off with the playing. She might take a second because she's streaming her now, so. Like, was he not doing nothing yet today? Damn, bro. Comes all the way over here just to sit in a hotel? Oh, he's going to get drunk. Okay. Good for him. I was like, man, dude, what are you doing today, buddy? He'll be here on Sunday afternoon, so I won't be here from like Sunday to Wednesday. So I gotta take the bungle around town and go do things with bungle. So I'm gonna make him go swimming and stuff, dude, because he hates the water. Like, you do know I gotta work and stuff, right? Like, yeah, so I'll be meeting up with him for like breakfast and go swimming, go stuff like that, and then take him around town and go hang out.
Coming down.
Bring it.
Thought I'd tell you before you started the run up the hill.
Oh, I
Yeah,
turn
yeah.
around. I do a spin to look to see who's where.
Can you spin that truck around, Phantom?
Want to spin it around?
Should be, or actually he could
Nah,
probably
just go ahead and pull right
Yeah.
in so way so he can load you.
That's what I was thinking. Then you could turn around and hit him right there, and then we can just
Yeah,
pull all the other trucks in there as well. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go jump into a truck too.
Are we backing down that road or driving down?
You're probably gonna want to just go nose in. That way, he can still load you with the loader. Okay, you already played with us and stuff like that? Okay, cool. Yeah. Just let her know and then talk to her real quick, and then she'll get you in. So I'm horrible with people's Discord names to their stream names and everything like that. So, Toby, what do we do for dinner tonight then, hun? Because my blood sugar is looking like it's getting low. Yeah, it's going down. Had a couple mozzarella sticks and like 3 jalapeno poppers for lunch. Would be nice to finish this cut off, or this hole. And then tomorrow would be a wash plant. Like, I don't know, I guess I'd have so much work to do. Holy cow. Oh my goodness. I mean, I guess that gives me some time to prep and record. Get everything prepped and get the wash plant built. Prep the wash, make a video of it. So, like, just do a video episode.
Terrain lock, Lacey.
Yeah, Cody's joining. Sorry about that. I don't really want to build the wash plant on stream, so I figured I would just do a recording of it, And maybe play something else tomorrow. You working tomorrow, Grumpy?
Do a non-recorded session?
Yeah, I'm working tomorrow, so. Well, I'll be home about 3:30 your time, probably.
About 3:30 my time?
1:30 your time.
Ooh, 1:30. Well,
yeah.
Probably just have you chill. Do you want to do some Clash tomorrow then? If we finish this tonight, and
yeah, we could do that. I think.
If you're up to it, bro. I don't want to. I know you just started, so.
Make my last trip over the hat tomorrow and return my key from my apartment.
Oh, yeah.
Last trip. Go have breakfast at the dog house.
The dog house.
Yeah, I worked the 4 my time.
What was that? Oh my gosh. I didn't like that, chat. You guys see that? Oh no.
It's stuttery.
That was
Yeah,
a
I saw
little.
that. It was...
I'm dropping a safe. Whoa.
Probably a good idea.
Better safe than
Oh.
sorry.
Oh gosh.
It was a little strange.
That was.
I'm logging in, but I hope it's not me that make you guys lag.
It was something was a little funky there, but I should have waited for the save. And that if we crash, that's my bad. Forgot. I got a little afraid there.
Careful there, Crab.
It's all good. I think I get it done.
We'll be fine. We ain't crashing.
Don't jinx it now.
Okay. Give me a second. Paving simulator. Yes. I'm just trying to save, then I can tab.
Spinny wheel 7.
Oh, we got a successful save. Yeah, there you go, Adobe. Then Dopey's stream, her eyeballs are burning out of her skull playing Power Washing Simulator for 6.5 hours. Dang, Dopey. That's crazy, girl. Dopey's gonna hook us up with some food. So, what's up, T-Man? No. They don't do delivery right now? Eek. They on DoorDash? I hope so.
Yeah, and that's all I think. You guys have fun.
Yeah, take it easy, man.
Yeah.
Take it easy, Grumpy.
Later,
Have a good
Grumpy.
night.
Yeah, Grumpy.
I'm trying to figure out whether you want to push dirt or go to bed. Yeah, it's always that's always a good battle, right? I'm just trying to get some play in before I'll be gone for a few days. Entertaining some British dude.
Make the British dude play there.
No, you gotta get the British dude slaughtered.
I'm gonna give him the biggest stick of broccoli he's ever seen in his life.
Alright, we're gonna have to make some changes here.
What we got going on down there? What's going on? What do we need here?
Lacey's moving to the other side, so I've got to figure out how to clean this up and get to a truck.
Okay, so oh. Days.
Got a comparatively small crew today.
We may be small, but we are getting that work done.
It's actually better to have a small crew when you have this many All of a pit down at the bottom.
Yeah, just stuff all the rock trucks in there. What could go wrong?
Well, we had like 15, 16 earlier. For quite a while actually, but we've been going for quite a bit. Most of our community is full of adults. They work hard, so they want to drink hard on Friday. Isn't that right, boys?
If I run aside here, I'm just gonna go get DoorDash at the door. I'll be right back.
Beep, beep.
I'd rather sit, relax, hang out, have fun, and not drink.
Yeah, let's just think about that. I really don't miss drinking at all. Like, I haven't had a drink or anything like that. I really haven't cared to even have a drink since June. I wasn't even trying to quit drinking or anything like that. I just don't. I just don't care. It's not that big of a deal. You know, I can always give it or leave it. You know what I mean, type of thing.
I'm going on 11 years sober.
I mean, for me, it's not even about like alcohol or being alcoholic or anything like that. I just kind of just enjoyed it when I wanted to enjoy it, you know? It was never an addiction. Now I just can't because I have all my meds I have to take, right? So I would still have a drink, you know, maybe on the weekends, like a couple beers or something like that. But other than that, not really. Maybe a good drink or so, but no, it's okay. No big deal.
Anybody want a pizza? I ordered some wings and fries, and I got a poutine in the pizza order.
I'm in.
Go back down there, Thomas. You can go up next.
Alright.
I have to ask first, what pizza?
Pineapple.
I didn't even look. I was just so pissed when I saw pizza and a poutine because I ordered wings. I can't eat pizza or poutine. So.
Oh, they give you the wrong thing?
Yeah, I ordered wings and fries, and the DoorDash sent me a pizza and a poutine instead.
What?
But I'm lactose.
Sounds like somebody else's
so I
order.
can't take that. Yeah, exactly.
I'd come up and be like, I need an EpiPen. It's your fault. Ah! Just listen to like, what? Sir, what's going on? Oh, no.
Not gonna lie, that's a good way for Uber to just stop delivering food and be like, well, we can't stay with this many lawsuits because our drivers can't deliver the right food.
You know how many times I've been catching people giving me not sugar-free drinks? Dude, I swear.
The drink, they just refound you, and it doesn't really like. It's not the same as your entire meal. That's not right.
I'm gonna be honest. Starbucks, horrible. When you say I need sugar-free, they don't give a crap. At the ones I went to, they don't care. They lie to you. They don't care.
For a drink, so you want it right there.
It's like, yeah, I want it right, and I don't want to go into like, I don't want my blood sugar to go absolutely freaking mental, right? Like, you know, so when I tell you I want something to be sugar-free, and you purposely don't do it that way, it should be your ass. You're causing somebody a health risk.
Yeah, no, that's like pretty sure that's extremely illegal for them to do shit like that.
At the wobbles? Oh, you're looking like I was wondering what was wrong. I look over at Dopey, and Dopey's like, looks like she's drunk when her eyeballs are just moving around because she's just playing pressure washing for 6.5 hours.
No, it's because she's rubbing her face in water.
Bungle gets here. Probably not. They're probably not set up for opening day. Okay. We'll hit up. We'll take Bungles to Popeye's Chicken.
Oh, that's
Where's
gonna
that?
give me
A heart attack.
I want Popeyes too now.
Where's that located?
They have one on Mackenzie, and they have put one in by the airport.
God, I ain't going out to the airport.
Yeah, they put one in by Mackenzie as well. I think that's still
Well,
open.
I take that back. I'll go out to the airport if I'm going to the roost. I'm gonna get some soft ginger cookies.
I think the one by the airport just literally opened today. So maybe
That is a long trip.
Not that bad. Depends on the time of day. It also depends on if you're going like, 140, 150, right? Plus. It all depends if you get stuck at the Sayward traffic, right? And at the lakes. Or Royal Oak. Or Kenzie Turnoff.
Or pretty much anywhere on the highway.
Or yeah, pretty much anywhere. Nah, it's pretty much torched by like depends on the time, really. Like midday. Pretty quick. Everyone's either at work, but after 3 o'clock to 5 o'clock, maybe 3 to 6, it's pretty wrecked. Yeah, you got all that ferry traffic, you got everything else going on. At that time, Ubers are literally double the price.
The ferry traffic's every 2 hours.
Yep.
Do some digging, Split. An old man truck.
That's good, man. You put in a shift today, bro.
Yep. Need to give me eyes a break.
Yeah, man. Yeah, some will be getting fired, bro. That's what I told. I said this definitely has sugar in it, and they're like, "No, it doesn't. I swear." With the Starbucks, and I was like, "Lady, like, I saw what you put in it. You literally opened up the thing and grabbed chocolate milk and put in there. What does chocolate milk have in it?"
Do you have glucose test strips for?
I do now.
Drinks?
I do now. Because of Starbucks and all these places, man. Yeah.
I don't think I got a Popeye near me though. You guys gave me. I'm starving for that now.
Starving for some Popeyes.
Yeah, I've got Popeyes maybe about 20 minutes from the house.
Honestly, you really think Popeyes would be like a seafood place?
Hey. Take it easy, Jack.
At least I'm assuming we'll talking about the Popeyes, Louisiana chicken restaurant.
The closest one's like 31 minutes from me, so I doubt they're gonna deliver. I just moved here, so I don't have a clue what's around me.
Where'd you move?
Vancouver.
Oh. Not sure what's on the mainland. I've only been over the mainland a few times, and drove through it a few times going up north.
I'm only here
Where
for
you
like
live?
2 months. So. Me?
Depends if you're in West Van or Poco or Abbotsford.
I'm in North Vancouver.
Oh yeah, there's not a lot on the north side. I mean, you can go down to Poco, I suppose.
I'm on
Go
the
east.
ferry bays in North Vancouver.
Yeah, it's not a lot of stuff over there.
You want to take out that that lip behind you there, and we'll see if or I can hit that lip up. The one that like they're driving around. Can. Let's see. It's not a very big area down here. It's a real tight area. Yo, Popeye's right across the street.
It's very, very tight.
You could probably load us from the top too.
It's even harder. You get
Yeah, we
stuck on
could.
the wall and everything at the top.
Yeah.
Coming down.
We here, we. Look how fast we put in those ramps with that dozer and the loader going in that quick. We just smashed that into that. Get in it. Like we've done this before, you know? Maybe about, what, 60 times now?
Maybe once or twice.
50
We need
times.
to start a money jar for on stream for how many times Split says we've done this before.
Yeah. Know what I mean?
I think
That's because we've done everything.
That's nothing. Just wait till I get on, you know what I mean? One time I got stuck on repeat and I was like, you know what I mean? Know what I mean?
Didn't we have a counter one time for how many times you said it in a string?
Yeah, it was like 100 and something.
Yep.
It was bad. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
What you getting here? Wobbles was being
Hey Velcro, can
friendly
you
little buddy.
let me out?
Yep.
Just push that edge. I'm gonna go to the thing. Just smash that edge down. Actually, we
Which
can put
edge?
it. I don't know what else.
Right in front of me?
Right here. I'll just knock some of it off here. They can come right in next
Yeah,
to me.
I'll dig that out as soon as just like
Okay.
I did a minute ago.
Cool. My body decided to like just start devouring itself again. I don't know what happened this week. I think I ate enough pizza to where it was like, okay, bro, I'm ready to do it. Let's go. Actually, I started eating candy. That's what it was. I don't know what happened. Like, something's weird. I haven't had like any candy or anything like that since like my whole thing happened and stuff, right? And then all of a sudden, like yesterday, I had like a Halloween, pre-Halloween, like fat guy problem, and well, I thought my blood sugar was spiking, but I looked at my thing and it wasn't spiking at all. I was like, okay, well that's kind of weird. Then all of a sudden, body started going all crazy and started losing a ton of weight, and out of nowhere, I'm like, okay, just need to eat candy, I guess. I tried turning it into a drinking game and passed out like 6 minutes. You know what I mean? Yep. Chat was trying to turn it into a drinking game. It was not a good idea. It was not good. Not good for chat. I just put a couple bumps on the ramp. Go to one of many steakhouses. I have a hard time going to steakhouses nowadays, especially in Canada. It's just not the same in Canada.
It's the keg.
Yeah. I'd rather just go buy a steak
Not the
myself,
same
though,
compared to where?
and grill it to the States.
It's better in the States?
Absolutely. The States just knows how to do its meat. They just do it up.
That's because we're unhealthy.
Damn right. Butter and bacon on everything.
I really don't eat outside normally. I'm always eating on days or something. So
Yeah, I generally we cook all of our food, generally, nowadays. Like, right now, it'll be like one of the, either on the weekends, I'll have a day where we order something now, but other than that, that's about all we do.
I move every like 2 or 3 months, so I don't really have the cooking stuff and everything, so I just eat at the cafeteria. And it's free, so why should I bother cooking?
Yeah.
Yeah, for
Free
the
is the best price.
for the past few years, when it comes to the steak, even in actually cooking ours with a sous vide and then giving it a seal on the stove.
Oh, yeah. It's good stuff when you do it that way.
Oh yeah, still nice and juicy. It's cooked all the way through, but it looks like it's still really red, but it's really good.
Got that red meat. Oh, I pooped a little on the floor. But I was going to get that in there.
That's alright, I needed a little fill over there anyway.
Okay.
And I have a feeling that for the U.S. Thanksgiving, we're going to be doing some type of rib roast or something, and we're going to be using the sous vide to cook it.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing. I normally celebrate the U.S. and Canadian Thanksgivings, but I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna do this year's U.S. one.
Treason.
Last time I went in the States and they did the Thanksgiving dinner, it was so awesome. They did like a deep fried turkey. First time I was eating that.
It's sinful, isn't it? Deep fried turkey.
Yeah.
It's not even the same thing as a normal like oven roasted turkey. It's just yeah, wrong in every way. Every way it's great.
It's good though.
Oh, absolutely. Like once you eat deep fried turkey, you kind of like don't like other turkey any other way.
You quail and the chicken and the duck and the turkey.
Workalurkin, whatever it's called.
And I like to grill on. I have a little. I don't know how you call it, but I have like a grill stone, like a plaque. And my friend from the state, he brought me bacon up. Now I can't find that in Canada, but it's so. It's like filtered bacon grease.
Oh, like beef tallow.
Well, I don't know how to call it. It's called bacon up.
Oh. Oh, if you've ever...
It's literally like bacon fat in a jar there.
You should cook with Wagyu tallow. Oof.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah. Good old fatty Wagyu on a cheap steak, you're like, changes the whole thing. What's up, Van?
Excuse me, why are you hijacking my loader for?
I was moving for Cody out.
I just went to blast.
Is your name on it?
The OSHA guy got stopped really far away. We stopped him down the road.
This is driving off to get to this wash plant now, you know that.
He may or may not have got buried in a hole in the back 40.
Yeah, pretty much. We saw him coming and we sicked the dogs on him.
Ignore the gunpowder color on my shovel.
I saw that C4 going off.
No, you didn't.
It's M-Shot you gotta watch out for, man. They sneak through the bushes like freaking Rambo. It's like Al from Tim the Tool Man, dude. Comes out of nowhere in a flannel shirt and a hard hat and his clipboard, ready to wreck your souls. Those are the guys you gotta watch out for. They got their high vis on and they're just like, oh man.
So what I'm hearing is we need trail cameras.
I had my M-Shot show up right after I got a flat tire, and they just happened to be out there for flat tires.
We had them show up right when it was right after they had a violation for a bunch of people not wearing seatbelts and things like that, and all the inspectors came out, and then they were like going over the new extensions and everything like that, like making sure they had all their lasers out. And
Yeah, the funny thing is the tire shop didn't show up, and the supervisors didn't show up, but M-Shaw and Health and Safety showed up.
I swear they call each other up and be like, get them, gang up on them. The one that I always like is you have to have like when you have to build little archways under things like belts and stuff. You have to like plywood them, and you know what I mean, then put the safety tape and stuff around the things and everything, right? Those are always the funnest days, is tearing all those down and then building new ones. Everyone turns into like a handyman all of a sudden, and it's like, we're getting paid a lot of money to be handyman today, right?
Split. Let me look closer to the wall.
Okay. Just moving between scoops, you're good. No, I can't get a scoop there if you're in my way, bud. You can actually go further down. I can swing over and get you. If you can hit the drive. Yeah, that way Velcro can get you filled on the other side of the truck. I'll just fill you on my side.
Alright.
Because he can fill the other side and I'll fill the one closest to me, so even if I can't reach you. Got him with that? Oh, okay. I think I can. No.
Let me get that right behind you there, Marshall.
Yeah, I just saw that you guys put some harrow where the tunnel is.
Yeah.
So now I don't have to ask where I'm going. Still missing the no entry sign though.
You're like over full. What are we building? We are building. Let me show you.
Death Star.
Death Star. We have one giant massive pit that we've already dug out. That's what we use to get down to this big pit. They pop out this tunnel over here. And then they come down in, and we're about 220 meters deep, almost 230. Now at this point down this new pit that we've been digging for quite a while. Takes about 10 minutes plus to get from the bottom of that pit all the way up to dump, all the way back down. And once we hit the bottom of that and take out the last cut out of it, we are going to come over here and open up this whole massive area. We see all these porta potties. And then you see the old one of the very first pits that starts on this map. We're going to go over there. And we're going to gut and merge the whole mine site.
Dump it, Bill, and then I'll move forward.
If we can.
Matt, go ahead and get set for him. Excavator's priority. I can move easier than he can.
I wonder if they're gonna add eventually, like, if you go too deep, you're gonna hit like a water main and it could fill your entire mine or something.
We can only hope. I don't know. Christian did say they're adding something that I've been asking for a while, and then I thought in my head, I was like, damn, I've asked for a lot, now I don't know where to narrow it down. Bam. I was like, damn it.
I guess you'll find out at the same time that we do.
I was like, well, crap.
When you find out, you'll go, oh yeah, I remember that.
Oh yeah, bro. I know I bugged him a lot about building the wash plants, and I know I was pretty stoked to see that big standalone wash plant that looked like Lucifer. So
That'll be fun to play with.
yeah, that'll be nice. Hopefully it's got some good gameplay and like the mats and things like that, right?
That'll be good for a smaller scale mine for sure.
It'll be good for stripping when you're stripping your overburden, right? Bring a couple of those in, and those new stackers that they're building, right? Those mobile stackers.
Could be nice to have the fix something that you have to actually take care of the like right now pretty much all the machine are automatic, but like it could be nice if you have to actually work on it and get some pieces and stuff.
You're good. I mean, out of the things that I've kind of like suggested, I'd have to say the production thing like we were talking about earlier. I'd like to see something like that, but I doubt that would be it. I'm hoping maybe it's the wash plant and, you know, like some more of the realistic stuff, like maybe like a water monitor and stuff like that. Stuff that goes into a theme of working in the topsoils, right? Pre-bedrock. That's what I'm hoping is, because I remember I did this big giant breakdown of kind of like stuff you would do before you hit bedrock, and like placer mining, so water monitors, hydraulic mining, and standalone wash plants for like high production gold out of the pay dirt, right? So I'm hoping that that's what it is, but it's only a guess. We all saw the wash plant when they showed that one teaser, so ooh, right?
Bet it's gonna turn out to be fishing.
Damn it.
No, it's just gonna be health bars.
I mean, how handy would that wash plant come in on the extension of this? Having like 2 or 3 of those wash plants running. Stripping out the benches, getting high value gold yield. Getting them, Phil? It seems like a little cut and there's not a lot to it, but if you had 500s down here, this would take you a while. Big boys move a lot of material. I'll pull forward a little bit more there, Marshall. I'll be tracking back into you here. 2-hour safety meet. We used to do a safety meeting in the beginning of the streams, but mainly it was to make sure that we had all the Australians under control.
Ooh.
They get all rowdy up in chat, dude, so.
I'm just now realizing I haven't put a rock truck at all to the stream.
Doing better.
Yeah, Wazy did so on your behalf a few times.
Attaboy, thank you much for that sub. Appreciate that.
Oh wait, no, that was a excavator that you flipped.
I think you got Wacy confused with me.
Yeah, Wacy went in a couple times. I think Velcro went in once.
I got tackled.
You know me and Hose?
True, you did get tackled.
I have clean record this time around.
I like Hose.
Thank goodness.
Gotta watch out for those Aussies, yeah. You can't have too many Australians and too many Dutchies in the same party, right? Then they just start telling each other which country's better all the time. Then some guy from New Zealand speaks up and you still can't tell if he's from Australia or not. Then all hell breaks loose. Then all you hear is, oi, 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 hey. And then there's a whole lot of mates flying around all of a sudden, because then the British guys speak up and the Aussie guys speak up. And then you're like, oh, gosh. Just
and then they multiply.
They get...
That's when
You know
the
what I mean?
Americans just sit back and enjoy the show.
Oh shit, I feel under pressure now. Like everybody's waiting for me.
Always.
How long does each layer take to dig out? Well, it depends on how big of the cut you're taking, right? Like this upper section up here took us better part of about 2 weeks to cut out. The very first ground opening was about 2.5, 3 weeks. And then they get smaller as you go down. So sometimes you'll do multiple cuts in a benches in a day. Like today, we've already notched out the top part above us that we were just on, and then we came down again another section. So this save right now is over 600 hours playtime, and it's over 3,000 man hours to get this much work done.
Speaking of save.
Yeah, I should probably do it here in a little bit. Probably do them a little bit more frequent.
You never know when the voxel loads will just say, no move.
That's when you
That's
just start
alright.
using autosave.
Ew, then we'd be stuck in like autosave purgatory constantly. Sometimes you gotta risk it for the biscuit and just, you know.
We're gonna knock this bitch out before the end of stream. I'm just gonna power through it.
Shouldn't take us long.
Hopefully not.
Should make it nighttime since we're on the night shift here. This is what this is. We're on overtime.
Then stream can't see what we're doing. Worst part about streaming games at night in game. Chat can't see what's going on. It's one of my biggest tips when I tell people when they're playing this game or these games. I don't understand, man. People just not watching my content. It's like, well, because they can't see it because it's too damn dark.
I don't know. Nighttime isn't too bad in this game from what I've seen.
Oh no, I looked. I noticed it today when I was working on mine. I noticed it.
Yeah.
I might just have better eyesight then.
Sim games in the dark, it's people want to see what you're doing.
One coming down.
Like same thing as farm sim. Nobody wants to see you farming at night. The only time nighttime like sim gaming's cool is when you're doing like a time lapse. That's it. And you're playing by yourself. But streaming it, nah, not advised. I used to look at the statistics of when, like, I was playing Gold Rush, and I was doing leaderboards, and I was playing the nighttime cycles would come in. Literally, the views would drop by like 30-40%, and then as soon as they knew that the night cycles were gone, they'd come back and, oh, there's the viewers again. They would just leave as soon as it hit nighttime and come back.
Yeah, I remember you throwing all them lights out, trying to get some light going on.
Yep. Streaming's a weird little thing, right? Videos are weird too. You're good, Wissy. Wissy fell asleep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hear some snoring.
It's commercial time.
Maybe we might get this done. There's a lot of material here, dudes. There actually is quite a bit.
Maybe we are getting this done.
Ow.
Quite a bit.
There's a lot.
Oh.
Said there's a lot of it.
I mean, we're running one excavator, one loader, and a whole bunch of those.
And we're doing it the short way too. He was wanting to do it the long way, but
yeah.
Did you see his proposed plan, Dopey?
I don't think Dopey can see much else other than some misty water.
I didn't even hear a word you just said. If you were.
she's in La La Land right now, dude. She just literally 6.5 hours of pressure washing simulator.
Why such torture?
I don't know how she does it. I don't. I don't know how she does it.
But I don't. The question I was asked is, did you see the proposed plan for what we're doing once we finish this bench?
I have.
You're not picking up. Your mic's not picking up.
I said I have not been paying attention to what the hell you guys have been doing.
Yeah, she just finds players and sends you guys to the meat grinder.
Yeah, we carved out a large section.
Take it easy, Hover.
Porta potties to mark out where we're gonna be mining into next.
She doesn't care.
And it promptly deforested it.
She's given up on logging in this game because Christian has yet to bring in farm sim style trees.
Or a chainsaw.
That's what she says every time. How did you get into the channel that one time, Dopey? Did T-Bone drag you in just to pester Christian about the logging?
Yeah.
How all of a sudden Dopey was just in the channel grilling Christian about the damn trees?
All I had to do was add him in the NMC and Big let me in.
Where are my trees, Christian? Where are my trees? And my purple jumpsuit, bitch.
One or the other.
Or both.
Dopey's worse than one of those like Redditors / things. She'll just find out a way to stalk you down. Like the original Gold Rush devs, how they would never they would never listen to anybody about changing the damn brightness of the headlamp. And then they asked Dopey, well, what's your honest opinion about the game? She said it sucks. Can't see anything. The headlamp's too weak. Not even hours later, an update hits. The whole community's like, wait, what? We've been asking for that for like a year.
Congratulations, it still sucks.
Congratulations, it still sucks ass.
That's an understatement.
I still don't know what their infatuation was with that game being so dark. Like it's a difficulty mode or something with it being dark. It's like, no, it's just annoying.
Wait, so you can come up.
I'm AFK for a minute, mate.
Wait, he's trying to stock up on broccoli.
I'm
Trying to
doing
wake
Star
up.
Wars.
I miss my ships.
Spend me raid
I
point.
heard Wasey say, I do be Star Wars. That is what I heard, word for word.
Yeah, that sort of mix. Yeah, you got it spot on.
Come along, one's right.
Yep,
Can't
spot
tell
on.
his Australian accent is way too thick.
Australian?
Wow.
I've never heard anybody call Wasey Australian before.
I don't know, maybe it's because I heard someone say
Scottish.
Australian earlier, and I've just been thinking that Wasey's been Australian the entire time.
Nope.
He is 100% Scottish.
He's 100% Schedule 1.
Makes more
I see that.
sense.
Is that going to be the new N-word instead of broccoli? It's going to be your fire up your lightsaber.
Fire up your lightsaber.
Yep.
That makes more sense as to why I can barely understand Wasey.
Why?
He's Scottish, that's why.
That's
They're always slurring their words. Always wasted.
We need to bring Spence in.
Yeah, no doubt. If you think Wasey's Scottish, bro.
I have a friend who's way more Scottish than that.
Then Spence?
I don't know. I don't know what Spence sounds like. So maybe Spence is, but more
Think
than,
about
more than...
think about the craziest Braveheart subtitles you've ever heard in your life. That's Spence. Everybody in chat one day when I made him read the damn Braveheart lines thought I was being insensitive, but then they started listening to him speak and then they started laughing. I was like, see? Perfect. Comedy gold.
And that's one way to start your comedic career.
Yeah, no. He was, yeah. Oh.
How did we end up making this this ramp wider than the ones up top?
Because I did it and Scott didn't?
To be fair, it kind of narrows as you go up.
Because this
Well,
is
I mean,
probably going to be
you-
the last
you did
cut
the one
down
that
here
went
anyway.
down to the bench that you're working on now.
Oh, I don't know how that one got so narrow. I cut it a little bit more girthy. Oh, is it here?
Actually, it'd be nice if they did add it in some more decoration if they added a rock bolt.
A what?
Rock bolt.
A rock bolt?
Yeah, so you can have, square plates with rock bolts
Oh.
basically on the wall.
What, to make a climbing wall?
No, just for,
stabilization.
aesthetics.
There's so many little updates that he could do just to like cheer the player up.
That's what we call quality of life.
And it doesn't take really time to do, like just being able to be 2-person in one truck.
Velcro, do you want to, or somebody else who wants to dig here? I got my foods here, so.
I can take the excavator if you got somebody for the loader.
Yep. Yeah, Jesse, you want to jump in the loader?
Yeah, I can switch back to loader. Let me flatten out this
Keep
a
it
little bit.
flat.
It's the last cut.
We're not too worried about keeping it too flat. Just flat.
Ruby's not here to yell at anybody, so we're good.
Yeah, it's gonna be what, covered in water?
And so we might make someone come down here with it.
One Velcro. Jesse, move.
You guys can park up here. Oh, I guess you can't. The ramp's right there. Like I forgot I cut in that far. It just looks the same material wise. See, we did paint all the roads. We did paint all the roads or the things with dirt, so you could differentiate the levels when we were looking at it. Because right now you can't really tell the difference from an aerial view. But that adds size onto your map. So.
Same effect to the file as paving does to it.
Just takes up your voxels.
Marshall, if you just want to stay like you were, just keep it flat to that wall. I can load you from the rear end.
We need a freight elevator to get down that mine.
If you want to, yeah, park like Phantom is, but closer to that front wall.
You need to finish digging out in front of him too. Don't forget.
I was parked this way before it was cool. Split, don't joke on your food.
Try not to, damn it.
I'm full. I just can't stop hitting my parking brake for some reason.
Oh, food.
What did you end up getting, Split?
Everything was pretty much crap, so kept getting Hey, Stoopy. They're called Supreme Stacks from Tim Hortons.
Okay.
Like a roast beef and like sauteed onions and stuff like that. Bacon.
Yep.
Those aren't terrible.
I remember seeing those on the menu. back when I was up in Canada in 2018.
Honestly, it's one of the best things they have on their menu right now.
It's like 7 years ago.
Need a push, Wacy?
I haven't seen that, mind you. I haven't been in there recently.
Their menu's gone to crap. This is literally about the only thing I can say that's worth. Oh, except for Costco's added their pastrami sandwiches back on the menu for like $7. Oh, dude, they give you like 1.5 pounds of pastrami, dude. So nice.
Yeah, we just got those sandwich at Costco back in Canada.
Yeah, they're nice. Yeah, you don't want to underestimate the power of the Costco's food court. Yeah, I grabbed one last time when I was there, and woo-wee. Good stuff. I still think it's one of the best places to get the poutine is there. Everywhere else, it's like the gravy's too like salty, and they just use mozzarella, shredded mozzarella instead of cheese curds. They actually use cheese curds, and
cheating.
yeah, it is cheating. It is. Give you guys a little.
All right, no more double trucks down here. One truck at a time.
The bumpy ride down here.
That corner, the old cut's rough. It's like a tight corner with a hump in it. You gotta go up steep.
You are cutting in and out pretty bad there.
Do you need me to move closer, Crow? I'm fine.
Yeah, that would help.
I'm just trying to get this level up for you real fast. Why did the dirt just spill all the way over here? Where I'm
Because
at?
because the way I just dumped the bucket, it spilled right off the edge of his truck.
I mean, it's far from his truck too, though.
It's because the way it's also the way you're curling your bucket too.
Yeah, that's what I just said. It's the way I just dumped the dirt. I flung it out instead of just dumping it.
I see.
And the dirt is kind of like lightning. It'll find the easiest path. So if it spawns a mile away from the truck, that was the easiest path.
Yep.
Especially when you're not the host.
I think we should probably get one person on a roller down here just to smooth it out because it's getting all the voxels are just flying everywhere.
You try telling them not to?
Yeah, just look at them and be like, "Hey, stop it."
Well, if I do that, then they just get a sad face.
Flip it upside down, and then you're good.
looking like it's half done from that view.
Yeah, about that.
I'd say it's about a third.
I should hit Bungle up with like a hide my name, or hide my phone number. Frank Bungle, dude. Like one of
Do
those
it.
like RCMP like AI voices. Let him know that his let him know that his thing has been revoked. His passport.
You can prank call him from my phone. He doesn't know my phone number.
Yeah, but he knows my voice. You know. It's customs. You're gonna have to come down to the customs office. We're gonna have to check your keister for smuggled goods in your butt.
Found some broccoli in your luggage.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going uphill. Look at your wheels right here. So right here, you're starting to go up.
Well, it's a little bit of a dip there too, so.
It's all right though. This whole front wall is actually going up from the back here. Going up quite a bit. So just make sure you don't keep going, because by the time you get to the other end, it'll just be a big slope. All right, so drop your bucket right here on top of me. Lift the blade up, the tip of the blade. Lift the blade tip up, curl it all the way up. Start curled all the way up. Drop your bucket all the way down. All the way down. And then tap your blade down until you start to see dirt form in your thing. Okay, now go a little bit more. And then scrape forward like that. Now back off of it, because you're already, now see how it's not taking anymore? Back off and then do the thing. So lift up again and then lift and curl your bucket up. And then start back here where it did that and then do the same thing and then go forward again. And then tip your bucket down all the way a little bit more. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Before you curl in, keep going.
One coming out of the ditch.
Now go from there, yeah.
Split, this roller don't want to go above a mile, 2 miles an hour.
I'll fix it here. Go ahead and jump out. It broken.
I'm pretty sure that's just brakes being weird. I had that earlier where it was like partially on the brakes and then it wasn't.
It's a known issue. Where sometimes in multiplayer the equipment just will only go especially the roller, it'll just get stuck going about a mile per hour. You're also at an angle, but you can't really fix that. You'd have to come in at a different angle, make like a cross hatch pattern almost, and then you'll find
it's
the
just
flat.
really awkward right here.
It's all right. You're doing okay. Let's just play with it. Get your chops. You know, you'll learn it.
Are the damage activated on the truck? Because I know it does that when the pieces in the truck are damaged.
No, it's a known bug.
Don't worry about it. Alright, Corral. I'm just gonna scoop this top off for him and move down.
If it's a known bug, doesn't that mean it's a feature?
Yeah, pretty much. If you're trying to get this level and you're already off the side, the best thing to do is to come in and just smack it a little bit and try to come back in again. Or come from a different angle and... There you go. That'll recorrect it there a little bit. Main thing is always just trying to fight the correctness, you know, of the mistake, but not being too aggressive. Being too aggressive and then it's always better to take it slow and steady. So we tell people all the time, like, people come in here and they try to go fast, and then all of a sudden they're falling behind because they're just making too many mistakes. Or they're trying to make it too perfect and they're taking way too long. You just find a good balance in between, right? Like that was a good I would try to make sure you keep along this grade now with all the rest of it around. I wouldn't try to take too much. It does get a little high on this back end. So you can start your push from like right here. But you can fan out now and kind of recorrect it there. And as you keep getting further away from this point, then you can just keep doing the same thing you're doing now, while working in where the things sit. You're just behind on the workload, so don't let that intimidate you. You know, like we'd rather teach you guys to do it the right way the first time than having to like go back and fix a ton of stuff, right?
Yeah, because I'm a newbie.
Yeah, you're actually flinging a lot of dirt, Velcro. Like a lot, because your bucket's open quite a bit.
Yeah, I just made a mistake.
Yeah, you're flinging dirt like crazy.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna bounce out of here.
Alright, bro.
Take it easy, Phantom.
Peace out, dude.
Take care.
Have a good one, Phantom.
I'm gonna have to hold off from filling ground because it's not recording right now.
Oh, good. Yeah. Just eat the dirt in the weight room. Like another thing too is like when you get behind, I can always come in like this and hit you with a bat. No, I'm just kidding. Hit you with a bat, you know. Get working. Hurry up. Give you a little dozer support, you know.
That'll work out nice.
Or just, you know, make a whole bunch of poop on the ground. I needed it there. Yeah. There's a low spot. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
No, I dropped.
There was a low spot there.
There actually was a low spot here, but no, when I spawned the dozer in, the blade was down all the way. And it,
Yeah, I hope that does get a change just because it does get a bit annoying where it spawns all the way down, especially on the loaders too. I don't know how much they could do because it is just a set default position.
They can just always auto reset the default position to what you have it as. That automatically starts with it in the air and. Yeah, I can just come in here like this and.
And I'll run the loader because I'm not gonna be able to get any dirt in for a while.
Oh, we need that load. We gotta clean this up right here. I'm gonna move over and.
I ain't got no room in my bucket.
Oh yeah. It's hard to get into that wall face over there. To get this straightened up and then.
Hey, Breeze, let them pull on out so they can get that straightened up, and then we'll worry about continuing on here.
Certainly.
Yeah. A little messy down here right now.
And I can go ahead and clean up my mess I made over here on the right. Yeah, thanks for the help, Split.
Mm-hmm. Dozer split and what I'm gonna do best. Pretty much what I used to always do on my save solo. Just, it's all jacked up, boys. Beat it all up. It's time to pull the dozer out. Make it look all pretty and move along. Been a while since you guys seen a lot of dozer. Ever since multiplayer came out, I've kind of been away from working in the dozer.
Well, that and season 6, all that green in the dozer just didn't get along.
Yeah.
Last time there was this much dozer action, I think it was at the start of mine rescue.
Yeah. I mean, dozer's my favorite piece of equipment in the game, or in most of these games, but type of games, it's just, haven't really had the opportunity to play with it too much in multiplayer. I think I need a dozer montage video.
Well, you can do another one of those at the beginning of the next cut up top.
Gotta push back here. Yeah. But if I break it, I want to break it with everybody playing, you know? I don't want to jump in and doze off stream and record it and it breaks. That's kind of lame. Yeah, this has been a community project the whole way through, so I feel like that would be that's how I want to see it go out, you know?
Removing that overburden up top would be a great thing for the belly scrapers.
Frickin', that'd be a great thing for the damn bucket wheel.
Split, you might be pushing 14-minute round trip time.
Yeah, it's a waste.
I mean, right now I'm at like 9 minutes, and I'm not even to the safety pull-out area.
Take the parking brake off.
It is off. I'm going at 25 miles an hour. Unless if I'm going on a bit of a ramp, then might get to 28, 30 miles.
That's about as much as I'm gonna do here before I cause more of a problem. So let's get that rolled and edged, and then get it working. Right back here. Kind of wish they had the side-to-side auto leveling with the well, I mean, yeah, that's what your GPS does, right? So
watch that undercutting, Jesse.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I was gonna mention that. Something I noticed about the GPS is that I first thought it was gonna be like, oh, it's an automatic system to like level it out, but it's just more of a visual guide of where's level.
Yes, it's pretty much all it is. All of the GPS is right now is the old school. It's pretty much the manual mechanics inside of the old equipment, right? Where you just actually have like a level, you know, like.
Yeah, I keep saying I'd like to see a grade rod and laser in this game.
Yep.
It's a thing for you to look at and not pay attention to what your blade's actually doing.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's the biggest help tip that I've given people is that look at the top of your cab of your dozer. Like, look at the guard up there. What does it look like? Well, then that's what you're going to be doing next with your blade. So if you're at an angle and you drop your blade, it's going to do what your roof is doing. Same thing with the loader. So if you're not on a flat surface, your bucket is just extended out in front of you. So the biggest thing you can do is watch the top of your cab.
You gonna keep
Good old
rolling,
bubble
Marshall?
levels.
You gonna keep rolling, Marshall, or you want me to grab your truck?
Just grab his truck.
Yeah, just grab his truck.
Yeah, go ahead and grab my truck.
I'll be right back here. I'm gonna grab some in here real quick.
Looks like he's gonna start top loading us. One if you just want to put your face to that back wall over there, in front of the roller, the stationary one.
Bag up, Thomas.
There.
Sorry about that. I'm back. Do we have a big old wash plant up top? I don't need a big wash plant. Since your wash plant only determines it doesn't determine, like, people just go crazy on the wash plants. With this size in mind, depending on how far the trip is away, depending on how many people you have multiplayer playing, just a 2-lane 10x wash plant will handle up to 8 to 10 players, no problem. If you're closer, you'll probably need to add another 2-lane onto it. But we're trying to mimic the old plant production upgrade. So we're only just mainly storing all of our materials so we can get this data right here to keep the data the same. Right? So this is the data we can track our data. So we had to when we came back to the save, we had to mimic it, right? So this is the best way that we could mimic it to get the same numbers that we used to have. So let's take a look here. So this was
down here in the pit.
Nine total. That's an old one. That's all of our data we pulled out. So we try to make it, which we're trying to keep it as accurate to possible throughout the whole PlayStation. This save's been going for a year. Like the whole year that we've been playing, we've tracked everything. So that's why our wash plant isn't very big, because it doesn't need to be, really. And we've made over $7 billion out of these pits just by crafting steel blocks and concrete blocks. I watched this game, but I've not made it more than a couple hours solo. That little wash plant right there, just by selling the raw ores, makes about... Hold on. I'll just tell you. I'll show you. Without even just by selling the ores raw, it made $44 million on the last play session. So that's without even any crafting or any smelting. $44 million. We ran 112 trucks. We ran 46,000 cubic yards, almost 47,000 cubic yards. So money is not a problem. Smelting is not really necessary. The big plants are only there for if you like building them, you know? you don't really technically even have to use them that much. You just
Let's readjust.
You can just go straight to auto sellers. If you...
I gotta go. I forget I had a raid tonight, so I'll be
Ooh.
back if there's not enough people on the raid.
Ooh, what are you raiding?
World of Warcraft.
I think I'm full with that. I'll close.
Yeah, we only build what we need.
Oh, see you later, guys.
Peace out, man.
See ya.
Have a good one.
Krell, can you come forward so I can get out?
Yeah, let me remove some trucks here real quick. Boom.
Appreciate it. One heading out of the pit.
This truck looks like a turning Marshall. If you want to park that back up next to the other one.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. And so these guys have put in like over 4,000 hours. It's a lot. It adds up quick.
Well, every 10-hour stream with 16 people is 160 hours.
Yep.
Blaze, you want to go ahead and roll in?
Let me, I'm just going to back into you. Be a little hard for Jesse to do it, but we got to get this, oh, I see where you're at. Okay. You're feeding him up top.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I'm top loading right now till he gets caught up.
Okay. Gotcha. I'll just kind of park like that there for you, Jesse.
Appreciate it.
Problem. I think the season 6 wash plants are the smallest wash plants we could build that could handle the most volume that anybody's ever been able to push at a wash plant. Because we actually had to tell some of the players to stop putting material in with even the 2-lane when we were pushing on the podcast day.
Yeah, the trip was a lot shorter too.
Yeah. So if two lanes can handle that, any more than that's completely unnecessary. Especially if you're only playing with like 2, 3, or 4, or even 8 players, it's just unnecessary. You'll never send enough material at it with conventional gameplay. But boy, oh boy, was it fun trying.
You wanna come roll in front of me, Mo?
I mean, everybody was on their game that day, man. That was awesome to watch. Kind of also fun to see a developer that actually can play with the heavy equipment, not just make it. You know what I mean? He didn't just jump in and fumble around, and he joined right in like he's been working in the mine for years with us.
Careful there. Driving like a Scottish wood.
What's up, RJ?
To add a low def distance model for these sorting tanks. They all just kind of pop into view all of a sudden.
Yeah, there isn't any LODs on the objects up there.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be a pretty good, I guess, performance boost there. So get some LODs in.
Game reminded you of home, dude? Yeah, lines. I don't know. I guess I have a question for you guys. I've asked this a few times, but now that we've actually experienced the hell, oh my goodness factor of these haul trucks, worth it gameplay wise, or should we build like spaghetti monstrosity?
As in, don't use the load trucks and just haul it up with a conveyor?
No, I mean like run a whole ore thing all the way down the side of the wall, down the mountain. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not talking this save. I'm talking like in the future. I mean, I don't mind the hauling. Like I said, I'll eat it too. I just think as far as like the overall experience of this save now that we've been doing this for so long.
Well, the trucks are more realistic.
Yeah.
Having said that, though, I've seen setups where there's bloody conveyors going for miles.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I think obviously sticking to the full trucks, you know, through and through, made it, and not moving wash plants and not having big long conveyor belts made it special for sure. But was it worth the special? I guess is I guess maybe it's more of what I should be asking. Like, I guess as a viewer standpoint and a player standpoint, and everyone who came in to help, and
There's more action with the trucks, watching them going up and down, as opposed to the conveyors.
Yeah, a lot more. It's a lot more interesting gameplay with the trucks in than just filling conveyors all day.
Yeah.
You have a bunch of people standing around with nothing to do.
yeah.
Just
I mean,
realized that we've been on this on this one for almost, I don't know, on 8.5 hours.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Vaughn, dude, thank you much for the follow over on Twitch, man. Appreciate that. This one thing you can say about this map is it definitely has soul to it, right? And that's kind of where I'm trying to lead into, you know? You know, stay away from the nukes, stay away from any of that type of stuff in the series to come.
At least until you get the A10 with plow shoes.
Yeah. Then I'm going all out. I will find the bottom. Like that scene out of Ender's Game, dude, where they just like make the drill with all the ships and they just burrow in. Just, you know, I'm going straight to the core.
I have
will
not heard
melt it.
anyone make a reference to that movie in
Hell yeah.
years.
I
That
love
movie
Ender's
is
Game, dude.
Classic, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I watch it at least once or twice a year.
Yeah, and the author actually just lives maybe like an hour or two from me. I mean, he's in Greensboro, North Carolina.
Hey, thank you, Malcolm. Trucks, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yep.
Gotta
people.
Got to read the whole series though.
I don't have time to read.
Although I'm now realizing the time I do got car stuff to do tomorrow, so I think I might actually head out here.
Alrighty.
That's what audiobooks are for.
If I'm not on gaming, listening to something, I people are like, oh, just audiobook it or read. Like, I spend more than enough time reading my chat every day than in Discord, and last thing I want to do is sit and pick up a book and read a book at this point anymore in my life. There's so much stuff to go over.
Now the question is, do you include the Ender's Shadow series as part of it?
Me? I don't know. I didn't get that far into it. I watched the movie and that's about it. I know lame, right?
Not at all, Split.
I used to read a lot when I was younger, but ever since I've been like online more, it's just so much every day, right? It's like, ugh. I'm not one of those people where like I don't really just sit down to read for enjoyment, you know? Never been that way. I had to force myself when I was younger to sit down and read.
When I was younger, you had to force me to put the book down.
Yeah, some people are like that, and some people just are not, right? I always wished that I had that, right? But that's it's like an ability, dude. But that could be because I have dyslexia really bad, right?
Alright, have a good one, y'all. Good luck with the rest of the pit.
Yeah, man.
See what it looks like tomorrow.
Well, if it ain't done tonight, we'll get it done tomorrow.
See ya.
Peace out, man.
It's a good angle at the face again here. I'm definitely sitting on a good 5-degree angle.
Yeah. Just trying to figure out where to guide the content into, like if we do start a new series or, you know, like this series started off like low horsepower challenge, and I don't want to start over from, I don't know if I care to start over from scratch with small equipment because the mines are so big, everything will look small when you do the scale that we're doing, right? So.
Nah, you're far away.
Yeah,
Went
we're
off the edge of your bed.
But there was a big pit right there next to the wall.
Yeah, there's a little bit of dip there.
Clean up, aisle 5.
You used to pretty much live in the library?
Sorry, Marshall. I didn't see you in there.
I was more into sports, and then in high school, and then I got into computer science and stuff, but mainly hands-on with computers, and a lot of gaming at home. Then I got into testing for many years, and then the internet really popped up and grew, and a lot of like testing / like development side of stuff, and not really coding or anything like that, but you know, so it was like there's just a lot of reading in those type of things. I guess maybe that's why I didn't really heavily hit into the books. More hands-on application when it comes to gaming. Like system of breaking things down. You know, why is this doing this? Finding out how and why it's doing it. Game-wise, how to recreate it so the devs could fix it faster. World and level design, game theory, you know, things like that. I'm kind of into quite a bit heavily, and still am, but I have to watch myself so I don't dig too deep in that rabbit hole, and then I'd still have the time to develop a game. And I don't code, so it makes it really hard if you don't have a coder, like a really hardcore coder that's extremely good at what they do. So I have been playing around with Unreal 5.7. Somebody ratted me out the other day. Split. What the hell are you in Unreal and Blender? Nothing? You supposed to be streaming? No. You see nothing.
Yeah, I saw you in Blender. I was like, it's Split. He might be up to something secretive.
I'm always up to no good, always causing problems in the digging neighborhood, you know?
Question is, were you on 5?
5.7, baby, beta. Let's go.
No, Blender 5.
Oh. I think I was on whatever the 4.5 light or LTE? I don't even know the damn version numbers. I was doing that GIS satellite height mapping for building maps and auto importing into Unreal. Stuff is amazing. You can export buildings, dude, like whole cityscapes, and pop it into Unreal with the height maps and everything like that, and bada boom, it just puts all your road splines and everything down. You'll even do trees and stuff, dude. It's freaking crazy. It messes up in some places a little bit, so you gotta go back in there and fix it in Unreal. But I mean, it does like 80% of the work for you for the most part. Pretty interesting. I was playing a lot with water. I was playing a lot with water, and I was just kind of retouching some basics things that I needed to learn the last time I dabbled in the thing, if I'm just being honest about it. I was playing a lot with buoyancy physics and I was just dinking around, you know. Built a voxel world and built my own height map and terrain and you know. Wasey just chuckles. Stupid boats.
Orbit.
Boats.
One pulling out.
Yeah, you can do. Yeah. Ask Wasey. I had flying vehicles, right?
Who needs spaceports?
I had flying vehicles. Let me just put it this way. I accidentally put the buoyancy marker a little bit too... Yeah, and I had a flying boat.
They weren't designed to fly, but they were flying.
When GIS came out like 10 plus years ago, it was a go-to things for like cities. Oh, absolutely. I was just dinking with it because like I was just watching a couple old guys to see how easy it was to like import things into UE5 and looking at like height maps and then like seeing if it would help me out with like the a little bit of time on creation of like rivers and things like that, right? Like natural looking things. None of these damn cookie cutter freaking, you could tell it looks like some developer drew it with a crayon on a piece of paper and then all of a sudden, it's like, well, that makes no sense. That's not the way rivers form, good old dev rivers, right? Then I was just touching up some of my stuff like road splines and oh man, the road splines and stuff like that are so beautiful in UE5. UE5 7. You just click on one spot on your map and then just click down your terrain, boop, 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 boop. Then just plop in your road meshes, pop in the filler pieces, let it know how long, what the actual like ability is to, grab the terrain underneath of it and pop it up underneath of it, feathers it beautifully, and then click, compile, boom, done. Oh, nice.
Certainly interesting.
Yeah, anywhere where there wasn't a where the road wouldn't go, it just wouldn't place it there, and it'd leave like a little dirty trade-off, and then you could just like put a bridge there. Like bring an asset, a bridge asset in, boom, done. Like 5 minutes, not even 5 minutes. It's just beautiful how nice these things are now. What used to take you like hours and hours and hours to do is now literally like minutes. Like in Unreal, I could recreate this mine right here in the matter of less than like an hour. I could even spline all the roads and make it look dusty and not be deformed voxels and, That's one thing, like I said, that's one thing I like doing. I like playing with Unreal. I like building worlds. And I like, building those type of things and learning something new a little bit here and there. So I've been kind of really going into like learning how to bring vehicles in and rigging them and animating them and things like that. And I was working a lot with water buoyancy and stuff again, with some of the newer stuff that they brought into UE5. Chaos for particles and using nanite for digging and stuff like that versus using voxel, and oh boys, juicy.
It's 20 after 8. I think I'm going to call it quits there.
All right, man. Is voxel destruction native or is it via add-on? It's a plugin. It's a plugin to the thing. It's a third-party company that makes it. Voxel plugin.
I'm not sure if I can get into you.
I'm not sure you can either.
Up, Jack.
I'll pull forward and let Marshall cut this out.
I'll tell you one thing, Voxel plugin 2.0 though is definitely gorgeous looking textures compared to the It has way better texture resolution in LODs and RODs. I'm really hoping to see this game go to UE5. Like, one thing I actually said is I was like, are they trying to port the whole game over to UE5 and stuff like that? Or I'm confused. Are they just going to try to start with like the basics? I don't think they should bring the whole game over entirety as it is right now. I'd like to see them bring over what they have that's 100% completed and working to UE5 first and get us going like that. Like, would you guys care if we had like 20 excavators and, all the rock trucks, or would you guys be fine with them bringing over like, say, the 500 and like the L11 or L9 loader and maybe like the 60-ton articulating truck and, a small production piece, not everything, like a hopper, a trommel, and a wash plant or something, right? Like, and bringing the stuff that they have working like 100%, no bugs. Like, how do you guys feel about that? Would you rather see them starting to port now, or
Myself, I think it'd be better if they brought it in now and then slowly brought in the, like you say, the parts that are complete.
And they've
got a solid base to work on.
I would like to see them, yeah, exactly. I would like to see them start it now, but use UE4 and use this current version of the game to get everything like slowly vetted out and tested, and then as it's working, then get it all work. We're gonna slowly start to bring it in and incorporate.
See if you can get in there now.
Yeah, I played a few games with UE5 and it's amazing.
Yeah, it's just much better. Like, I'm okay if it doesn't go UE5, but, all right with that. Not that big of a deal. Yeah, streamline it. Make the game actually feel like an actual cohesive world. The quests are actually like a quest giver in the world, like Old Ben. Go to Old Ben's workshop and pick up the alternator or the new hydraulic hose, and you got to go to him, and he wants you to do a quest, and his quest is to go like chop firewood, stuff like that, man. Add some environment, add some world to it. Make it look nice, make it feel alive, right? Like, let you teach you the game at the same time, right? Like a working prologue. Make it just great, though. Make the world awesome. Just make it feel like we're actually immersed into the world. Not some big giant open sandbox that just is like endless, almost a feeling. Then we only ever play on like 1% of it. Right, so I don't know. Always hopes, right?
Indeed.
As I say that, all the pure sandbox players cringe. How dare you, Split? Unsubscribing! Laser beams! What's ruining the game? He has too much influence! That's why I asked the most pressing question of the podcast directly to Christian. Hey, Christian, how much influence do I have over what you do in the game? None. And I was like, damn right, boys. See? Told you. Y'all be overreacting. There's water in the bottom of that pit? Yeah, it flooded and there's we have groundwater and our pumps broke in that pit, and we couldn't afford to get a new one, and we moved over here, and we're just hoping we don't get any groundwater in it, and I'm just kidding. Don't. Seriously, don't. I'm just joking. It is just a decoration asset that you place down for $5.
I was going to go one step farther and say that there was a walk truck that sunk down due.
Any advice for someone just learning how to play this game? Definitely change the controls immediately to something you already know how to play, especially if it's heavy equipment, like a front loader and an excavator specifically. So if you're used to playing Construction Simulator or Gold Rush, change your controls over immediately to what you already know. Comfortability will help you. It'll save you a headache. Also, too, dig slowly and responsibly. Don't just go wailing at the wall face and expecting the game to be able to handle it, because the physics will jack you up and make you feel like you hate your life and stuff like that. Just take it slow, learn your rhythm. Other than that, come to my YouTube channel, hit the like and subscribe. We have some stuff to teach you over there, and be mindful that this game takes a long time and a lot of imagination. You're not going to be able to do what we're doing right here instantly. It takes a lot of time.
Velcro, where do you want me?
Down low. We got it straightened out down here now.
So that back wall over there is really like being left alone, huh? Like this sliver right here. It might be hard to mine a little later. Oopsie. Might need to back up there, dude. There's no way. I didn't see you down there. Sorry. I was already kind of...
Alright, come on.
I know. I'm sorry. I was reading chat and space distracted me, and he was like, read my question now or I'm unsubscribing, and I was like, fine. I wasn't paying attention to the trucks, and yeah, and always have a little bit of material, whatever material you're digging in, always have some in your pocket so you can dump it back down on the ground, like just drop it with your hand and just smack it with your shovel. It's okay. It's okay. Now, don't beat yourself up too bad if you make a mistake in the equipment, right? You can always add dirt back, material back in, flatten it out. Try again. Right? Try again.
Just don't forget to stop and fix that mistake before you continue on and make it worse. Yeah,
try to hit it as high as you can there, Marshall. If you can, try to get rid of that that up there if we can, or else we're gonna have a little bit of a struggle bus city over here. If you could actually, Velcro, can you backtrack over there and just scratch that down and drop it on the ground for him? Because it's just too high to reach with the loader right now, I think. Oh, if we can get the top of that up there. There's like an overhang up there, see it? That like sticks out.
Yeah, I see it.
I think people beat themselves up so much trying to get things flat and precise. You know what I mean? Like I think that's where most people stumble. And then they get pissed off and mad and always fix it. I've seen a lot of multiplayer sessions go to the wayside because people just are way too anal about things. Like, bro, I watched this guy literally tell this, like, just rage at this kid on one of his streams, dude. All because when he was doing his cut line, it wasn't, like, straight. You know? literally just like screamed at this kid and like made him cry and like leave a session and turn his stream off and like, it's like, bro, who cares that the cut line wasn't straight, man? He said he wasn't that good, you know, like. Where do you control and who has permissions? What do you mean? That's in your, I'm gonna drop a save, actually. One sec.
Velcro didn't yell at me when I played for him first.
Who?
Crow.
Bro yelled at you? Yeah, I figured he would. He's kind of...
I didn't yell at you.
He's like, hey, stop sucking. Hurry up.
No, I done him one better. I said, just be careful now. You know, Grumpy's been known to come through every once in a while.
So when you're in your Miners OS, go to Players, and then you can change permissions in here. You could change them to, like, Manager, things like that. I warn you, though, don't give it to strangers. Only people you absolutely trust and have been playing with you that won't just pull a nuke out and start detonating all over your mine site. What's the default? The default should be operator, where they can control equipment and stuff. But they won't spawn with a. They won't spawn with a. What's it called? They will not spawn with a. I don't know why I moved. Sorry, Marshall.
Pickaxe, shovel, sledgehammer, axe.
Yeah,
etc.
they won't spawn with anything that they can use to destroy your stuff. There you go. That way, all you should have to do is just go in and then back out, back in and out. You shouldn't have to side and load me. Let me get a little closer for you here. All you have to go is in and out.
You don't even get a lantern when you join as an operator.
There. Now we can just load it from the back. Yeah, and we told the devs to do that because there was too many people griefing, and we were trying to secure up the multiplayer so that way people would stop getting trolled. And then it's your fault if you gave somebody the permissions. It's your fault if you gave somebody that you don't know the permission to destroy your work. So you can't blame anybody else other than yourself. You don't give people the ability to destroy something or something like that, then you don't give that. You had to we'd take that all away from people because it made the most sense. Nothing ruins a good multiplayer session when someone feels like they're doing something funny and everyone's been putting in a whole bunch of hard work. You know? I'm gonna drop a save real quick. Cross fingers. Toes. Welcome back, Rick. Ooh, my man.
Hate to leave things unfinished, but I think I have to go to bed now.
Yeah, dude.
It's like 6:30 out
Get
here.
some sleep, bro. You don't gotta feel sorry. Thank you very much for the hard work today, man.
Was fun playing with you guys.
Yep,
Until
yep.
next time.
Indeed.
See ya. We got anyone coming up out of the pit?
I'm not sure. I'm saving her now. Playing late
I
tonight.
don't see anyone.
Yeah, we got to get all the gaming we can in.
Doesn't look
And
like it.
I'll be hanging out with Bungle on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So. Gosh, save, please. Oh gosh, that was painful. Oh.
Screen go black?
No, it just was like like
It made angry noises.
I don't know if he's gonna be able to handle going to the pool and stuff like that, man. For me and Amanda go to the pool. I'm gonna see if he'll play the sauna game with me. Who can stay in the sauna the longest, me or Bungle?
Probably you, because you're more acclimated to the environment. At least that's my guess.
Oh, dude, it's hard to acclimate to. Was it 90 in the steam room? Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's rough.
Bro, you walk in and like your skin starts to like sting and your nose starts to kind of like go numb because it's so hot in there. That one's like 15 minutes, man, and without water, it's you like immediately start sweating. Because it's got just massive amount. The sauna's not that bad though. Sauna they have at about 60 C. I kind of feel like we need to do one more, but we'll have to side load the last cut along the last little road. You know, I think it'll just look proper. If we end it right here, it'll look like we could have went down a whole nother layer, which we would have been able to, right? So. So that last little strip will be like nothing.
Or we can just cover it up with water and no one would know.
Of course
Except
they
for
would.
those that watch the video.
Of course they would. We would know. We'd know because we half-assed it. We'd be letting ourselves down. How do you think we should end this pit, chat? Should we like do the 21 long boom salute? Right? Like. Or should we just cut another road down the side, the back side of that thing, and then take out the last strip with the long booms? Oh, we're definitely gonna do a race for sure. The only problem is now, dude, it's gonna take like an hour to roll this whole place with the rollers. We're gonna have like a roller army going up and down these paths to do a race. Then we gotta set the course up, and yeah, we're gonna have to roll everything. Long boom layer of people. Yeah. I think the last strip we should long boom, to be honest. Everybody wants to know what they're one of the reasons what they're for, and I think it'd be very fitting to do the big giant five, the biggest long boom. And just get it done. Just put a hurt on it. What's the max reach on the biggest long boom? I think it's like 15 meters or something like that. Gonna take several hours for the rollers. Yeah, I mean, we could definitely run the track and see where it's the worst, and then I can just spawn the rollers in that area. Because most of these areas are probably fine for the pickup truck. But yeah. Like some areas like these might need some loving a little bit. You know, plus we got to add some jumps and things like that, right? So. You can't build like a racetrack and not have jumps. It gets chaotic in MP doing those big races like. Good old digging session. We're about 9 hours right now.
Put a whip on it.
Yeah.
And I've enjoyed every minute of it.
Yeah, you can only go as fast as you can go. It's just what it is. Every truckload is worth it. A big dump truck race, it's not exciting. Trust me, they're too slow. You got to get something that gets moving. We raced the fuel trucks because they fly really good, but the only problem is they don't have that much ground clearance, so you really got to make sure your roads are like roll. Yeah, I think we should do this save justice. I think the long booms as well too. I think we should do the last big deep trench with the big long booms.
Would that be towards the end of next week? Or this weekend?
Could be this weekend. Could be tomorrow. Because if we get a bunch of people want to play tomorrow, we could smash the rest of this out. And then pull out the long booms and let her rip tater chip, right?
Oh, yeah.
One heading into the pit.
Yeah, what's crazy is where we're driving up now, all these high walls are going to be gone. It's all going to get merged on over. It's all going to be gone. Eventually we'll be tearing down and benching these layers out and
So the original mine of the pit that was on this map, how deep did you guys extend it, if any? Or did you just start making your own pit?
We all kind of like came to the conclusion that we just wanted to dig a pit from scratch because that one was too small and we didn't want to extend it, and we kind of just role played that is exhausted of material. And then we came over here, we built the road over it, and we kind of did all the surveying and things like that. And then we were like, oh, hey, go cool. Let's just dig here. And we started clearing ground and stripping the top up there, and we were still only using like the 60 tonners. Like these roads were huge with the 60 tons, and then we ended up chat convinced us to move up to the bigger equipment because we weren't making enough progress fast enough, and you know, they pulled our leg, and then we moved up to like the 200s, and then chat's like, oh, I guarantee you can get a 400 down those haul roads. We bought a 400, and then all of a sudden we were doomed. Horsepower challenge out the window after about 200 hours. Get wrecked. But they were right though. We needed to do it. With 8 players and just a horsepower challenge, it was just too much. It was too much material to move. It was just too much. To make these big industrial sized mines, like, you got to use the big equipment to go corresponding with it. You have to. Just throwing chat under the bus there. All your fault, chat. It's all your fault, chat. It's your fault. We were using the big equipment, not the small equipment. It's all your guys' fault. It's your fault. Imagine if we did this all though with small trucks.
That'd take a long time.
I think we only be maybe halfway down from where we are now, if we're lucky.
Let me at it. What's up, Cushmaster? You didn't just throw us under the bus, bro. You backed over us several times. I had to see if you guys are still awake. Nah, chat was right though. Chat was right. They're like, stop playing with the small equipment. Come on. You guys aren't getting enough done. You're getting a lot done, but it's like, you know, it's starting to get a little like, come on, we want to see epic. Right? Like, this is epic, but it doesn't feel epic. You know? I agree with you guys. Where are we getting XP from? Where the hell are we getting XP from?
Me?
What are you doing?
Hand digging?
Oh, you're buying stuff. Oh, you're
No,
hand digging. Oh, I was like, where are we getting XP from? I thought the wash plants were starting to sell. Oh, I guess I should probably check those. Oh my goodness, hold on a second.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You want me to hold off on dumping this split?
I
Before you
think
get
we'll
to
be
check?
okay. I think we'll be all right.
I'd much rather
One
you
heading
check.
out.
No, you're good. You're good. You can dump.
Okay.
Holy gravel, Batman. Oh, I don't know, chat. Oh my gosh, chat. Oh, okay, yeah, we're good. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Grumpy wasn't here. He normally takes care of that.
I think he has it set up so we can literally run like 500 trucks or 400 trucks or something like that.
Yeah, there's enough room up or enough silo up there to hold a lot. So
You'd be surprised.
Yeah,
We filled over half of the ones for the gravel alone. There's about 350 stacks of gravel. Maybe 400 stacks of gravel.
well, you're gonna be rich in concrete block tomorrow.
Yeah, there's probably about 100. There's probably maybe about 90 million in concrete blocks worth there. We run everything so that way we know how much cubic yardage we actually ran. We store everything, so that way we can fill in the spreadsheets and get the data. So we know how many haul trucks per hour we ran. We know how much cubic yardage we moved in the day.
So how many units equals a cubic yard?
Oh god, I think I know off the top of my head right now.
Nope.
Well,
No,
that's probably
I don't
somebody
remember.
said cubic yard.
Oh, maybe cubic meters, if that's easier.
We actually have it done to cubic meter and yard, whatever, either way.
You asking people to do math this late at night?
Yeah, no doubt. What's wrong with you, bro? How dare you? That's like after like 5 cups of coffee in the morning. Come at me with those numbers.
Alright, I'll ask you tomorrow when you start streaming.
Still gonna get the same answer. I'm not awake then. Yes, the froth floater is gonna give you more gravel and stuff, but that's not. It's gonna screw us up on the integrity of the save because we didn't have froth floaters when we started the save. So that's why we don't use them on this save. We just run straight to storage gravel. We only simulate like we're gonna be crafting concrete blocks and steel blocks. But we wised up to the game a long time ago and stopped crafting because that was for turds. Nobody wants to do that. And this was before automation, so let's see. Our raw ore price alone for this save in total is $2.5 billion if we didn't craft anything, and didn't even smelt. So if we only did, if we only just smelted the bars, we would have made 4.8 billion, almost 4.9 billion. If we only crafted concrete blocks and steel blocks, and that's also saying that the iron ore gets sold off as bars if there's no coal. We didn't mine very much coal because the coal nodes are crap on this map, on the newer Scandinavia maps. You don't get into a lot of coal here sometimes. So since we haven't gotten any coal, we haven't gotten any steel, so we can't make steel blocks. Now, this number is going to drastically change if we get into some coal over in the extension. That number is going to change itself, and it's going to reconfigure automatically. And then we're going to see some numbers jump up ridiculously. And the whole chart's going to change. And it's going to go, okay, well, now you got this, so we're going to delete how much money you got there, and it's going to reconfigure. And then all of a sudden, you're going to start seeing that 7 billion jump up to like 10 billion, like 15 billion. If we hit big coal deposits, it's going to skyrocket. So it's a lot. So, I mean, even just making concrete blocks and steel blocks and everything else into bars and selling it, 7 billion. You know, cubic meters is at 3.875 million cubic meters, and for cubic yards we hit 5 million 68,000. So yeah, and that's a total of about 22 400 haul trucks an hour at 12,110 haul trucks for this series in total worth of material and stuff like that ran. So what do you technically do with the pay dirt? It gets washed and put into gold. And diamonds and rubies and everything like that get counted and sold off. We don't actually do any crafting because we already know what they would sell for. So we just count it as crafted and then put the number down. How do you pick up a vehicle and reset it? You have two ways. You can go to the store and search for a radio. Put that in your inventory, and when it's in your inventory, you'll see where it says airlift and return to inventory. Just click on it. It'll go back into your inventory. It'll show up in your hotbar, and then you can drop it back down again. Or you can hit I, go to vehicles, and return to inventory like this. In there. How we doing down here, guys? No problem, Jabber.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Oh, yeah. Trying to figure out how to change the volume of an excavator bucket? Would you want to do such a thing like that? Flip your loader. Oops. Here, I'm going to park you like this here. Go ahead and come down, Breeze. I'm going to park you like this so you can start cleaning up the edge right here, Marshall. Now I'm going to jump in that other truck and run it up there.
Split, I'll be back. I have something I need to take care of really quickly. I might be back in like 15, 20 minutes.
Okay.
But I've parked it out of the way. Should I stay or leave?
I'm honestly not sure how much longer we're gonna go for it. It'll be about 9 o'clock my time here, so I would like to spend a little bit of time with Dopey today, you know.
That's Bill, especially with all the hard work she does for us.
Yeah. It's 49 cubic yards. Takes forever by yourself. Lol. I just want to double it. Don't worry, it won't soon. The bucket wheels. You'll be chewing like big buckets every second. Chomp, 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 chomp.
Feed me.
Yeah. Food.
Alright, so the truck I was in is in the cutout, in the pit going down.
Dude, how many cubic yards a second do those things chomp out the back? Were like, how much do they? An hour, like. They're gonna fill these 400 so fast. Oh my gosh. Can't wait to get my hands on it, dude.
So according to Wikipedia, a bucket wheel excavator known as the Bagger 288 is able to excavate 240,000 cubic meters of overburden daily.
Oh my gosh. So that thing is like, that thing's doing like 4 times what we do.
So that's basically the equivalent of a soccer field dug to 30 meters deep.
Yeah, 30. Yeah, 30 meters exactly. 30 meters. So if we were closer to the wash plant, we could actually beat a Bagger 288 with how much material we move as a crew when we're on our game. Grumpy and I were looking at the cubic yardage of the day that we ran. We ran like 400 and something thousand cubic yards that in 4 hours on the podcast day. So we outdug a Bagger 288 by statistically by almost double what a Bagger can do in a day. That's how much material we moved.
It's hard to just fathom that number.
Yeah, we were smashing dirt like ridiculous. That's impressive, though.
How long were your run times?
I think the round trip that day was about 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah. So if you put our fastest when we first started this pit, the most trucks we ever ran in a day was what, like 788 or something like that, 790 or almost 800. 400 haul trucks.
Something like that.
Yeah, it was insane.
But the round trip was somewhere around 3 minutes because we got to the point where we started backing up, waiting on people to unload in the pit.
Yeah, something like 2 to 3 minutes, something like that. Yeah, we were pushing so much material. We were actually beating up the two 10 lanes. So 9. It was insane. Absolutely awesome to watch. I watched that stream back, man. All your guys is like how much you guys were in and out, ducking in. Like, you guys were doing a really good job at coordinating the trucks and keeping the trucks on, keeping us moving. We only stalled out a couple times, but we recovered really quickly.
Split, I'm going to head out for the night. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully.
Yeah, dude. Thank you for logging out. Thank you for logging out in the tower, man.
Hey, at least I know I'm safe here.
Yep.
And the truck that I drove is also parked in a safe place.
Awesome.
Yeah, have a good night.
Yeah, you too, man. Yeah. Man. I wonder how they have it balanced though. Buckets, like each bucket on the wheel, right? I kind of want them to be in here before we do the extension. You know what I mean? I didn't have a reason to use them in this mine, right? Like, cause Christian was like, nah, the smallest one's gonna have a hard time fitting in your mine down here. You might not even be able to use it in here. It's too big. And that was a while ago when we were higher up in the pit, right? So now there's no way that thing's gonna fit from the way it looks like it. It's too big. Now, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Who's up on reading all the patch notes? Do you get somebody, you guys, like read it word for word? Did they ever state that the bagger was only supposed to be used in Hater and Overburden? Somebody was trying to tell me in DMs that the dev said that it's not ever going to be used anywhere else other than it won't dig anything else.
That came up in one of your when they first started talking about it. That question came up, but I don't remember the answer on it. But that being said, I don't remember seeing that in the patch notes. So.
Yeah, I don't ever remember seeing it anywhere. I don't remember Christian saying anything about it being only in hay dirt and dirt. I can't recall it ever being said, but I could be completely wrong because I was gone for like 4 months, 5 months, right? So I don't know if he said it in the Discord somewhere, or you had more options in your HUD. You probably saw my you probably saw this. You probably saw my like developer mode. That's probably what you saw. Yeah, we're on the beta version, so I always either I'm on the beta version or I'm on the dev branch. That's where generally I'm playing. Like if it's only me, Grumpy, and a couple guys that I have NDA'd, generally it's that's because we're doing a showcase stream. Right, so that's when Christian's like, yeah, you can show it off early. So, other than that, I gotta wait, because I gotta respect the dev team, right? They've been extremely amazing to me and my community, and the guys put in a ton of hard work, and it's honestly been an honor being able to do this for 3 years and work with Christian and the team. It's been a lot of work, but it's been amazing to see this game grow into what it's growing into so far. I mean, like I said, I'm extremely proud of it. Like it's been fun to be a part of and help the team and watch the game go from literally 5 players, and all of you guys were literally sitting in my chat talking to me about it, and we're just sitting there hanging out playing, and you look at Steam and there's literally 5 people playing, and you're all here playing with me and talking about it, and then all of a sudden we saw it go up to like 20, and then like, 30, 40, 60, 100. You know, it was really fun to. It's been fun to be a part of. It's been a really fun time. We've met a lot of really cool people along the way. Like every day. That's one thing that's been really cool. I mean, we had some crazy drama BS happen. And, you know, typically I'm the type of person that'll just kind of shut myself away from people and be like, nah, I don't want to deal with people. I don't want to deal with the public. I'll just single play and think around, do my big projects by myself. And this time I'd already done that in the past. I already made that mistake. But this time I quadrupled and went completely the opposite way that everybody expected me to go. And instead of pulling away, nope. Multiplayer open to everybody. As long as you're 18 plus and you're chill and cool and you can follow some very basic rules. And let's start meeting people. Let's start saying hello to people. Let's start promoting content creators that need a little bit of a love, you know? I can only offer so much. I'm only so big. I mean, you guys see how hard it is to grow out here. Right? So without being like botting subscribers and buying views and stuff like that, man, you know, it's a tough world out here, you know? So it's been this game's been a blessing to my community. It kept me streaming. I'll be honest. Like if it wasn't Out of War, I was literally getting ready to quit streaming like a week before Out of War came out. I looked at Out of War and everyone's like, "Oh, Split, look, the devs are scamming. They abandoned the first game and now they're putting out a game called Out of War." I can literally go back and take a snippet of my mods chat in Discord and I was like, "Oh, dude, this is kind of sucky, man. They charged us $50 for Brexburg, and then now they're putting this out, and it's like they abandoned the other game, and you know, like I had a really bad thing, but I was like, you know what? No, I had this feeling. I was like, you know what? I've never had a bad vibe from Christian, right? I've never had a bad vibe from him, and I was like, I even said it in my community. I said, I think I just added everybody, and I think it's what I did, and I go, you know, should I give this game a chance? And that's before anybody even really knew what it was. And not even the next day after I said, you know, it was kind of weird, Christian announced that they're giving everybody that bought Brexburg Out of War for free. And for me, that right there was enough for me to say, okay. And honestly, I'm glad that he did that because that shows a lot of good morals. And he did lose a lot of money, but it shows that he knew he made a mistake and his moral value was very high. And that for me was a very respectable thing to do. And, you know, like that's where I was like, okay, since he did something like that, I need to do my part because I do love this genre, right? I love this genre. I've been in this genre for 8 years now. Actually, the 13th was my 8-year anniversary streaming mining games. And it was very good to see. And I'm glad that I did. My videos just took off 14,000 views like overnight, every video. And I literally sat here and played this game for 20 hours a day for almost 4 months straight. And I pumped out like 2 to 4 videos every day. And I watched the channel go from being stalled at like 6,000 subscribers to, you know, 10,000, 15,000. And you guys are like, you're legitimate viewers. You're not just like TikTok scroll bot viewers, you know, and subbers, you know. They only hit your channel once and then they might never ever come back. You know, the reason how I know that a lot of you guys are just real gamers and viewers, look at the Discord, how it's exploded this last year, 2 years, right? Like some nights we have like 30 to 60 people joining the Discord. That is almost as many as the developers Discord themselves. That's how we know you guys are real, and that's how we know the channel's growing, and that to me is success, right? So I didn't have to pay for it. I didn't have to do any gimmick for it. It's just hard work and playing, having fun, and chatting, right? So no problem. It's not from me. It's from the community, man. These guys give out tons of stuff, man. These guys are crazy. How many new subs on YouTube today? I don't know. I don't know. I think it's been like, the thing is a lot of people subscribe from vertical, but it doesn't show up because YouTube can't track 2 YouTube streams at the same time, and it's always the first YouTube stream that goes live that gets tracked. So I always put the horizontal one first because that's where most of the people do their gifteds, and I want to be able to track their gifteds and things like that, right? That way they can see them pop up on the screen and stuff like that, right? So, oh no, you're okay. You don't gotta be sorry about that, man. It's all good. I don't mind. I got nothing to hide here. You know what I mean? If you guys ever need to know something, just ask. I honestly don't know. Oh, the chat can see you typing, so it doesn't really matter where you're typing. Because they can see it on the screen now, so that's why I put it up on the screen, because we have so many chatters from different places. But we're on Twitch, we're on YouTube normal view, and YouTube vertical. Screaming, oh, no, that's when chat's dead and there's not a lot of people. The caps and stuff like that don't bother me, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, wherever you want to view from, wherever you like viewing. Whatever's handy for your data. You know, I don't want to blow your data up, right? So vertical, some people throw it up if you just want to listen. They throw it on vertical because it takes less data. So today's been more just like chill and play and, you know, get into some good discussions about what we all would like to see. Sometimes it gets a little heated, or then, you know, then we have the Gold Rush trolls that kind of come in and kind of poke me a little bit, and I like playing with them for a little bit, you know. It's been that way for years, if you guys don't know, by the way. Like, I truly deep down want to see GMS give the fans what they deserve after all these years of being beat up by dev company mistakes and things like that, right? I truly want to see that game do really well, because competition is great and the genre is the genre, right? So that's why I like trolling, because why not, right? That's what I'm supposed to do. For content creators, you're supposed to be triggering people, right? Hopefully see people don't, I mean, a lot of people don't understand, you know, but even though they've been watching for years, but yeah, it's all just banter. Don't take gaming so serious, right? That's why we all have the problems we talk about. Hey, Snake, dude, thank you much for that sub, man. Got my channel by random, then you're over watching on Twitch. I honestly have no clue ever how many people are watching unless I tab out and look. Like, I don't know. Sometimes my wife is like, she'll go and she'll be like, oh, you have like 120 or 150 people on YouTube, and then you have like 150 on vertical, and then you have like 40 on Twitch, and I'm just like, welcome? Welcome. I could just start saying W and calling you guys legends, you know? That's like the new meta young kid trend, right? Just W, bruh. Legends, dude. Sorry, I can't do it. I can't do it, bros. I can't. I'm gonna be 50 in like 9 years, dude. No, it's just not. Could you imagine me going like, W, bruh, legends, dude? Like we're playing Fortnite and like, what the shit, bro? This is just not the demographic for that. You know what I mean? It's just not. We're a bunch of crusty old people. This is not Fortnite, man.
Couple of years for me.
Right. That's what I was talking to Christian. I showed Christian the demographic of the people that watch my channel and how old they are, and he was like, damn, boomer gamers. I was like, yeah, yes, right. You better start making things realistic, because they ain't figuring out these wash plants anytime soon. It's like trying to explain these things to a potato. They can barely learn how to use their zipper. You think they're going to learn how to make automation work? Shit.
Thanks. The end of December, I'll be 63.
Damn. Oh, man. Shut up, I'm 50, man.
I got y'all beat.
Oh, man. Been watching for a while. Love the videos. Very helpful with the gameplay. Dude, imagine. No problem, man. Thank you much for that donut, brother. Appreciate that. Yeah. No, I've been trying to tailor my videos and stuff like that highly to you guys because I don't want to confuse you guys. Not because I think you have lack of intelligence or anything like that. I just see way too many convoluted videos that don't really, it's just word diarrhea. Right? So, and when we're playing like we're doing today, this is all just BSing with each other, you know? Good conversations, relaxing, hanging out, moving dirt. Your son just turned 30 today? Or yesterday? Dobie just turned like 31 this year, and I was like, damn, you're getting old.
It's not the way to make points.
Listen, you got to earn them, and then you got to take some away sometimes, okay? That's what my mom taught me about brownie points. They don't actually exist. So you got to earn them and then take them away, as long as you're even at the end of the day, at the end of the month. Ken says he'll be 67 in March. He's got you beat. Shane's like 83. Who should we prioritize? The cleaner, loader or excavator?
At this point, I don't think it matters.
It doesn't seem like it's 10 minutes going up and back, but it is. It's going to take 10 minutes just getting this 80-point turn going around here, bro. Well, holy. There we go. Eventually, we're going to hit that wall. Dang, I'm just turned 18. The old geezers here, yeah. Grizzled old miners. We're all like, back in my day, before every sentence starts. I had to break Grumpy of that. First started hanging out with Grumpy and he joined the community. I was like, he's like, back in my day, I used to, it's like, yeah, I bet you did, Father Time. Yeah. Like a feeding frenzy to get this truck full. I feel like my kitten's trying to nurse on mama. Bam. So I walked out in the living room and Wobbles was rolling around on his back like a fat, bloated cow, just farting and burping. Is that normal for them when they like start eating like normal food for like the first few days or something like that? Like, I'm kind of worried about him.
Yes, it's normal. He just finished eating. That's why.
He
was just freshly full, so he's just rolling around burping and farting.
I was like, damn, dude. He's like me on a Friday night. Finally get to eat my bad food for the week. I noticed my bad back in my day starts slipping out. It always happens when we're talking about gaming though, right? Back in my day when I was playing this game, we used to have 2 pixels and we're happy.
Call it a night after this load. It's 5:20 in the morning.
Yeah, we should.
On Discord.
Yeah, dude. I'm probably gonna wrap it up here too, guys, after this truckload. So probably start.
That's cool.
Yeah. It's been a long one today. Plus the streams can only be so long, so we're at 9.5 hours. Yep, out of War stream tomorrow will be the last one till Wednesday. I know what the hell, Split, but we got a viewer coming. We had a viewer come here for a wedding for his friend, and he decided to take an extra trip over here to the island, and we're gonna hang out with Bungle for a few days. So
That'll be really cool for all you guys.
yeah, I've met actually quite a few viewers that have flown in. Quite a few, actually.
I've got a friend that we've been playing video games for 20 years together. And this spring, I took a drive from Seattle down to Cholo, Arizona.
Oh, damn.
Met him. Yeah, it was great.
Heck of a drive, too.
Yeah, packed the wife and the pugs, and threw them in the back of the pickup, and away we went.
Oh, dude, pugs, do yours fart like crazy?
Not bad.
Like
as
a
long
wind
as you don't
tunnel.
change your food up, that's when you usually get a real bad air.
Oh, I had a Boston Terrier, man. He was like a wind tunnel. He would huff air in, it would come right out his ass. I was like, damn, dude. You know, the worst thing is like, he would get into the garbage. Like, he'd get into the garbage. I just gotten the first PlayStation, right? Just got it, brand new. Was sitting there, and he comes running through the house at like short-nosed pug speed, just huffing air, and it wasn't a fart that came out, and it landed right on the open dish tray inside there, dude. It was just chaos.
Oh, special delivery,
dude. Man, horrible. I was so choked. I was like, this console sucks. It's shitty. Then I had like PTSD every time like any animal would come near any console for years. So that's why when the PlayStation came out with like no disc version, I was like, sold, it's mine. Now Luna, since we bought Luna the last 2 years, she's thought the PlayStation's her boyfriend, and she just rubs up against it with her hoochie and stuff all day long. It's like, gosh damn it. Animals just won't leave my damn consoles alone.
No, she just does it to your tablet.
Yeah. Damn hoochie coochie dance near it. There was no game in there. It would have been better if there was a game in there so it wouldn't have got on the damn lens. You know how hard it was to clean the lens? Yeah, probably shouldn't fill the truck anymore because it's going to take about another 10 minutes to get it up here.
You want me to just dumped it? Just leave it down here?
Just leave it in the thing. Okay.
Right, I've got blasted rock, copper, and iron ore. Where do you want it?
Ooh. Just leave it in your inventory. How much? I mean, how
in
much
your
is
pocket
it?
for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, pugs are. Yeah, our Boston Terrier. Man, I used to love the Boston Terriers until I got a miniature dachshund. I had a mini dapple long hair. You guys saw him. Most of you guys remember on the channel. His name was Jasper. He used to be the channel mascot. Long time. But then I got Luna, but Luna was kind of like, she was really cool at first, but then she kind of like didn't want to be anywhere near the camera, so I was like, okay, whatever. And then now you guys say Wobbles is the channel mascot, so thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Thanks, dudes.
I'm trying to train him to be, but like, trying to get Luna to let go.
Yeah, Luna's a little bit too attached right now, so. She's on baby duty. Jasper's your pug's name? Excited to see the first for the stream? No, I won't be able to do that until tomorrow morning, so. But we'll see him on the stream tomorrow. That's kind of crazy. Let me take a look here. In the, see how we're doing. Take a look at the plan. I think we're probably... Oh. Oh. Take a look here. Oh, yeah, right out to this one. That means they're doubled all the way. Oh, my goodness. So yesterday's gravel only made it to this tank right here, these two tanks, and it was like half full. Right? So we did a whole extra 2, 4, 6. We did a whole extra 6.
It's good going.
And then let's take a look here. That one's full. That one, this one was only like yesterday. This one was only like about half, not even half full. So we pulled like an extra, so there's 2 on each side. This wash plant is very personal to this mine site, but you can use it for the most part. If you want to see how we run it, it's pretty much the exact same plant as the production tutorial video that I have. Right here is a coal screen. This will dump the coal out first into a chute that drops down back here, so we can separate the coal right away. And this goes into a storage here, so we can pull out the coal, use it for whatever, and then bypass it if we want to go to somewhere else down the road, but we don't need to right now. We're not really getting coal at the moment. And then we have the wash plant here, which will wash all of our material, and then it'll dump the dirt. It'll merge onto this belt. Same thing on that side because we have 2. And then it dumps the dirt. If we were to get any after it's stripped and cleaned, the dirt will come and drop out here. So if that means the wash plant will actually just store all of the material in its internal storage. So we have to come through here and make sure that this is cleaned out and not stacking up once we start running pay. Well, we would just put another bin out here, and so that's that part. And then when we come to here, we have we sort all the metal, and it goes into these bins. Right, so these ones go out on both sides. One loops back around, and we store all of our metals right here, like iron, since we're only getting iron and copper there. And then at the back down here, we have the jaw crusher and the cone crusher to make 2 lanes of gravel. We're not running froth floaters. So reason why is because this save was started before all the new production came in, and we wanted to keep it as straightforward to like the old plants that we had. We had a big giant red plant here called Clifford. It was a 7 lane. While it did have fractioners on it, if you guys remember those, we could run froth floaters and convert it in, but we decided from a long time ago that we were only going to make concrete blocks and we were only going to make steel blocks. So to keep it more original and authentic to the save and keep the integrity of the save, we decided to try to mimic it the best way we could. And this is pretty much what we came up with to mimic the old plant styles. We had the plant here, which was the snapping turtle plant, which was the green and the thing. So that was a 5 lane. So yeah, so we dump our material off the backside, and it goes into the wash plant so it can be stored internally. If we do get pay dirt, boom boom, then the pay dirt gets sold, or the dirt gets sold as the byproduct that comes out the end. And then the materials just get dumped off to the side, and the gravel gets stored into the big massive gravel chain. But since we're not pulling material right now, like pay dirt, this is not even necessary at all. So if you were not running pay dirt at all, you could literally just cut this plant down to just being these 2 sorters, jaw crushers, cone crushers, and that's how big your plant would need to be. Right? So you don't need, if you're not running pay dirt, your wash plant only needs to be these 2, jaw crusher and cone crusher, and then one of these just put into a froth floater line and the other one to, well, concrete or whatever you want to do with it. asphalt, concrete, blah, 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 whatever you want. So yeah, that's you know, the plan is determined on what you're running, and that's why I would like to see that big giant standalone wash plant that they showed in the thing, because when we're running this material up here, it'd be really cool since we know a majority of this material is probably not coal. I mean, it looks like there's a little coal right here, so hopefully we hit some coal in here. But if we're people who are loading the material need to be able to tell the truck driver, like, hey, Velcro, that truck is full of coal, that needs to go to the plant that handles the coal. And any material that's going into, say, something like a wash plant that only processes pay dirt, you need to send this to the multi-plant, or you need to send this to the pay dirt plant, etc. You don't really need, everybody likes to do the do everything plants, I get it, but it kind of, it gets to be a little spaghetti. From my liking, but it doesn't say that it's wrong. I'm not saying they're wrong. It's just, you know what I mean? It gets to be, the game gets to be bloated out, it's spaghettied, and I mean, I guess if that's your thing, right? So I'm actually, I'm not going to show you guys, but we have something coming up here that I'm going to be putting a video out on, and it's going to be more favored towards realism. And I'm going to be putting the schematics out and things like that for the different wash plants, when to use them, and some different gameplay. So I don't know if we're going to adopt that into this save, because we're not trying to build on this save. So there's that. Factory. Where is it at here? Yeah. Probably put the wrong ones in. But we're not getting any, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're not getting any, but yeah, he put the wrong ones in. Yeah, these should be sluice boxes, not wash plants. Yep, we ain't running pay dirt or dirt, so I think that's probably why he didn't care, but this is all getting torched when we go to run that material over there, so. Still occasionally get dirt in your coal once in a while. Yeah, you can get a little bit of mixed things in your coal. There's going to be a lot of material over there. So I'm thinking I'm probably going to put a quad drop box in here. So I'm probably going to run 2 doubles and then 2 doubles. And then I'm going to go over here, scale up the side of this wall with belts, and then I'm going to build the plant up there. A nice little small compact plant up there. Do you know how far away you can be till dropping onto conveyors doesn't work? It's about 30 meters. About 20 to 30. It's like 25 to 35 meters, somewhere in that. I'm not sure, but I don't remember the exact number. But yeah, it's about 25 meters or 25 blocks. It might be about 50 meters. Yeah, I'm going to build them up here. So I'll run the lines up, and then this is where we're probably going to be processing it. So probably lay it out like this. Then it'll probably come out here like this. So instead of extending this with material, I'll probably just concrete block on the sides. We don't want to lay more material in here, so that way we can save on the voxel, just in case there's any issues. But you know, I don't want to play out of fear. I just want to go for broke, and if it happens, it happens, right? So I'm tired of worrying about it. You know what I mean? I just want to go for broke, and if it happens, right, chat?
Drop a save.
Yeah. Drop that save. But when we start moving that material through there, you're going to see our number just skyrocket because we're going to make millions and millions in dirt. And then that dirt number, what we do is we take the value, we always save how much we started with, and at the end of the day, how much we end with, right? And then we do the box cleanup. These numbers are going to be insane. It's going to change a little bit though, but the numbers are going to change once we start hitting that coal, and it'll start using up and backtracking through the iron reserves, and we'll be hitting like probably if we had a big pocket of iron, or not iron, but coal. If the spreadsheet's right, we could hit billion-dollar days, just because it's backlogging the iron that was there. It'll take the money away that we earned, and then it'll replace it with the value of the block instead of just the bar, right? So it's gonna be insane. Gonna be insane. It'd be nice to see some dirt, some pay dirt in the wash plant and stuff, right? I mean, I guess I could build a Dirt Slayer 2.0, because we don't need a big wash plant. We only need something that can handle. We only need something that can handle coal and pay dirt. That's it. Ooh, maybe I should build a nice Dirt Slayer 2.0. I got an idea, chat. It's an idea.
And it's gotta be fast.
Oh, it's gonna be fast. It's gonna massacre anything we can throw at it, that's for sure. It's gonna be insane. Well, we did drill out in this area over here, but we couldn't hit it, so we know the coal over here is deep. Or whatever this is. Whatever this is, we dug down, and we couldn't figure out we figured out that it was coal, but in some places it was deep. Right? So it was like over here in this ravine, I think it's pretty deep. Yeah, well, that's not that deep. About that, but we have to strip all that overburden off, right? Oh, buddy. Yeah, so the thought is to get in here with the loaders and push all the way up to where the loaders can't reach, so our normal bench height, and then I'm going to jump in here with the dozer, level this off, and then we're going to start benching. We're going to bench this all back, and we're going to flatten it out, but we're going to try to keep the bench height to the normal. So we might make a ramp up here, and I might flatten. And what I was thinking about doing is coming in right here and just or probably right over here. Coming in over here and just going with a road up to the thing. We'll start from this side, working our way this way. Working our way to the other pit. So since this is multi-elevation, you gotta do that. We gotta do a little bit of math to kind of mark it out, the bench heights. So if we go block deep, it'll be 6 blocks high. Right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we mark out where it's at. So then we push up to that level, and then we create our benches. Right? So we're going to, over here, these high walls were never actually supposed to be like this. We kind of went a little, like, unrealistic. Right? So I don't know. How do you guys think? Should we keep what we were doing here? Or should we go a little bit more realistic on this side? I think it'll look weird if we go realistic all of a sudden out of nowhere.
Yeah, it probably looks a little weird.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think we'll just try to make it match. So that road right there will be the initial road. It goes all the way, connect to the other pit and down. You realize how big 30 meters was? You gotta think. They used to be bigger on the older version of the game. Yeah, we got a lot of material to move just with loaders over here. But first we gotta finish the bottom of that cut. All right, we gotta finish that out. We'll do the 21 long boom salute to finish out the pit, and we'll drop a save on it, and I gotta build a dirt slayer. Yeah. I think the dirt slayer is going to go right where this one's at, because the bigger plant will then go up on top of the hill. I only need to deal with coal and pay dirt and overburden, so it's just not gonna. If that plant's not gonna take up much room, but I got an idea how it's gonna look, so it's gonna be themed. I'll do a themed plant. Probably do a video for that, but not. I don't want to do any dozing stuff off stream. I'll do the video for building the plant, but it'll give me something to do while I'm waiting at nighttime, and I have work in the morning, so I can't go immediately go hang out bungle. So it'll give me something to do this week in my spare time here. I'm not streaming, so plus I probably have to do some testing and things like that here soon. So we'll see. Hopefully the save gives it to us. It lets us do it. If not, yep, we have other places to.
Yep.
Keep the save backed up every day. Yeah, I've been doing backups and stuff like that. Doing backups. Yeah, it's about 23 meters on the old maps, 23 meters, so it's all set. It depends on where you're at. If you're on the edge of a mountain, it can vary a little bit because of the texture stretch, but it generally follows that same guide. These maps can be even deeper. It's more along, about 40 meters to bedrock. But the old maps are all pretty standard. All right, no chat. It's been fun. I could literally sit here and talk shop all night long, but I'm gonna go do a couple things I gotta take care of and hang out with dopies and kick it back. Appreciate you guys as always. You guys know that. Been fun. We'll be digging tomorrow. We're gonna finish this up tomorrow. We gotta get this finished. So the pit will hopefully get done tomorrow. You guys know what to do. You guys know, wait for Dobie to send out her message, and we'll get on that. Probably my normal time. I don't think I'm staying up. No, I got stuff I gotta do tomorrow. I gotta work tomorrow morning at like 5. So yeah, but I'll be done with that at by 8 or 9. Get the plant totals ran, and then get on in. Grumpy said he's gonna be back around 1. So we'll see. We might not do Clash. We might just do some digging. But if you guys really want to do Clash, we can do some Clash. But I'm thinking you guys probably want to see this thing done more than doing Clash. I know I want to get it done. Clash is fun and all, but getting this done is kind of epic. So, all right, guys. Thank you guys very much for support, donations, likes, subscribes if you're new here. Make sure you guys say hello. Other than that, you guys know what's up. 10-hour stream. My butt cheeks hurt. How about you guys? But what do you guys do for butt cheek pain? You've been sitting too long and your ass turns flat and starts kissing your seat. You use wiggle? Wiggle works? I don't know.
Sometimes.
All right. Take it easy, chat.
Later.
See you later.